I, the Reaper with a Glock. Horror movies on the block. Got a flow that makes a body drop. Flow that makes a body drop. Creeping in the shadows, got you screaming out in terror. Bitch, I'm Freddy Krueger, lying in your mind.
Rangers, football, serious, you know what time it is. Good things from the Rangers.
Damn's gonna rip a few while Warriors doing flippy doos. We always on some different moves, cause bitch, we ain't got shit to prove. Plus, we gonna smoke a few, spin them up like Loki do. You want that smoke? We hope you do. Daisy, bitch, we ghosting you. I talking social media, your bros are sweet like stevia. These hoes is throwing me, I'm greedy. I, the Reaper with a Glock. Horror movies on the block. Got a flow that makes a body drop. Flow that makes a body drop. Creeping in the shadows, got you screaming out in terror. Bitch, I'm Freddy Krueger, lying in your motherfucking nightmares. Those with the most, the new breed of evil. Knee deep in this bitch, hell's in the evil. Hiding on snap next, same nigga shit on me. Bottom, make it down on your knees. And watch a man. 1, 2, we stop you through the floor. 3, 4, your mom's a fucking whore. 5, 6, fuck your fucking click. 6 or 17, that makes your everything run. 1, 2, we stop you through the floor. 3, 4, your mom's a fucking whore. 5, 6, fuck your fucking click. 6 or 17, that makes your everything run. Everything's red, everything's red, tick-tock, now you're dead. Everything's red, everything's red, everything's red, tick-tock, now you're dead.
The torso soft as fuck, chop 'em up, feed the body hearts in the mud. Got this and awful lot of rotting guts, mixing with the mud. I got a mind full of flies, I've just been living with the bugs. I went to a doctor to get some help and all they did was give me drugs. I could open your throat and then I finger fuck the wound. In a puddle of your blood, I see the reflection of the moon. Everything is red, but your body's turning blue. I find peace within myself, carving pieces off of you.
1, 2, we stop you through the floor. 3, 4, your mom's a fucking whore. 5, 6, fuck your fucking click. 6 or 17, that makes your everything run. 1, 2, we stop you through the floor. 3, 4, your mom's a fucking whore. 5, 6, fuck your fucking click. 6 or 17, that makes your everything run.
It's the weekly wicked web show with TeamMUJ. Family united, not divided, let me hear you say. It's the weekly wicked web show with TeamMUJ. Family united, not divided, let me hear you say.
Welcome back to another program of the Weekly Wicked Web Show.
Yeah, welcome back. Really nice, bro.
Y'all left. We're still here.
Oh yeah, we still out of the Ferris wheel. Hey, meet me on the Ferris wheel, you know what I'm saying? Meet me on the Ferris wheel. Thank God. But like Fred said, we are back. And it's fucking wild to say, damn, we're back. As the road to the gathering of the Juggalos started months ago, we did it. We went to the gathering. We rocked that shit. Now we're back to chop up y'all. And honestly, man,
I need your help. I'm sad.
Yeah, I need this shit super heavy right now. I need this shit super big, super heavy.
That is.
Shout out to everybody in the motherfucking chat.
I love you.
Most of y'all right now that I can see in the chat had a big stamp onto our gathering this year. If it wasn't for so many of y'all, we wouldn't be able to have the memories and share the stories that we are tonight.
That's me and Bobby Blaze and our own moments. Just in case you don't want.
Oh yeah! Shout out, Amo for having us pose as the we gotta get the camera back.
Oh shit!
Put your hand in front of it. No, you guys will see us in our gathering vision right there.
Right.
Hold it in front of it.
We gotta clear up the haze, the gathering
check
haze. Hold on a minute.
All right, go ahead.
Hold on a minute. It's stood
There we
there.
go.
This
Yep.
day. There we are. Hi guys. Hi.
Yo,
Hey.
so obviously, we have a lot to talk about tonight.
Absolutely.
How you doing?
I'm doing phenomenal.
How are you doing? How are you doing?
I can't complain.
I'm in hilltop mode, baby.
Oh
Let's
shit!
go.
Yo.
Mount MUJ.
Hey, there's a block party going on somewhere now. We were just out there.
It's been making me feel really gathering vibes since we pulled up, man.
Yeah, they did have a DJ outside. He was bumping some Tupac. He was just bumping. If y'all was on the IG Live, DJ was out there bumping Posse on Broadway. If y'all know Posse on Burner, Sir Mix-a-Lot.
Dog, remember when Sir Mix-a-Lot did it?
Oh,
2 years
Sir
ago or
Mix-a-Lot
whatever,
did
we
it.
got down to this
Yo,
shit.
me and Bobby Blaze was like, me and Jay too, dog.
And on a way from home in a black bucket, hers with that brother girl like home. Bro, it was gas, you know what I'm saying? But look, man, shit. For real, much love to everybody in the chat. Even before the show started, y'all were saying some shit, and a lot of that we really cannot wait to talk about tonight. Like to even before, like, we always run some shit to get started. I don't even have a video to play before we get started. I'll probably play that one that's up there in the thing though. But look, man, this gathering without a doubt was one of the best that I've ever went through, and I know that my homies have equal experiences, and I know y'all have equal experiences. And tonight, man, let's fucking beat this fucking sadness and remember how fresh of a time that we had together, dog. Like,
hey,
there's literally so much to talk about.
I want to get it out this. I want to get this out the way because I know it'll probably be brought up multiple times throughout this fucking show. We'll stay here first and foremost. The hilltop this year, right? We said it. Me and Bobby said it when we left, man. Like, it was so dope because everybody we wanted to see, we didn't have to leave that spot. Everybody we wanted to see, every homie that was like, you know what I'm saying, that rocks with us every week, week in and week out on the web shows. Everybody came and showed the hilltop every day. I mean, we seen Cheese House, Billy, Michael, Acetone, Frankie, Bridgie, Wraithy, Alejo, Tappy, Whoop, EC, Molly was up there. Gracie pulled up. I'm pretty sure Giggly God pulled up in the one time or another. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody.
Beastmaster, Def, Darby, DPC, you know what I'm saying?
Umo.
Umo.
Saga. I know. I seen the love.
Monster.
I seen the love blowing up shit for Umo already. We'll get evidence of Umo.
Hilltop has always Hilltop's been important to us to look because dog like.
And also before we get any further, shout out Big Sis and shout out Billy Gates for holding down
that
the
shit down for
Hilltop
us, man.
until we got there, man.
Little bro, Bill Gates and the motherfucking 20-year homie, motherfucking Big Sis, man. It was cool as fuck to see Big Sis this year because
Bobby poked him in the eye.
You know what I'm saying? 20 years since we first met the homie, you know what I'm saying? Which was really fresh. But the Hilltop dog, like, we just like, I don't know, man. You know, I know y'all. I know what y'all are saying.
Becoming a staple, like how we had said the homestead from Cave and Rock.
We want a safe place for you to be able to come enjoy the night. You know what I'm saying? You come right there, you know what I'm saying? If it rains, we got a bunch of canopies for you to come over. If you need a water, we got you know what I'm saying? If you just want to feel comfortable, we've got a nice view for you right there. Like,
there was homies that pulled up there that we didn't even know. They were just like, yo, it's raining, come through. Come underneath here, stay out the rain, you know what I'm saying? But also, we had homies, shout out Reno Riders and shit for the fucking water slide.
No, yeah, that's always fun to see that shit. Mike Cole and Willie Gates and shit.
Yo, when I see Mike Cole go down, I was like,
this is gonna be a fun.
I want to go down that motherfucker. But then I seen like Whoop and Willie Gates, or Willie Gates, it might have been Whoop, but almost hit the fucking rock. So I was like, yo, I'm good. My little skinny ass probably went.
Nah, hey Doug, maybe one year I'll do it, you know what I'm saying? I hope someone will save me from hitting the rocks or whatever. But for like, you know, we've been saying since we've been on the hilltop and since just like going to gatherings in general, you know, Jiggy and I had talking, you know, this wasn't our 20th, you know, or even 20th year, but 20 years ago we went to a gathering together, you know what I'm saying? That was our first time going to a gathering together, was 24, right?
Yeah,
or 04. Yeah, 04. So you know, back then, I mean, we always had these plans of things that we wish we could do. We wish we could do this. We wish we could do that. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, we went like, and I'm not saying we're like not struggling juggalos in certain ways anymore, but dog, like, you know, now we could help those. Like when I see motherfuckers at the gathering who go like when I was 20 years ago, when I was going to the gathering, I was a fucking teenager. I had no money. You know what I'm saying? I had nothing to survive or whatever. And juggalos took care of me. You know what I'm saying? And we've always wanted to just be able to give back. And I feel like the hilltop is just like a small token of what we can do to the motherfucking homies. Like, we don't camp anymore. And like Molly was saying, you know, there's a lot of people that don't camp, you know what I'm saying, and stay at a hotel. So they need a place to be able to chill, throw their chair up, or have an extra chair that maybe you could sit on or whatever. And that's what the hilltop's about. You know, you can't, if you're flying, you can't bring fucking 2 cases of water or some shit, you know what I'm saying? So we got you on water, you know what I'm saying? You can't come with fucking 5 cases of Modelo. You know what I'm saying? You can't come with 5 cases of Modelo.
You can even charge your phone at our site.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just hype that the hilltop has been there, and it's become like a mythical place of the gathering. You know, it's like a legendary spot. Like, everybody's like, yo, hilltop. And then like I'm glad though, like last year was hype too. Like, we had a lot of people up there. But this year I think was like super hype. Like, I mean, we had Cheese House dancing out in the rain with 3-6 with Wraithy and Bridgie.
And Kalsuke out there dancing in the Kosuke and Josh Klein out there fucking dancing in the rain to some fucking 3-6. Yeah, bro.
DJ Paul, bro.
That shit was fucking.
Yo, the hilltop to me will forever be like my favorite.
Even like Jiggy was saying last year,
our homestead. Dog.
Hell yeah,
straight up.
Last year, Jiggy was saying, like, you know, or even just now, he's saying, like, last year we started to feel that homies we would come back there, you know what I'm saying? The homies were holding down. One of the favorite things is to know that, like, when I come back up to that hill, I'm gonna see, you know, we're gonna see the homies or whatever. And a lot of times it's hard to make the full rounds around the place and go spend time with everybody. But at least I knew between like 6 and fucking midnight, the homies were coming to the hilltop, chilling. Even if they were gonna come up there and refresh before they went down into the pit or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Leave their stuff there because they knew it was safe. That's really what the hilltop's all about.
Yo,
and for y'all who got to experience that,
off of that, like,
and popping off at
the past couple years, like I've always taken my like cooler back to the hotel. You know what I'm saying? This year I was like, fuck it, I'm sleeping here.
Because you knew it was gonna be good.
It's good. We came back. The same amount of beers was in there. Even if a couple was missing, we know who it was. Probably Monster. You know what I'm saying? But whoever was there, like, you know what I mean? Like Bobby was saying, it was dope to pull up to there. Like, even when, like, we were following Bobby around doing his events, or we weren't there, to pull up and see the homies just chilling there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And to us, that's dope. And it's like, yo, that's our home. We trust in people. You know what I'm saying? Whoever's there. We know shit's in good hands. They ain't gonna take from us. There was a lot of generosity going around that motherfucker.
I do. You know what I'm saying? That's something that I wanted to start the show off for sure. Is that like this year, like with every other year, I think the topic, at least for my recap or review, because I know that's what's fresh, that we get to do it together and all have these different perspectives of it or whatever. But like all I've ever really wanted to do was help. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
All I've ever really wanted to do was help. It didn't even have to be ever on the official aspect, just to be able to help and do something fresh. You know what I'm saying? So when we started doing like the beer exchange, and we'll talk more about this year's and how dope that was, but even just providing the hilltop or whatever, and then the other experiences I got to have this year, just being able to help the juggalos who have been like literally like my entire fucking life. You know what I'm saying? Like since I was like 11 years old, 12 years old type beat or whatever, like to like be able to help has always been the goal. So when we sat back at the hilltop this year and knew that even if that's just like a little bit of what we can do to provide something like that, that's what like it's all about. You know what I'm saying? So much love to everybody, not even just who came to the hilltop, but we crossed paths with and we saw doing cool ass shit at the motherfucking gathering this year and helping each other out and just being really what the community is all about. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it was the super abundance of marijuana at this year's gathering or just that, I don't know, that I didn't feel like there was less people there. I just felt like the vibe was much more loving this year than it had been outside, like, you know, throwing fucking nitrous tanks at people's heads or whatever. I feel like mostly everything at this gathering was very, you know, lovey, you know, good, you know what I'm saying? So I fuck with that shit heavy. And tonight we're going to talk a lot about that, you know, like we usually start out the show as you see the banner, you know what I'm saying? Share this with all the homies, get everybody ready. This is an open panel tonight, so anybody who wants the link to come and join us and chop it up, share your stories, we're going to do that.
Open panel, yo.
Right now, to get it started, I'm going to play this video from, this is like this is maybe first night, you know what I'm saying? I think this was Wednesday night that we were able to give Humble Among his trophy.
No, that was a C17 part. Oh, yeah,
it was Wednesday night. Yeah. The Wednesday night, we were able to give Humble Among his second That Shit's Trash, That Shit's Fire tournament trophy. It was super fresh to do it in person or whatever. This is not our footage, right?
If that's the one he sent, yeah, that's his.
All right, so we posted our footage. Now we get to see Humble Among's. I honestly haven't even had a chance to look at this because we were getting ready to do the show or whatever. So let's run this shit. Hey, let everybody know, man. If you want to join the stream tonight and share some stories, share the stories. If you want stories, you could just like tell in the motherfucking chat. Go ahead and tell them in the chat. We're here tonight together to beat this fucking post gathering with some funk. So let's get it down. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it down, and we'll be right back with the official start of the motherfucking post gathering depression recap show. But until then, check out Humble Among accepting his That Shit's Trash, That Shit's Fire tournament.
And Humble Among, That Shit Trash, That Shit Fire, 2-time back-to-back champion. Here's what you gotta share them. No. You gotta share them with the trophy. We'll cheer them. Champ, hold on. Don't hold them by the fire. Yeah. It's not. Hold by the base. There we go. This is the same flame they use to light the Olympic torch. That's your fire. 2-time back-to-back champion. This is from Mount Vesuvius, and then the gold was done by D-Town. Custom jewelry. Only the finest. Congratulations. Killing it. Such an easy walk-up. You played 3 songs and won, but that's 2 years in a row. Thank you, gentlemen. Where's Bridget? You're not giving it up, Humble. We made sure that Bridget was in a different song. She's here somewhere. We put her on the other side of the park to make sure that you didn't give your trophy away. All right, well, I'm Bridget. Accept the award. Ow, God damn it. All right. Next year it's Kowski.
Next year it's Kowski. Dick Blaze has been saying that for 2 years, but next year it's Kowski for sure, 100%.
Humble Among really is Humble Among. Me and him trying to give his trophy away to runner-up, Bridget Bright. So
he goes.
We wouldn't let him give it up though.
Hell no.
As much as we love Bridget around here.
She's a contender again for next year.
Fair is fair. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Those judged right. Humble deserved it. Humble got it. Bridget just more ammunition to come harder next year.
Yo, that was dope to be able to give it to Humble Among. And like I did say, Kowski Kasuke is next.
and
Hey, look, I cannot front. Look, dog, I know that it sometimes, you know, it might seem like I'm fronting, but I don't front. So when I saw Kasuke and then Odious at the motherfucking gathering,
You thought it was over.
tell me I didn't like dog. I didn't like dog. Look,
we
yo,
marked out.
I've been going to gatherings for a hot minute or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Nowadays, I can walk by the chain and give him a nice head nod or whatever. I see Kasuke at the motherfucking gathering. I'm like, dog, that's fucking Kasuke. And when I got to the beer and I saw the dude who looked like Odious, I'm like, yo, is that really Odious?
That's not Odious.
Yo, that's really Odious.
Wait, it's that motherfucking Odious.
Y'all think he's fronting?
It is. It was.
Like when we see,
Oh.
hey, I think we all did it though. When we seen Kasuke, we were like, yo, that
Fuck off me.
yo, Terry fucking is that you know what I'm saying? And then when Bobby seen Odious, he was like, bro, Jiggy, that fucking Odious, dog. I'm like, dog,
It's fucking Odious.
bro.
I was like, Emily, is that Odious? I was like, yo, it's fucking Odious in this bitch, dog. Like, look, dog.
Think from me, dog.
That's the freshest shit about Juggalo shit is that, like, for real, like, I didn't know these motherfuckers 2 years ago. I didn't know Odious a year ago, I don't think, you know what I'm saying? Like, and bump their shit. They're in my motherfucking YouTube playlist for a couple of their videos. You know what I'm saying?
The thing is too, like, what was super dope about like the Gloom City Gathering, the Bloodthirsty Brew Bash, and the gathering in general
Definitely
was like,
an event.
I think we've seen 99% of that shit's trash, that shit's fire artists
At my
at
fucking
the gathering. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? We seen Kasuke, Bridget was there, Sis was there, Billy was there, Cheese was there, Humble was there. You know what I'm saying? We seen all these people that, you know, 2-3 months ago were in this contest that we put together, and here they are in the flesh, in real life, IRL type beat, just kicking it. You know what I'm saying? And
That's, you know, I know we bullshit a little bit how we're gonna try to talk in order or whatever, but
Yeah.
it's impossible to.
it is impossible to talk
But when
about.
we were talking about the hilltop, I wanted to talk about that then too. At one moment on Friday during the craft beer exchange, like I think like, and I don't mean to maybe single anybody out or whatever who might not have been there or whatever, but like it was like everybody that I wanted to see was all. And I know we got together at the hilltop and all this shit, but a lot of those people who were still even at the beer exchange weren't at the hilltop, but it felt dope as fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Everybody.
the craft beer exchange, the way we did it this year, man, was totally fucking different, but so fresh. The way that it was like 3 sections in a way, you know what I'm saying? The craft, like where beer was being exchanged and given out, where live music was being performed, and then Juggalo Grill serving the freshest fucking Fago dogs.
Again,
in this nice little stretch, you know what I'm saying?
Shout out to local clown crew.
Shout out Batman,
Batman,
Gracie,
yeah,
Mike. I just call him Mike.
Yeah. Shout
Shout out Mike.
Blip Blip Mike.
Shout out. And I'm gonna start calling him Lazy Crazy Mike because he's always been lazy and crazy
he was
anyway.
different.
So I'm gonna start calling him Lazy
He was
Crazy
different.
Mike. But shout out Mike.
But yeah, shout out Batman. Shout out local
Shout out
clown
Tappy.
crew.
Tappy, hey, I only got Whoop stickers. I will give you 2 Bobby Blaze stickers for 1 Tappy sticker.
Oh, that's a motherfucking
and I'll even add 3 holographic podcast stickers.
holy shit! You better jump on that.
But I need one of those.
In front of me currently
Yeah.
is a box full of our fucking podcast stickers.
Yeah.
So if you didn't get one,
Yeah,
we might have overdid it, and we might not have overdid it, but it was just the way the setup was this year. It was
we
kinda
gave out stickers the same way we take pictures. We just forget sometimes.
We're
you know
like,
what I'm saying?
I was like,
Yeah,
yo, did you get a sticker?
I'm fucking
No.
horrible.
Yeah.
at
If
pictures.
it was no or yeah, I'll let you still get 3 more here. Take them. You know what I'm saying? And we still got like hundreds left.
Yo, shout out Molly though for sure.
Yo, shout out Molly. Hey, it was dope as fuck to meet Molly Gruesome.
To go on that event or whatever, and like I said, we're gonna randomly talk about everything. There's so much shit in our news or whatever.
Warrior, how did you get a Bobby's World sticker?
Dog, I thought because I barely seen you, bro.
Yeah.
You were out there manning the fishing boats. You
I know
were
what you did last summer.
you were Lucy in the Sky with I Know What You Did Last Summer type D. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to
But no, I got you, bro. 216 they fucking murdering at the
You
fucking
killed it. Hey,
pier
and-
exchange, bro.
I don't know if y'all seen the other video, but he was knocking motherfuckers out at that block.
Dog, I saw that shit, bro. He hit the motherfucker fucking Muhammad Ali and James and what motherfuckers.
We got video of that. I need to see that video.
But hey,
go look him
somebody
on
send
anywhere
that way,
on
please.
look on his on 216
Anybody?
J's fucking
Instagram,
IG or anything, bro. He knocked somebody out. No? He hit him with the Muhammad Ali. He's like, yo, look over here.
This motherfucker. I was like, yo, shit.
And what fucked up was the opponent was like, oh yeah, let me look at that hand up there. Just,
Yeah, like the oldest trick in the fucking book, bro. That shit's dope. But hey,
yeah, yo, Went to the Gathering was a motherfucking event.
it was
Yeah.
And it was a motherfucking success.
and for anybody to say it was a success, that's the shit. You know what I'm saying? Because look, dog, like we said in the beginning with like the hill, like Lil Taffy is saying, all we've ever wanted to do is just help and provide some freshness or whatever. And since the first year that like there's people who are watching this right now that don't know how this whole event really ever started. 3 years ago, when we started doing the Road to the Gathering, the Juggalo series, one of the questions that we would ask everybody who came on in the panel or whatever, you know, we would ask them, yo, if you had a event that you would do, you know, at the gathering, what would you do? We had all kinds of cool ass fucking ideas, but Jiggy said one that was like so easily done. And he was like, yo, why don't we just have like a beer exchange where everyone comes, brings their favorite beers, whatever. Boom, we do it year one, fucking, you know, 100 something jugs maybe show up, you know, fucking do it year two, fucking 300 fucking jugs show up. Whatever we did this year, exaggerated, you know. This year, 1,700 juggalos showed up to fucking the bloodthirsty beer bash at Gloom to the Gathering, and it was insane. You know what I'm saying? I fucking can't believe it.
But
you know?
if y'all did see though, like I think I tweeted out like or put even on my Instagram like the 3 different like group shots from every year. You know what I'm saying? So like the first year it was maybe like
No, it just
25.
shit.
You know what I'm saying? It's like
150.
The second year might have been close to 100, at least like 70s, 60s. I don't know, maybe something like that. I might have been able to exaggerate those numbers, but like just to see the progression of this shit, and even like Gloom to the Gathering, which was more, you know what I'm saying, like Bobby was saying, like you got the beer share right here, you got the fucking music entertainment right here, you got the shows going on, and then you got Juggalo Grill to the side, like, and when shout out Frankie Goldie, you know what I'm saying, when he hit us up with the idea, man, like, yo, and he even told us, he was like, if you guys don't want to do it, he's like, I understand, like, the brew thing is a thing in its own, and it's like, you know what I'm saying, like, if you guys don't want to combine it, you want to keep it your thing and just do it that way, it's cool. He's like, but I want to, let's make it a party.
For the culture.
Let's make it a party, for the culture. And that's what he said. Let's make it a party for the culture, man. If we're going to do it, let's do it. You guys want bigger and better. You guys say it every year after every brew bash, every, you know, beer exchange. What better way to make it bigger? You know
This was definitely the evolution of what it should be.
What it should be.
Yeah.
The live
should
music,
always be evolving and
beer.
being better, you know what I'm saying?
And it wasn't like everybody just like there for Gloom to the Gathering. It wasn't everybody there for just the beer bash. It wasn't everybody there just for fucking Fago dogs. It was everybody there as a collective to celebrate everything that the fuck was
Where are those pictures that,
you know what I'm saying? Like
there's some of those. I want to play some of those, you know what I'm saying? Matt, if you do you know where
it was just hype,
we
man.
gotta be
Like
here.
and to see the people that pulled up, like, you know what I'm saying, definitely set it off. You know, shout out Gloom Unit, Cheesegate, Humble, Unhappy, you know,
Yeah, shout out Unhappy, you know what I'm saying? Because I had never met this ninja, and so we do this event, and it ends up being fresh as fuck, you know? Like
they had the axe throwing, they had fucking Why Not brought the cornhole, you know what I'm saying?
seeing the cornhole happen off to the side then too, and Why Not's homie was there, he was putting it down or whatever, man.
Seeing the Umo
Yeah.
cornhole, I don't know if they got that shit in Spain like that, you know what I'm saying? But like, it's just dope to see like Umo was jugging like us, bro. Like legit, like first timers. Like it was their first time there. So like for them to fucking pull up and do this shit and not be like standoffish, like, yo, we're Umo, like it's cool. You guys come to us. And for them to be involved in what the fuck we were doing, to be Nick Bazaar got I was tripping, I was showing Saw earlier. There's a shot where Nick Bazaar's got Umo behind me like fixing my mask.
Yeah.
And to me it looks like, you know, like your dad, you know, the dad and son on the first day you're going to prom. Hey, let me fix your shirt real quick, son. You know what I'm saying? Like it was just dope to me, and I'm like, oh yeah, Umo.
When you go on here on yours, are you able to bring up any of the pictures and shit and then share them?
I don't know. I don't do that.
Because like for whatever, my Twitter's not loading right now, and I know I have some pictures from the beer exchange that I want to. It wasn't like every time I go to it, look what's happening.
I seen that.
But I want to play like because I don't know, just like.
Can you sign in with the shit?
I got some on the Instagram, but I know I put some of the ones that Nick posted. I definitely are on Twitter or whatever. But
I can send them to the email.
Yeah, send them the email or whatever. But man, like I don't know, just the amount of people that came, and there was so much freshness that happened. Like for the beer exchange, you know, like there was a lot. That was the first time that I got to see Kasuke fucking perform or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Seeing fucking Will, bro. Not my brother Billy. Wisco Will do his shit with Gloom Unit was some of the freshest shit ever then too. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, dog, we talk about like how the gathering is supposed to be special shit, you know, collabs, you know, and shit like that. To see that was super fucking fresh.
And to piggyback off that, I know Will was on there and he was like, yeah, I put 6 Modelos in the fridge and 6 Pacificos, so we'll drink the ones out the case. But Will was kind of like, yo, I seen him post, I was so out of it. I was nervous, you know, blah, blah, blah. But like, I told him like, yo, that shit was a highlight to me because like seeing blood on my chucks, you know, and fucking live like that with, you know, Will screaming this shit was fucking fire, bro. Will killed it. So
that's in my notes as well as like highlight type shit or whatever. Will,
if you guys do follow Will, make sure you guys show him love and make sure you know that you're proud of him for killing that shit.
Yeah.
He said the anxiety was high.
He felt like
he almost passed out. I don't know if it was the heat, the pressure, the anxiety, whatever it was. But y'all just go fucking y'all make sure you let Will know you fucking school that shit, and we need to see more fucking Wisco Will screaming on tracks.
And speaking on like some anxiety stuff and coming out of their comfort zone, I'm only gonna put this on Prez Murderous right now because he did tweet about it. But one of my favorite moments of the beer exchange this year is that we served beer and we explained beer or whatever. And Prez ended up being there right by my motherfucking side. Prez also doesn't drink beer at all.
Yeah, Prez
doesn't drink beer at all, but was like getting every can, telling you what was on this motherfucking can, pouring out fucking drinks, calling people in. Yo, you got a cup, do this shit. And honestly, bro, I got to give Prez props to that too, because I know for him also it's hard to do some shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Prez came out as his social butterfly, you know what I'm saying? And,
but if you tweet about it, if you want to talk about it, if you feel comfortable talking about it, go ahead.
It really broke me out of my comfort zone because I do carry both characteristics of an empath and
empath
intro.
Was it empath?
Yeah, introvert,
extrovert, yeah,
whatever. So doing that and then being able to stir these drinks up to my people, you know.
Yo, shout out to homie Fro,
really
too,
nice
man. For,
shout out President Fro, bro. Like
Fro was back there.
Fro knows his shit too, so it was dope.
Fro was back there holding down.
That is one of my favorite pictures. Is like me and Fro, we got beers in our hands, and like, yo, it's cool as fuck. Like,
hey, and what is dope? Like again, it took Prez out of his comfort zone. You know what I'm saying? And like we said, Prez don't drink, especially like the craft beers, like me and Bobby, you know.
Yeah.
And then for Prez to hold it down with Bobby and Fro, and I'm out there getting pictures and shots with everybody, trying to get footage for everything.
Yeah, we really worked the event as a team tech.
As a squad, you know what I'm saying? And that's
and Fro, hey, and I got to give props because that's something else that I want to give props about throughout the whole. Bro, see why you this shit?
I don't fit in nowhere, but
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck?
If you get, I'll send them to.
I don't know how to bring it up on here.
But if you just send me some of those, like send me.
I got hella shit.
Send me all those ones that Nick had posted, like this one. You know what I'm saying? The one of me and you, the one of me, Fro, and Prez at the podcast type shit or whatever. Send that to the Gmail. We'll talk about that though too. But sorry, y'all. But yeah, like serving out the beers was fresh. Running it like one of the things that I do want to talk about, like again throughout the show, is that like that night, Fro, he poured up with us. You know what I'm saying? He did like the craft beer exchange with us for like 2.5 hours or whatever, and then was like, "Yo, I need to go back to my Airbnb, get some sleep," because he had to perform late night that night. And like, dog, I felt that heavily. You know what I'm saying? Like,
there's only one Prez on this motherfucker. You see this?
Yeah, there's only one.
There's only one Prez, sir. You need to get off my fucking show.
But 100% though, like, you know, Fro, I felt that shit heavily because, yo, I left I got to do a cool ass event that day. Yeah. Left. I really only had like an hour before the craft beer exchange. Went to craft beer exchange and then served beers for fucking like 2-3 hours. You know what I'm saying? That shit was so gas. And then we went back to the hilltop and chilled. ICP. No, that was Ouija that night, right? Yeah, Ouija Mac. Then that night, you know what I'm saying? On top of other dope shit, then Ouija, and then I had to go fucking rock late night sets that night. So that whole day is like literally one of my most favorite days of the whole fucking gathering. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I DJ'd the hot wing contest. Then we did the motherfucking.
How many people killed over on that shit?
God, thanks for bringing that up. Shout out to Shade and his homies who did that motherfucking hot sauce contest. Yo, that shit was fucking crazy, bro. It was probably one of the favorite events that I got to do this year. Motherfuckers were dying off that shit. I posted some video of that shit too. Motherfuckers were straight up dying off that shit.
I know. Again, we're going out of order.
They didn't offer anything like water.
No, if you drank water or any other drink or you wiped your face or whatever, you're done.
Oh shit.
I know.
Over with.
It's gonna be impossible.
No,
it's gonna be
how many rounds were there? 3?
No, there was like 5 rounds.
5? God damn.
Looking at these comments, it's gonna be so impossible to stay on day-to-day shit. And I know it's gonna happen. But like,
just the
I seen Warrior tell Wraithy, like, I seen you in Alejo, and I want to stop and say, yo, King of the Pit. Alejo is king of the motherfucking pit. I don't give a fuck whose pit it was.
Yeah.
Where it was at. Yo, this motherfucker helicoptered somebody. He picked them up there, Umo said, and fucking spun in a circle with this motherfucker. Not in like torture rack style, bro.
Yeah. Only at the
Alejo is king of the pit. El Reino of the pit, baby. You know what I'm saying? Like, that motherfucker was, yo, if you, man, there's footage of that motherfucker. Someone was like, yo, who's that dude punching himself in the face? I'm like, that's fucking Alejo, dog. Like, that motherfucker, he spun somebody, dropped him, he was like, bro,
I got video. That's the video I posted here then too. I got video of him and Saigon doing those push-ups that night.
Yo, I got the video of him and Umo and Saigon doing push-ups too, bro. I got that shit on my phone.
And I gotta say this then too. Look, I was saying it outside. I felt like I had met Wraithy, Illegal. I felt like I've met her in person before, and if I hadn't, that's how fresh this type of shit is,
right, bro?
Where, she's also someone that I wish I would have been able to like fully talk with more. You know what I'm saying? Because we share a lot of the same fucking thoughts on music and all this other shit, and I really would love to collab with her. But on top of that, with Alejo, Alejo inspired me for 2 months or whatever before the gathering. I probably went into the gathering the most in shape and fucking resonant and fit because of Alejo. And because of that, I'm going to continue doing that from the gathering. Already today, since I started feeling better, I'm back into my routine again or whatever, because I really felt the best going into the fucking gathering because someone challenged me to fucking do to better myself. And it was that motherfucking homie, you know what I'm saying? So that shit is like big motherfucking like respect to both of them experiencing the gathering with international juggalos who we're spoiled as fuck, bro. We get this all the time.
Super spoiled, bro.
And, Alejo, Saigon, and the rest of, Umo, for them to experience this. Obviously I don't know a lot of other people. Percy Bones, also, what I'm saying? But people who get to experience the gathering for what it is super fucking dope. And I'm happy that we were there to experience it with y'all. And thank you for inspiring us leading up to the gathering.
Yeah, and I know that there's also that homie. I'm not sure if he experienced gatherings before, but I know he's American, but he's like I think you know him too. I forgot his name, but he's like
that's what we're talking about.
In South Korea or some shit.
Who's that?
I forgot his name. Emery Pig or something. I don't know. He's on Facebook and shit. But I want to say it's him. I could be wrong. Forgive me if I'm wrong. But like, he was like in, I want to say South Korea or one of the Koreas. Korea, I don't know, wherever. But he's
probably not the North one.
Yeah, not North. But like, he's out there overseas doing shit. But he came back to the gathering. And, you know what I'm saying? But I think, I want to say he's experienced before. But even just the shit of, you know what I'm saying, like international joke shit, bro. Like you said, we're spoiled as fuck. Like everybody that wants to be like, you know what I'm saying, over here, TeamMUJ's.
Shit says I'm trying to get like you though, dog. You're an inspiration though too, my guy.
You know, everyone here at TeamMUJ, man, like we try to keep all the negative shit out of anything we do. You know what I'm saying? You got negative shit to say, we could boot you from the motherfucking chat and keep that shit over there. You know what I'm saying? But like, we're spoiled as fuck. You know what I'm saying? We get to see, Ouija every few months.
Pod's in there too, bring them out of the closet.
Pod's here and there every few months, whatever, you know what I'm saying? But for guys and Jugs like, Alejo and Umo and Percy, who get to see the shit once in a great moon when one of our artists go over there. You know what I'm saying? One of the homeland artists go out that way. Like Ouija last year, you know what I'm saying? Got to tour the UK shit with Umo and got to do this shit with Percy and shit. They brought Percy here for Juggalo, Ohio too. They brought Umo here for the gathering. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I want to talk about Percy Bones too. Homie, it's like, talk to us for a minute. But honestly, if anyone's got, I guess we can just hit him up. But I want to chop it up with homie then too. He seemed really fresh. You know what I'm saying? And unfortunately, when he came to our table, we had we were going through that power issue at the motherfucking podcast or whatever. So we weren't able to have him sit down and chop it up with us. You know what I'm saying? But shout out all the international juggalos. Like I said, we get spoiled. I do have this one shit just went over to drive. Someone play this and drive. The push-ups or whatever.
I mean, just seeing the excitement on their face and seeing how much even as an artist, like Umo, you know what I'm saying? Like to see how pumped they were to be there and to see the fucking we're happy. I got after this, you know what I'm saying? Like just yesterday, and him just like, yo, hermano, I've been home for a couple of days, whatever. He's like, and just thinking about it now and reflecting on it, he's like, this is the best time I ever had. You know what I'm saying? And just the shit he was saying to me in our messages back and forth was like, hell yeah, dude. Like, brother, I'm so glad you got to experience that shit. And
we'll play this video and see you talk about everything.
Get down with the Leo, but hey, I was working out this month because of them, you know what I'm saying? So
look at them boys. Getting it in.
Wednesday night, middle of the gathering type beat, you know what I'm saying? Right before the fucking C17 party.
Push up.
I almost got down there, but I was looking too fresh. No, it was gas.
I almost got down there, but I didn't want to embarrass myself. I got a Saigon in the late home.
Everybody just watching.
These motherfuckers doing 35 push-ups. I'm about to do 3.5.
I'd at least bump my 25 out for him, you know what I'm saying? But hey, it was just moments like that were mad fresh or whatever, I don't know, man. All in all, it was just a super fresh gathering. So much dope shit happened, you know. Like really, like we were talking about the podcast a little bit ago. You know what I'm saying? That was even day 2. I feel like day 1 had so much freshness happened day 1 that we were like, you always get spoiled on day 1. And you're like, damn, you know, this was just day 1, and then it's fucking Saturday night, and you're like, oh god damn, you know. But I don't know. There was just so many, and I want to hear from you guys. There's questions I want to ask you guys about some shit of the gathering. But for real, I feel like when I say that this year was the best, there was just so many different reasons why it was, and most of y'all are in the chat as to why it was or whatever, you know. Like, and everyone, most of the people in the chat have been going to gatherings for a minute or whatever, you know what I'm saying, and you know, like, I don't know, like there was different times that like I know Jiggy said he was talking about it on Jug Talk or whatever, but like you gotta check like stupid shit at the gathering this year, and I think that was one of our goals then too, was to check bullshit or whatever. And for real, we checked like disrespect like 3 or 4 different times that motherfucker. I know Jiggy was talking about, you know, we saw these dudes get into an argument with each other, and then one dude went and kicked over this fucking garbage can or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And we fucking shamed him right away into fucking picking the fucking garbage up, and then him and the guy we was fighting with became friends again and ended up picking the garbage together. You know?
To go more in depth on that, so like it did happen like that, right? These dudes were arguing. We're walking along our merry ass way, whatever.
I'm gonna pack up some soup, y'all.
Gang. And dude was like, they're yelling at each other. It was like they weren't fist fighting, and it was probably one of the most corniest fights I've ever seen. It was like real nerdy ass fight. It was like, you can't camp with us no more. I want you out of my camp. You're a freaking male. You're so blah, 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 whatever. He was just fucking like
Going off.
Dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? And it was like, bro, swing on him. We're yelling. I'm like, fucking hit that motherfucker. You know, whatever. But anyway, dude walked out. He's like,
almost listen to you, bro. He
was like,
cocked his arm back.
He was like,
thought about it for.
You can't camp with us no more. I want you out of my camp. Like, and he walked away with his chest all out, like a movie shit. Like, oh,
and then he Sparta kicks this fucking trash can.
Yeah,
and it barely went
boost the
3 feet. It kind of pushed him back more than the fucking trash can.
The garbage can falls over, trash everywhere, and right away Bobby's like, "Yo, pick that shit the fuck up!"
And this guy, as soon as Blaze fucking
as soon as Bobby said his
voice, this guy like,
dude picked it up. Dude started picking up.
Scared as fuck.
Like, I'm sorry, man. You know, I'm sorry. He starts picking up his garbage, and then his homie, who was just yelling in his face like 2 seconds ago, comes out and was like, "Yo, you know what's dope about that?" Bob was like, "Fuck that, we're checking these motherfuckers." I was like, "Yeah, all right, I'm with you, dog." But what was dope was like that homie got checked and picking up his garbage can, but was arguing with his homie, and then both of the homies are picking up the garbage together.
Brought them back together on some
at the same time, we're diffusing the argument by applying pressure to the bitch motherfucker who kicked the garbage can over and left the garbage everywhere. Like, look, motherfucker, like, we all gotta be here. Don't make it bad for the rest of us because you on your rag and shit. No offense to you women out there. I'm sorry, ladies. But you on your fucking rag type beat, and you want to be all emotional and kick over this garbage can. No, motherfucker, pick this shit up. This is our house right now. We all live in this motherfucker. Ain't no reason for that shit.
We
pick that motherfucking shit up.
It was like a theme though, you know what I'm saying?
And then
like, throughout
what was at the slaughterhouse? What these 2 chicks were
walking on the chair?
Yeah, we're walking out of what show was that? The
I'm not sure what it was the end of.
The stunt show.
Yeah, because I went back and I kicked it with you guys in the seats for a minute when it happened.
It had been a stunt show where dude stapled his nuts to the table, whatever. But like at the same time, like Bobby came down off his DJ, and these chicks were leaving out the roll, and they're full. You know how all the chairs in the slaughterhouse were all like roped together?
Oh yeah,
they're knocking chairs over, and they're throwing chairs down. And me and Bobby looked at them like, "Hey, bitch, pick the fucking 100%." Like we were all like, "Yo,
who the fuck raised you? What the fuck is wrong with you?" You know what I'm saying?
Pick that shit up. Like, and they look back like, "What?" Like now we are like, "No, y'all pick the motherfucking chairs up."
No, yo, this shit ain't cute, yo. Pick that shit the fuck up.
It's funny and it's cute. pick the motherfucking chairs up. Like, people gotta come up here and sit in here. There's a fucking 1,000 chairs on the floor because you want to be a fucking bitch. Sorry.
I don't know if Gracie's in here still then too, but that was right before the podcast shit.
Yeah.
Then fucking Gracie comes in and this dude just starts talking, oh, blah, blah, Gracie, right, Gracie? I'm like, yo, shut the fuck up, bro. Like, yo, you got a problem? Go outside this motherfucker and talk about this shit. Stop fucking yelling about this shit, yo. Like, yo, we're fucking at the motherfucking gathering and shit, you know what I'm saying? Chill the fuck out. And you're supposed to be doing your fucking podcast, so why are they fucking looking unprofessional as fuck? So later, like 10 minutes later, he comes up, we're, you know, getting stuff. He's like, hey, yo, dog, thank you for checking me, you know. Thank you for checking me, you know what I'm saying? You know, I just got a little heated, you know what I'm saying? But you're right, it's the wrong place. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, dog, shut the fuck up, bro. Like, hey, I don't know what it is, bro, but like, I'm tired of us being fucking, you know, on the fucking internet on some stupid shit. Like, we got to coincide fucking, we got to be fucking, you know, good to each other, you know what I'm saying? That's where it starts, you know what I'm saying? If we could fucking please each other and be cool with each other.
And it wasn't like checking motherfuckers just to be like, yo, we're some assholes.
Otherwise, gonna have motherfuckers like us checking.
Our shit, it wasn't, but again, like, it wasn't checking motherfuckers to be like, yo, we're just some assholes. It's like,
we weren't stopping people from having fun. We were stopping people from being fucking assholes.
Don't be an asshole.
Yeah.
We're here to regulate this shit. Like, you guys wonder, you know, everybody's like, oh, why can't we have our motherfucking gathering here anymore? Or why can't we have it back here no more? Because of stupid shit like that.
Yeah.
Like, you guys act up. Like,
why do you think they had to fucking chain those chairs together at the motherfucking spot? Because we were gonna take them, go fuck them up, or whatever. They gotta pay for those chairs or whatever. So when them chicks were fucking kicking those chairs down, me and Jiggy were like, "Yo, what the fuck, bro?" And they're like, like, "No, bitch, that shit ain't cute. Like, no,
that ain't funny.
That shit ain't funny. It ain't cute. No, fuck that shit." You know what I'm saying? It's bad enough motherfuckers about to throw fucking squid around this motherfucker.
Yo, shut the fuck up. We're gathering here.
But all I'm saying,
what
are you doing? All I'm saying is, look, dog, you know,
nobody moves. Nobody gets hurt. You feel me?
I just feel like that's the type of vibe that
doing?
You gotta keep though at the gathering, you know what I'm saying? You're not stopping anybody from having fun, but you gotta stop people from being fucking assholes, you know what I'm saying? Like, no. Or else someone's gonna throw a nitrous tank and split somebody's forehead.
Yo, that was another thing.
Yeah.
Who the fuck throws a nitrous tank at someone else?
Yeah, that shit's dumb as fuck. Yo, in all reality, like, you know, I don't mind throwing fucking shit at people I don't like, but I'm not throwing a nitrous tank because I'd rather just go knock them the fuck out or whatever. But hey, that trash party shit's getting mad stupid. So
let's cut that out, bro. Hey, for real.
That trash party.
Hey, we went there.
It really ruined the slaughterhouse for the whole next. So you ruined a whole day's worth of shit for people by doing that trash.
Party, like, so the trash war's gotten out of control, and we went there. We missed like the war in general, but like we went there after. The seats were fucked.
It smelled horrible in there. You know what I'm saying?
Ass.
Yeah,
it smelled like straight fucking.
And I still had to be in that bitch for like fucking 3 hours that day. Y'all fucked that shit up.
I understand like tradition shit. Like, yo, we always do this every year, but like
some traditions could die.
Yo, some tradition. That's the tradition needs to die, or at least keep it like.
More parties on the hilltop, less trash fights.
More parties, more hilltop, less fucking trash. You know what I'm saying? Because
yeah, that's why that's what I'm saying.
Absolutely, Molly. I think that's what it kicked in because, like, you know what I'm saying? Me and Bobby Bobby checked the dudes right away, but like we seen the fucking people, two chicks kicking over the chairs, like, yo, who the fuck raised you?
Yeah,
like pick on, and they're like looking back, like ha ha ha, like. No, bitch, that ain't funny.
Yeah,
like,
we're literally not joking with you right now. This is ignorant as fuck. Pick up the fucking chair.
Like, why would you do that? Like, for what?
People want to sit down there. You know what I'm saying?
Like,
they paid for these fucking chairs or what I'm saying. You know that's the whole fucking thing is too. Is everything there is paid for. You know what I'm saying? Somebody's got to pay for that shit. You know what I'm saying? And as an adult now, I feel like everyone should realize that, yo, it's expensive.
That's another thing. Like
a chair's expensive.
Like being an adult situation,
a better, event in itself.
Yeah, you have to be.
Why continue fucking shit up?
But like that's the thing too.
You don't know if they clean that shit. They probably do.
But still, it takes time and effort to do that shit.
Pack that shit up and all that shit that everybody.
But like that goes again. You like being an adult, like. If you had to pay for that shit, you wouldn't have done that shit. You know what I'm saying? If that shit was coming out of your pocket, you wouldn't be throwing shit around like that.
I mean,
you'd be like, yo,
And literally destroying things isn't stopping you from having fun, because I had plenty of fun without destroying shit besides my body. You know what I'm saying? So
if I'm gonna destroy something, it's gonna be me.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
or a Juff, you know.
Or a Juff, yeah. I'm not gonna just fuck around and some dumb shit up. But
we did send out the link, you know, to a few people. But while we are here to talk, I do want to talk, you know, personal things and get some stories from y'all. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I got my brothers here, and it's always dope because we go to the gathering together. And we spend almost the whole gathering together. But then we also experience the gathering in different ways. You know what I'm saying? The last 2 years has been totally different. Not even just for me, but because how diehard y'all are with me, it changed everything up for all of us. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
This year, you know, was, you know what, we announced it after.
I don't know what's going on outside.
It's partying out there, you know. I don't know what's on main stage right now, but it's cracking, you know what I'm saying? But this year was totally different, you know what I'm saying? Like, last year I did get to work the gathering, but I worked it on a different capacity, you know what I'm saying? And by that I mean that I did every single thing that I did this year, but just on a fucking different type of, you know, deal or whatever.
And even hey, again, you know what I'm saying, not to slap on my boy's knob, but even shit that he wasn't scheduled to do. You know what I'm saying? Shit to cover for, you know, other homies, other DJs and shit. When the call was made, he'd be like, yo, I got the message from so and so, man. I'm not even gonna name drop because I'm not trying to be like that, but like, yo, they need me to cover this because they need to do this or that. And he was like, I'm bounce out. You know what I'm saying? So again, man, the Cambodian breast milk. You know what I'm saying? Like, if there's a job to be done
this year, bro.
Again, man, like,
thank you.
I couldn't be more proud of my brother, man, and him just doing the shit on the fly. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's days he was like, yo, I'm off today, blah, blah, blah. But then he might have got a phone call or a text and it's like, so-and-so said, can I do this because they got to be here, or they're doing this tonight, or they're doing this, and
really, even like the Clownmas thing. I mean, like, that was really kind of like a fill-in type jump that I did. I got to see that first stunt show, so I didn't get to even see the other stunt show, but I got to do the stunt show, the first stunt show. Yeah, I got to do that shit.
Was crazy.
And I had no idea I was going to, you know what I'm saying? I was like off that day or whatever. So I got to do that stunt show, and like no shit, like the last I've known Brandon Buckingham before he started going to the gathering. Like, my son was like, my son probably should have been watching Buck fucking down bottles, you know, fucking 4 years ago or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, yo, look at this like nerdy teacher guy, Dad, who went to fucking Chicago or whatever. And look at, so I went, and then he's like, that guy I was telling you about, you know, went to the gathering. I'd never seen Buck at any of the other gatherings before or whatever. So to get hooked up on this event that I did, and fucking Buckingham was like the judge, to me, like, dog, I felt never in my life, besides Humble Among, was I excited to meet a fucking YouTuber. You know what I'm saying? Something that I watch on YouTube. Nobody besides Humble Among. Now, I met Brandon Buckingham at the motherfucking gathering this year, and I was like, yo, like, here, I was off that day. It was my day off. You know what I'm saying? It was my day. And it wasn't even supposed to be my day off. It just got hooked up on some shit or whatever. But like I said, man, this year was just different, bro. And thank you for picking me up, and thank you for being everywhere with me. Besides one day, we'll talk about that.
We'll talk about that.
But it was different, man. Like, you know, like I said, and same with what Jiggy said, I ain't gonna go into whole deep about it because really that's not what it's about. But the fact that I was able to help out this year, and I got called back to help out this year.
When he got the call, he was there to fucking handle the business. You know what I'm saying? He stood on 10 toes. He did what the fuck he had to do, regardless if it was his event or he was off that day. Favors got called in, and my brother went and did the fucking favors.
Just came to help, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
You know, that's what it was,
and helped this episode.
Yeah, that's what the gathering was, bro. To go in this different, like, everyone knows, you know, how I mean, I don't know, I talked about it last year, but this year, I don't know, like, since the Jug Fellas shit, you know what I'm saying, is off of the quote from them last year. As far back as I can remember, I've always wanted to be a psychopathic soldier. As far back as I can remember, I just wanted to be able to, like, give back to this shit, and, like, yo, like, they like to, like, I don't know, like, I don't even want to get out of pocket and then say shit, but to what psychopathic or Ninjas in Action have done for me in the last 2 years are shit that like Jiggy and I say.
Yeah, bro.
If I could go back to young Jug me, 12 years old, and like, dog, look at this, and show them, you know what I'm saying, what they've done for me last 2 years or whatever. In just the last 2 years, like hook up wise. I don't want to say it like I said, I don't want to come out of pocket. They fucking hooked me the fuck up over the last 2 years.
Yeah.
They like my gathering experience this year was 100%
changed, bro.
different than it was the fucking 11 other gatherings I've been to before this. This one was 100% different, you know.
That's the same shit for all of us. Like, you know what I'm saying? That y'all already know. This is my motherfucking brother. So like when he does shit, he's like, y'all, you don't have to get up when we go. But like every morning, I would call him, you know what I'm saying? In his room. And like, yo, dog, like, you ready to go? He's like, yo, you know, I just woke up, whatever. We're getting ready. We were upstairs, he was downstairs, whatever. So like, all right, bet. You know, Jordan's finishing up. Pink Malingo's finishing up right now. We'll be down there. All right, dog, come down and have a beer while you're waiting. All right, cool. So come down, drink with Bobby, go back upstairs, wait for my lady, come back downstairs, and we're out. And then the rest of the gathering, we're here with Bobby. We're there with Bobby, except the one night. But
you also did other shit though too, and that's what I'm happy about. I didn't stop you from doing anything. Yeah. And in fact, I think that you could even say that now that we have to be at or that at least I have to when you roll up with me, that we see way more shit and do way more shit than we had done several other years before that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we definitely
and that's the thing too. Like, it's never like Bobby's never like, yo, Jiggy, wake up with me, dog. You need to be there, bro. It's like, no, I'm running this calls. I didn't
say that the whole weekend, man. It was on his first calls. Oh my god!
Are we going into another story time? Are we story time now?
Hey, I was like this.
Hey, so do we need to fucking
keep mask on and I'm sleeping my dope? I'm sleeping. I ain't got no kids, man.
Sleeping off my dope.
Sleeping off my dope. Damn,
oh man, look.
Yeah.
I said it online or whatever, you know what I'm saying? That Jiggy's a real one. You guys already know.
Y'all want the story time?
You already know that Jiggy's a real one, 100%. You know what I'm saying? So
might as well get into it.
So we
they want story
every
time.
morning Jiggy was on point. You know what I'm saying? They might close the green room, bring him in right after this because we're gonna start talking about the craft beer exchange because this is Friday. You know what I'm saying? So 3 days now, Jiggy's on fucking point. You know what I'm saying? Yo, but to go.
Hold on, wait.
I get it.
Hold on. Before you go further into the story,
let me get enough about the Modella.
That too.
That too.
But when we left, when me and Pink Malingo left that night, we simply told him, like, yo, we might sleep in tomorrow night.
I don't remember the conversation. All I know is that Jiggy looked very coherent to me when we parted ways Thursday night. Very coherent to me.
All right, but we didn't tell him. Like,
I'm not gonna say a lot on here because I don't want to incriminate Jiggy in any way.
Incriminate all you want.
We ain't on.
All right,
but
hey, look.
We just tell the motherfucker, like, yo, look, we'll probably sleep in tomorrow a little bit and we'll catch up with you.
Maybe. That's what
maybe that was a maybe.
All I know that for sure is that
we might
like Jiggy always gives me the fucking Tupac getting shot in Vegas look from the car window. And so he always looks fine. You know what I'm saying? He always looks fine. But I don't know what happens later, you know what I'm saying?
We love what you
I know, that's what I'm saying.
We love what you did.
So I know. All right, so look. We wake up. It's motherfucking.
You wake up.
It's Friday. It's Friday. Group chat is going off already because Pogler I think isn't awake and or whatever now. No response from Jiggy. So I start sending some jokey jokes into the motherfucking group chat. No response from Jiggy. It's craft beer exchange day. I have all of Jiggy's beer, all of my beer, plus. He's got the cooler that I'm supposed to drop a nice Jello case inside of.
The cooler was at the site.
so I'm like, all right, no response in the group chat, no jokey jokes. Let me send him a text. No response. Let me send him a call. No response. Look, man, it's been a rough couple of years, but I was assuming that Jiggy Fresh and Jordan went back into the room, did a little toots and noots, and did a little toots and noots of some fucking Ohio fentanyl, and now died romantically, pukey and covered bloody noses in their hotel. You know what I'm saying? Because after 100 missed calls to Jiggy and Jordan, nobody's answering. I finally get to, because I had to be at the gathering at a certain fucking time, you know what I'm saying? So I had to be there at this fucking time. They're not answering. Look, I'm like, yo, they got kids. They wake up and their kids are like, man.
Okay.
Dad,
Time out right there. Okay, so that is a big thing, right? Into the story. The fucking they got kids that are up early. We didn't have kids this week. Let me sleep.
But
All right,
out of character.
Go ahead.
Out of character, because you got, look, the first night of the fucking gathering, because it was first day of school, Jiggy's waking me up, calling his kids like, hey, all right, have a good day. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So 2 days later, when I'm calling him, I expect that maybe after the 100 missed call, he'd answer. But I start getting fully worried that I'm like, yo, dog, I'm messaging Prez and shit like, yo,
what's up, bro?
You're going to have to fucking pull up on the motherfucking hotel and go knock on the fucking door. I call the hotel. I'm like, look, I unfortunately have to be at this place right now. And I forgot to go check on my homies. And now I feel guilty because before I left, I didn't go check on my homie. And he's told me his girlfriend, and we tried to resuscitate Dad off a little toots and noots from a nightcap. And baby was just in a nightcap. You know what I'm saying? And they're fucking. And then son, what? Then that was telling Jiggy. What am I gonna tell Rob? Hey, my friends are dead. I get the hotel. So what do you say? You can't do these things. You can't do the netting game or what? You know what are you doing? This or what? And two of our other friends had a domestic. Two of their other friends had a domestic spat.
So
shortly after, but I knew that Jiggy and Jordan didn't beat each other to death.
Never.
I assumed that maybe one of these sleazy truck drivers saw Jordan, was like, I'm gonna try to sneak in there and kill him. Or like I said, they're like, hey, we need to calm down a little bit. Let's toots and noots it up, baby. You know what I'm saying?
All right. So long and behold, I wake up, and not to mention, during this
They
whole time,
slept during the wellness check that I sent them.
No, during this whole time, right? I woke up early, and I didn't see nothing in the group chat. I didn't see that, so I'm scrolling my phone. I'm like, all right, cool. Put it back down. Go lay back down. Wake back up again. All right, that's cool. There's still nothing. All right, I'm gonna go lay back down. I wake back up, and there's 100 missed calls. Give a fuck with y'all. Well, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, damn. And then Bobby's like, the texter like, yo, dog, you're starting to worry me, brother. Like, where you at, dog? Like, what the fuck? You know, then I go to the group chat, and it's like another 20 messages like, yo, Jiggy and Jordan ain't said nothing.
So what do you want me to do? Go over there?
So, not like this.
So he tells me, he's like,
please.
I call him finally, I'm like, yo, what's up? He's like, bro, what the fuck?
No, you're lying right now.
I thought you were dead.
You're lying.
I'm not.
I didn't say what the fuck.
Well, whatever. You're like,
you said what the fuck to me. Like, oh, bro, what? And I'm like, dog, where you at? You're like, what time is it? And I was like, it's fucking noon. You're like, oh, shit.
Yeah, well, whatever.
So,
Either way, we made the contact, and it was like, all right, cool, you know what I'm saying? And then shortly after I got the phone with Bobby, comes on. I'm still in my drawers. So I'm like, I open the door and I'm picking my.
I go,
what's up, dog? He's like,
you good, bro?
Like, good? Like, yeah, bro. I just got the phone with Bobby. Like,
all right,
we're getting ready. We'll be there in a minute. Dog, I'm still like literally no shirt, just drawers. You know what I'm saying? The president gets uncomfortable with that shit, so I had to peek behind the door. You know what I mean? So like, I was in my drawers, like, you know what I'm saying? And then Then shortly after Prez leaves, housekeeping finally. They were there.
I heard that part.
After Prez murderers drove 20 minutes from his hotel, 15 minutes to the gathering, another 5-10 minutes to where our hotel was at.
Look, long story short,
I
love my brother.
I wasn't dead.
I was very worried.
He's not dead.
And at that point, I was like, this motherfucker better be dead. I got all of this beer.
I said,
we got the
you
craft
ain't
beer
bad.
game today. I got all this
But
motherfucking
again,
beer.
another long story short, we were on here yesterday. Michael, when we bring him on, can contest to this. We were on Joe Talk. Michael was joining me and Mikey Sears and shit. And he was like, even Michael was like, yo, at least you got homies that care. He's like, if that was me, he's like, these motherfuckers would have just been like, I'll see it later,
Doug, and I felt super bad that once
Like,
I realized that there could be a problem, I was already running late and for those who don't, every event that I had to go to, I had to be at like a half hour before or whatever to go check in, get my shit set up or whatever. So like I was already running late that morning. Like fuck, I gotta get to the fucking gathering, run my shit, and go fucking check it at the trap house. You know what I'm saying? And here I'm like, Doug, I'm stepping outside after I got my gear set up. I'm stepping outside, calling this motherfucker, and when he finally answers, I'm like, damn. And at first, when the phone answered, I thought it was gonna be fucking the lady at the the hotel, like, hey, I'm sorry, you're gonna have to come back and fucking identify your dead friend who's clutching his fucking girlfriend in the bathtub. He looked like he was trying to fucking put water on her son to resuscitate her, bro. I was like, dog, look, I was just fucking constructing the worst shit that happened to my homies. But again, like I said, at least I came in. At least I cared about you. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying.
At least I was worried about you.
That's the same thing I told Jordan Pink Malenko in the morning. You know what I'm saying? I was like, you know what, babe? Like, as crazy as that shit was, at least we got homies that care. Because they could have just been like, oh, fuck, Jiggy's not here.
Dog, last thing Jordan's mom said to us before we left was, hey, take care of my girl, okay? And I was like, she's dead now.
He was telling me that shit was echoing around his dome for 3 fucking hours.
You know what I'm saying? Bobby came here when we left. And it was like, my mother-in-law was here. My girl's mom was
I
like,
have to give her another daughter.
she was like, hey, make sure you take care of my baby, you know what I'm saying? Make sure you take care of my daughter. I'm like, yeah, we got you, you know what I'm saying? And then the whole day, like, Bobby's hit me up. And then when I, like...
You see the guilt you put on me.
Hey, no bullshit, though.
Hey, but that was nice in all the text messages. That's not what I was worried about.
When I picked up my phone at, like, 11:30, and I woke up at, like, 8:30 to nothing. 10, there was nothing.
It had to be 10 by you.
Like,
You're just fucking not. You just...
Whatever time it was. Then I was like, oh, yeah, shit. Like, damn, like...
President's on his way over.
And then, Bobby's like, yo, President's on his way here.
But look, man, for all y'all who had to listen to that story, I apologize if I was on some fucking Reddit overreacting type beat or whatever, but that's just my homie. And what I was saying is I'm like, I never expected him to come to the gathering at the times that I was going to have to go. And I told him he should get sleep. The shit that pissed me off is that I had his fucking beer. You know what I'm saying? That was really, literally what pissed me off is that I had all of his beer for the craft beer exchange later. I only had a small cooler. My cooler was this fucking big. You know what I'm saying? To fit my fucking my gift case.
Once he knew, I was like, yo, I'm good, brother. He's like, I got all your fucking beer, bro. Like, I don't have enough room for this shit. I'm like, all right, no, that's what you heard about. I'm alive. I'm alive, motherfucker.
Bro, once I found out he was alive, I'm alive. I'm not dead. It was the housekeeping lady. This is Jiggy. I'm alive. I'm not dead. And then just fucking hung up on me. That's what I thought was going to happen.
I was on my Ric Flair shit. Like, I'm not dead yet, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but hey, if anything, at least you had a homie in the spot to keep looking.
Hey,
like, hey,
that's all I can ask for. Like, hey, but again, this goes props to the Cambodian breast milk BobeBlaze. He was like, yo, you're dying. Like, chop you, dog. Like,
yeah. I'm not going to go find you dead.
I'll go send President instead to go find you dead. I got a job to do though, dog. Like, I gotta do this, and then I'll come check on you. But I'm gonna start present in the meanwhile. You know what I'm saying? So, but no, real shit though. Like, it's good to have people like that. I'm glad that my brother was concerned. But at the same time, like you said, like, oh, you guys got kids. You guys are our brother. That's why we slept in. That's why we need that extra couple hours. But
so like I said, I appreciate it because either way, every day you were there with me, and that was Friday. That was the busiest day. Yeah. And on that day, we brought to y'all the 3rd annual Bloodthirsty Beer Bash with my fucking homie Mike Cole, who is showing the green room, and we're gonna bring him on the fucking panel.
Right, let's begin now.
Yo, what up? Y'all hear me?
Yeah, hear you good.
Loud and clear, baby.
What's good? What's good?
Man,
yo,
tight, bro.
Before we start about that, I just want to say all I got from that story again the second time was that Bobby's a good ass homie, bro.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is my dog.
I was telling Bobby, you know, I said yesterday we were on, you know, you were on Junk Talk with me and Mikey and shit, and it was like Mike even said he was like, "Hey, bro, at least you got homies that care." He's like, "It was my homies that just were like, man, you know, it'll be here later, you know." Like,
bro, I would have been missing for a week, bro, before somebody sent me.
Hey, nice shirt, dog.
Right.
I fuck with your shirt, bro. This is like,
no, for sure though, Mike. That's like, you know, like really, I felt bad that I didn't end up doing enough. I felt bad that it probably should be me that finds the body, not my fucking Prez or the housekeeping lady. You know what I'm saying? So damn, I should have went over there. You know what I'm saying?
At the 20th, bro, we were parked right at the fucking gate to get in. I used to camp still, you know.
yeah.
And all like, bro, I passed out in my fucking whip, and everybody, fucking all my homies I camped with, all drove in without me and left me in the fucking parking lot, passed out, bro. And I was like, I woke up and the whole fucking parking lot's empty, bro. And it's like they're all setting up camp and shit. Then I get inside and they're like, oh, there's some room down there. And I'm like, are you trying to get rid of me? Fuck, bro. Like,
yo. But yeah, never that, you know what I'm saying? Because we really, you know what I'm saying? We don't squat up with a whole lot of fucking people when we go up there anyway.
No, it's us, it's MUJ, you know what I'm saying? We got fucking
Informed Judge.
Mike,
how you feeling now, bro? I know you were dealing with the plague a little bit too.
I'm getting better. I was passed out a little earlier, but it didn't hit me super hard, but it fucking kicked my ass a little bit, you know. I'm getting better.
Crazy, if you guys want to pull up too, I'll send you the link on Instagram. You and Alejo can pull up. We would love to hear from Alejo and his, you know what I'm saying, his experience. If you guys want to come on, if not, it's cool. We'll send you guys the link though too.
Open panel.
It's open panel, open invite. But
yeah, I didn't get super sick, but like Monday through Thursday, I was kind of feeling like sore and shit.
I thought I dodged it, man, because I took the plane ride home and everything like that, and it was like right around like Tuesday, it fucking hit me. It hit me fucking hard, bro. And I was like,
well, that's how like I was too, man. Like I got like I was supposed to go back. We got back Sunday night or Sunday evening, early evening, and then like I had to go back to work Monday morning. Like my schedule, I was on days.
Yeah, I was off Monday, so I got to at least enjoy that a little bit. And I think that's why
I called in Sunday and I was like, "Yo, I'm just flexing today. I'm not gonna be there tomorrow." You know what I'm saying? So then that day, but like I think the only thing that I had to deal with was like just like my voice was shot. My voice was shot from the, you know, the screaming lyrics, getting down.
It was hella dusty this year too.
The dusty, the whippets.
That's the same too.
You know what I'm saying?
I froze up my chest quite a bit.
But you know, like it's always worth it to me though, man. In 2021 when they brought it back, you know, after COVID, I got COVID hella bad that year. And it still was like, oh, it was worth it. I always look back, it was always worth it to me though.
Oh yeah, for sure. I know that year our homie Yakima, him and his whole family, they'd got it or whatever. And I like once he told me that they got it, I was like, oh, mine's in my car. Yeah. But when Yakima, I just remembered once he told him, because he messaged back everybody that he kicked it with that they had tested positive when they got back or whatever, because that's what everyone was doing back then still, you know. And when he messaged me, I was like, damn, I did give this motherfucker a sweaty ass hug, but I didn't get sick. Like, and that year it was like, it went from like the gathering I went to Gorefest right after that. And I was like, bro, if I get fucking COVID and I can't go to Gorefest now, this is going to fucking suck. But I didn't end up getting it. This year, last year, I just blew my voice out. This year, where I actually felt like I got like a little bit of a fucking sickness, like 3-day type shit, my chest, and I sweated it out though. But
yeah, I think I get sick at least every other year. I don't get sick every year, but every other year probably it hits me.
I'm glad I didn't catch anything this year. Like I said, the worst I got was my voice being shot, and it's still kind of shoddy, but like that was the worst.
Glad you came back.
Yeah, I came back from the dead. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Bobby said the whole search party. But what was crazy, he was like, when I talked to him, he was like, bro, I told the hotel people, bro, Prez came before.
Yo, because that lady was like, hey, I ain't trying to deal with the motherfucking dead ass body either. Oh, you think I want to have that trauma on me? I was like, no,
but Prez
I'll give you an hour, you know?
Prez pulled up and he was, like he said, he knocked on the door like some old school, housekeeping on me, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I opened the door. I was legit, bro. Like, I was in my drawers. I was like, what up, dog? He's like,
DI is like, yo, what's happening?
Sleepy eyes. I peeped through the whole thing. It was Prez, and I was like,
hey, what time was it when you finally got a hold when Prez?
It was like 10:30, 11 o'clock.
Oh, that is pretty late for gathering hours.
Yeah.
Hey, hey, and it's not even just that. These motherfuckers got kids, dog. I swear to and Jiggy works those crazy ass hours. So there's every time that I've been out of town with Jiggy, like since we were like adult type shit or whatever, me and this motherfucker are the most early people up in the motherfucking hotel or at the fucking place or whatever. We're the first ones up. So when Jiggy is not answering motherfucking, even just opening the bitch and not responding to it, I'm like, yo, he's dead, dog. There's no other. There's literally no other.
That's an imposter story right there. That's an imposter. Someone got his phone.
When you can see my little bubble pop up, like, okay, at least he seen it.
At least he saw it.
But like,
no bubble popped up. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't answering walkie-talkie on the motherfucking iWatch. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you know, that goes back, like Bobby saying, like, I got, you know, I got 2 little ones here. I got, you know, my other kids on the weekend and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I sleep at Jiggy's house. His kids wake me up. There's no way that this motherfucker is not being woke up. You know,
like we didn't have the kids. There was no interruption, and it was like
I called the hotel phone, dog. So that shit was regular. Ring, ring, ring. These motherfuckers slept in that bitch. You know,
legit, the first like sleep in like the past 2.5 or 3 years that me and Pink have got, bro. Because like, you know what I mean? Like, we do have the kids.
Yeah.
Pudge wakes up, like he'll go to sleep at 9, 10 o'clock. That motherfucker will be up at 4 o'clock in the morning talking about mommy, daddy, chapter 17 type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I gotta go get his ass up, and then when he gets in the bed with us, it's foot in the face, his elbows.
Yeah, you were on actual vacation time.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I get you.
As much as we're gathering,
I mean,
it's vacation.
And that's why I got it. And that's why
me and her vacation.
That's why I told him then too after that. Like, the only thing I'm really mad about is I got all this fucking beer, dog. I don't got no cooler. We need to have this beer for the craft beer exchange.
Straight up.
And speaking of, you know, Mike Cole, we've done this shit 3 years in a row. We had a good ass time this year. Let me hear a little bit about your experience at the 3rd annual. I know, yeah. So whole different fucking shit. You know what I'm saying?
I had a blast there, man. I like the amount of people that turned out. I know, like, I have a homie that was like, I don't know, the second year looked a little big. He wasn't there, but he was like, the second year looked bigger. But I'm like, but that picture was taken like. Yeah, later. Like if you we didn't get a picture, unfortunately. Like it's prime, you know, like hella people. But you know, I think the turnout was really fucking dope. I think I heard, you know, good things from most people that were there. You know, like even people I don't really know that well were like stopping me and they're like, that shit was tight. You know, like that was super sick. I'm not drinking right now, so fortunately, I don't know how many banger ass beers, but they looked good. There was some fire. They looked like there was some fire there.
There's definitely some fire.
Shout out DPC again.
She brought some fire.
She brought some fire shit.
Darby's like, no, that was me. I'm like, nah, dog. She said she brought this in fucking because you couldn't be here. The key lime shit that they brought. What was that other one?
Glitter Tooth.
Glitter Tooth, man. It was.
I don't know. Like I was telling Mike about that one yesterday. I don't know if it was Glitter Tooth's the name of the brewery.
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Or
it was
the name of the beer.
It was a hibiscus. Well, just look it up real quick.
Either way, the shit was fire as fuck.
Oh, is that my phone? Did you need my phone?
Yeah, there's some people that know their shit. Really, she's definitely one of them. So
yeah, DPC's the champ.
I believe it. And then
that was
yeah. Looking back, she's been at all the other ones that we've done then too.
She's been at every beer share we had. And always brought some good shit. And then
our homie JP's really big on the sours and shit like that.
Yeah,
too.
shout out JP.
I know he brought some fire. So like,
but the thing when DPC is we were clowning Darby because and anytime he's been out here, like when they came out for Clown Apocalypse and shit, we always try to. He's like, nah, and he had his his reasons, whatever. I don't want to go too much into it, but we were clowning him oh, now he got with DPC. Now he's drinking those beers and now he's aficionado now. You know what I'm saying?
And the beer that he had me drink at the fucking hilltop was nasty as fuck. He was like, yo, I'm drinking that. I was like, yo, this is fucking gross, bro. Get the fuck out of here, man. It's funny as hell that he's drinking beers like that.
Man, sometimes it takes somebody to show you what's up, though.
Absolutely, bro. Really. I mean, I think we've all been shown some type of shit or whatever, and like I said, for whatever reasons that people don't drink, like Darby or you this year or whatever, that's still fresh as fuck that you came and kicked it with it and are down. And I think that next year, like you and I talked a little bit at the gathering this year, I think next year if we can run it in that other direction, you know what I'm saying, where we get it under the guise of a fucking bags tournament or some shit, you know what I'm saying, and have it that way. That would be really fresh. The first 2 years was really hyper focused on socializing while changing beers. Everyone had their individual coolers. This year, the way that the format was kind of slowed that down a little bit. But if you were really in the circle, JP stood right behind us. Yeah. This dude with Fro, his name was Matt, I believe. He was all in the lazy and crazy type shit. He brought some fire, and we all the ones who were really fucking with it, kind of clustered together with their stuff. And then the people who were donating shit, then we did pour it out on the table. Pouring it out was super fresh. Anyone who was around there, Misty was over there, and they donated a bunch of those bottle openers. I thought that was really fresh. So shout out Misty for donating that. That was really fresh of them.
Too. I got to mention Misty. Misty pulled up to the hilltop a couple times too. So to me,
we got to meet Misty at JC Dub, and since then, I've been wanting to show them mad love, and they came to the motherfucking beer exchange with some bottle openers and shit that was mad fresh,
I think it was hella hype too. We seen Josh Klein, finally met him at JCW.
Yeah, he was rolling cigars and shit.
Shout out Josh. And what we were talking about it, we both lost our cigars.
I think mine's just in a bag that I haven't checked yet. You know what I'm saying? I had to put it in somewhere that I was going to be safe. So
I think every year it's something, we add something to it, and then it try to see what works and what doesn't work, and what people liked and what people didn't like. Yeah. And I think the 25th, I think it's going to be fucking super. I think that's going to be dialed in super tight. You know what I'm saying?
The 25th, we got
not that the other ones weren't tight, but I think just it's all
Hey,
even though we do see it works.
Hey. The 25th has to be
legendary, right? Having Juggalo Grill this year was a really because when you're having those kind of beers and you're drinking that much, you definitely need some food. And I know we had pretzels and stuff last year, or whatever, but to have actual consumable
that was nice.
Substitute was, and
it was shocking to me. I mean, it was crazy to me. That was a lot of people's first Fago dog, bro. That's wild.
Bro.
That's so wild. That's super cool that it was our event. That it was the first.
It was cool talking about it. How they were Saigon and the rest of the crew, Umo crew were yo, we're in America right now. They're fucking they're marinating their fucking sausages and fucking soda pop and fucking, and then frying that shit up like, yo, that's like the ultimate American Juggalo experience right there. Was the bagel dogs from Indiana, you know, at the gathering of the Juggalos in Ohio, you know, like
it doesn't get more fucking American Juggalo than a motherfucking
bagel dog.
Right,
like, shout out Batman and the whole crew.
Yeah,
man.
shout out Batman, local clown crew. They've been fucking with us forever.
Yeah, like honestly, Phil, the first time that I met Batman was there's that venue that was like in Clearwater, Illinois.
And they have vegan shit.
Sat down there, that motherfucker rolled up some weed on the concrete with me. We smoked. Remember that shit? Batman. The first time I ever met him, yeah.
Like, this motherfucker G as fuck.
And we sat there and we talked. And since then, we've been cool as fuck, man. I've seen. And they just happen to be from Indiana then too. But that motherfucker is the realest out there, bro. He does that shit for fucking no money ass. You know what I'm saying? And any money that comes in, they just give that shit right back out. Like, they're the fucking realest. So to link up with them and do what we did this year and have them part of it, slinging up fucking bagel dogs and vegan burgers and real meat ass burgers. I thought that was really fucking cool. That was the cultural merge with the shit. You know, so if we could get it under if we could get it under the slaughterhouse, you know, tent type beat next year or whatever, under some other type of thing, you know what I'm saying, where we could still have live music. Some type of fucking tournament or of some kind, even maybe, and then, you know, have the craft beer.
Wadi had made a suggestion earlier in the year when we were talking about bringing it back. Like, the thing that throws it off is the word beer.
But that's why we just have to hijack an event that's already established. You know what I'm saying? Something that's already going to be there under the slaughterhouse. Preferably, if I am working, that I am working. You know what I'm saying?
It's kind of like the second year when we did the Reno. We were kind of like
the Reno Raiders thing, whereas it was attached to it. Yeah, it was attached to it. That's the type of shit that we should.
And that would be dope too. Like, you know what I'm saying? We're always down to expand our fucking camaraderie shit, whatever you want to call it. Like, you know what I'm saying? So we know, like, you and Wadi are down with Reno like that. Like, we know of Reno Riders, but we're not like tight with them like that. So, but I mean, if we could do like even a Follow-Rama type shit, but incorporate, like you said, in the skies with the beer share and just do like a big cultural shit, man. Like Loons to the Gathering. That's what I feel like this was. That was everybody getting together. That was.
It was like, you know, it was really like 3 events that
us, you know, local clown crew. Inform Juggalos, TeamMUJ, you know what I'm saying, Bloom Unit, Cheesegate. Like, it was an event, dog. Like, it was an event. It was a motherfucking
it was an event.
Cultural, it was a cultural shit, bro. Like, everybody that was fucking the who's who of the people that we fuck with were there, you know what I'm saying? It was like,
and shout out to everybody that performed, man. Everybody did a fucking dope ass job.
Oh,
bro.
yeah.
It was like there was like maybe 1 or 2 cats I wasn't too familiar with, like their music, but even they killed it, bro. Like, you know,
on that, who were a couple of your favorite sets in this year?
I mean, Gloom Unit obviously doing both sets was hella dope. Obviously, Humble Among I think did a dope ass job, especially bringing up the other homies with them. Cheesegate killed it. I think I don't know, man. I think everybody just did a dope ass job. I think everybody was a little like a different enough that it was like, you know, kept my focus. That everybody had their own style, you know, but kept the jug still. You know what I'm saying?
Shot that Juggalo juice we got right here. You know what I'm saying? We about to smoke up some of that candy apple Juggalo juice. I don't know if y'all could fucking see that junta up there, but that's what Not Slim wanted to talk about. Thanks for the plug on that shit at the shit. Hey, seeing Humble Among there was really fresh. I wish you'd have played earlier, full set earlier. I don't know what happened about the shopping Goldie. But I wish that was some of my favorite shit though, was Humble Among, and that, you know, I don't know how familiar you are with his homies Kasuke, Gausuke, and Odious or whatever.
That was the first time I met them, but they killed it, man. They were dope as hell.
We first got down with them on like that Trash Fire show that we do, you know, the little tournament, like live music reboot show that we do, and Humble Among put us on those guys, and like those were dudes that I was like legit hyped to see, even though they weren't on like an official stage or whatever. It was really dope that we got to see them at an event that we were putting on, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I think those shit like that show, like that just brings me back to like old back in the day gathering type shit, bro. Because like those were some of my favorite memories, bro, from back in the day gatherings, were like those little campsite shows, bro. Like people that like some people never even bother to try to get on the stage, bro. That's what they like to do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And like I don't think I think some of those are some of the best times, bro. Or some of those campsite fucking performances.
A lot of hidden talent.
Yeah, and I'm hyped that we had one again this year. You know, like a couple years back, we did the Renegade stage, and we hosted for like R.I.P. Coon, man. But you know, throughout that show, we got to see some really like dope stuff. But this year, to do just like this 3-hour plus block of freshness, and you know, with essentially 3 different events going on. You know, with the beer exchange, Juggalo Grill, and Gloom to the Gathering. I mean, and really like the lineup to the Gloom to the Gathering. You know, people like Monster giving me shit. I didn't book Gloom to the Gathering. You know, Frankie Goldie, I think.
I told him the same thing. I was like, bro, you talked to Frankie about that one.
I didn't even know that Katsuke was gonna play on the motherfucking shit. I didn't know that Poe Hussein was gonna play on the shit. I didn't I didn't know any of this shit or whatever. So
no, go ahead.
He was rude to us while we were serving beer.
Everything was rude.
He was rude to us when we were serving beer. But other than that, I was like, I didn't book any of those acts, but to see Katsuke, motherfucking Odious, motherfucking the Gloom Unit, you know what I'm saying? Cheesegate, Humble. Humble, you know what I'm saying? I think that was really cool, you know. So shout out to what, like, you know, being able to do that. Like I said, you know, the theme for me of the recap would be being able to help or putting on or whatever, and doing it this year and the way that we did it was mad fresh.
I think a lot of the shit too, like recap, was like DIY shit. You know what I'm saying? Like we did that shit. We've been doing it for 3 years. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, when Wadi chimed in, it was like, "Yo, Informed Juggalos." You know, my coworkers at the brewery. We get, you know, and the first 2 years were fucking fire. So it was like bringing it for the 3rd time in a year, and then like with Frankie and Bobby hitting us up, like, yo, dog, like, and again, they you know, Frankie told me, like, we don't have to do it this way, but let's try to incorporate the two. So like hell yeah, we're down. You know what I'm saying? Like this is cultural shit. Like we want to do this shit. Let's make it bigger and better. Let's add the live performances. Let's do the fucking. And then Batman was like, yo, I'm down to contribute. So, all right, fuck, cool. Now we got Juggalo Grill. We got fucking Glooms to the Gathering. We got the Bloodthirsty Brew Bash. Like, everything was just so hype for all of us to come together. And, like there's no problems, you know what I'm saying? There's nobody's ahead of the other person. And it's not like, oh, this is a TeamMUJ event. Oh, this is part of Gloom Unit event. No, this is Informed Juggalos.
We are one.
Like, no, motherfucker.
This
is one. Our.
Yeah, I felt like, you know, everybody like talked to the mic, gave shout outs to everybody else, you know, like I tried to shout out as many people as I could, you know, like eventually like the list gets so long that you kind of sometimes forget people. You
leave people out. You know what I'm saying?
Try to get people, like I even at the end, like I know Frankie actually did a good job shouting everybody out, so I shouted him out at the end. I was like, yo, I mean, let's give it up for Frankie. I mean, as bossy as he was, but he still did a good job. You know what I'm saying? Like he still he did
like
a lot
you said,
of work,
man.
You know, so.
There's so many people. It's not intentional that you leave somebody out. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, yo, if you look around, like everybody that was there, bro, like there was like, not to toot our own horn, but there was like the who's who of like what we do is there. You know what I'm saying? You were there, you know, Acetone, Frankie, Humble, you know, us, Bridget, fucking Wraithy, Alejo, fucking Tappy, Whoop, Cheese House, Cheese Gates, Will Gates. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was there, bro. I'm unhappy. You know,
and that was the first time I'm meeting Unhappy, and I gotta give props to Unhappy too for letting us throw down like that at his crib or whatever.
Yeah, bro was crazy because everybody
let us do that.
Everybody that like I said, like, man, I can look in this chat and scroll it down right now, and it's everybody was there. You know what I'm saying? Misty, Geekly God, Bridget, Taffy, Sal, Molly, fucking. You know what I'm saying?
And the dope part is most of these people in this chat right here were there the entire time. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I don't blame anybody for having to leave. I mean, it gets hot. Sometimes people like, you know, they do have other shit to do. You know,
I literally did leave. I did leave right at 6:00, or right after 6:00. But I got shit from everybody, including Frankie Goldie. But hey, if you didn't get yelled at Frankie Goldie at the gathering this year, did you fucking gather? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because Frankie Goldie shamed me for sure for leaving early. My young adopted brother Will Gates was not happy that I left. Jiggy Fresh was scolding me as I walked away. I was like, brother, I got 6 hours before I gotta go to work.
Yeah, but you're working the gathering, bro. Like I even talked. I don't know if Jiggy remembers. I think we went to see Umo the second time, and I was like, we were just killing time right there under the shade. Yeah, and I was like, hey, does Bobby like working at the gathering? Because I personally wouldn't, to be honest. I mean, I don't mind doing our event, but I wouldn't want to do all these different things. But like, it's dope if you do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't know what Jiggy.
Hold on. Yeah. I'll tell you. I'll tell you what I told him because I told him like. Bobby doesn't mind this shit. I mean, like, of course, everybody's gonna miss. Like, damn, I just want to jug, dog. Like, I want to be out there and fucking. But like, again, it goes back to me knowing this motherfucker forever, man. This is not only a dream come true for him. Like, I'm not musically inclined like that. I can't DJ. I can barely rap a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But to see my brother live out like what the fuck he's been doing since we were kids, bro. Like, again, you heard the story a billion times, but he's had this little fucking DJ thing that's probably about the size of a tablet, right? And it had little turntables on it, and used to be hooked up to a fucking, you know, Apple whatever gateway computer or whatever, and was doing that shit. Oh, bro, check this out. I'm doing this, and we were fucking, you know, he's younger than me, so I was maybe 16, 17. He was 14, 15, whatever. And it's like to see him go from that to, you know, doing the shows out here in Chicago locally and shit, you know, opening up for Razor and, you know, doing all these nationwide tours, whether it's opening or whatever, to fucking now like, yo, dog, this is the culmination, bro. This is what you've been waiting for these
to really
years.
go off that though too.
Like,
real, I appreciate Jiggy's perspective of it, but to really answer that though too, I'm gonna be like 100% real with you. Compared to last year, I would do because last year my shit was completely different. The way that I look at it, last year was like my tryout to the squad. This year, even like how I got like put on this year was totally different than last year. Yeah. My entire deal with what happened this year was totally different or whatever. So I won't front, like I missed some stuff that I wanted to miss, but like because of that shit, I got to see fucking the 20% motherfucking Fiesta jam that went down motherfucking at least, you know what I'm saying? And I got to see all my homies perform with Umo then. But I did miss some shit. I did have to walk away from some shit. Last year it stung a little bit more. This year was like, everything that I ever wanted a gathering to be was basically it, bro. Like, I did shit this year. I mean, like, there's shit that, like, you know, like, that I won't even talk about because it's, like, fucking, it would be weird or whatever to talk about. But, like, shit that's, like, online or whatever. Anyone who went to the big J. Okerson shit, like, dog, I got to play fucking chicken hunting and bring Violent J on stage for, even if it was just fucking, I played the song for fucking, like, 7 seconds and he was on stage for 2 minutes or whatever. That to me as a motherfucking a fucking 12-year-old juggalo and be like, yep, all right, mom, I really actually will kill myself today because I've done it all. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No,
you know, like
it's dope. I give you mad props for that, bro. Because like I wasn't like saying it in a bad way. I was just like,
and I don't take it in a bad way at all.
I was
a lot of people did talk to me about it this year, and if I would like, I didn't really tell anybody like. Because I'm not, I don't need to talk about the actual business. But if I told anybody like what the business was, I mean, like at least everyone knew I had all access this year or whatever. Like, but on top, that wasn't the only thing that they gave me this year. Like even last year, I got paid. This year I got paid, but it was totally fucking different. Like, you know what I'm saying? When motherfuckers say that psychopaths don't pay motherfuckers, when you put in the fucking work, they pay you. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I had the best gathering on top of what they did for me, but just being like. Last year, I didn't get as much sleep. This year, I got probably even less sleep, but I just timed it better. I just did everything better, and I still gathered. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers still got to see me everywhere and have fun with everybody everywhere or whatever. But
that was the hype shit about it, man.
Yeah, last year, if you would ask me that last year, I'd been like, damn, if I don't get the call back this year, maybe it's okay. But now, like after this year, I'm like, yo, give me the motherfucking call back every fucking year to the day I die. Fuck him.
Yeah, I always wondered from the perspective of somebody who gathers. Like, it's one thing when they hire people that like don't care about gathering. Yeah. It's another thing when they, someone like you that gathers. I always wonder like, or like people that do one event here and there, but you're running around, bro. So I always wondering like if.
And dog, they like, and even the way I felt like they hooked me up this year just on the events that I did, like. I had to do a lot, dog, and like one day I worked like what would be the equivalent of like a full work day. I worked like 8 hours one day, you know what I'm saying? Like full on, you know what I'm saying? Like, but like I did fun ass shit. Like 3 hours of the one day would have been the podcast, you know what I'm saying? And someone saying the hot wing contest. The hot wing contest was so dope. Here, once I found that Jiggy wasn't dead, I went to the fucking like, hey, I don't know if anyone's familiar with the motherfucking funkadelic track Maggot Brain, and they're playing the fucking dope ass, and it's like the gimmick behind they told the dude like, yo, it's like you just found out your mom's dead, right? But then you got the call and she's not, and the motherfucker's playing the guitar crazy, right? So I'm going into this fucking event nervous as fuck. Then I think my homie's dead at the hotel. I got the call he wasn't. I went back and schooled that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shout out Hatchet Man Project in here. Some of the fucking hypest moments of my gathering again this year are them. This was the first year that I went on the Ferris wheel and I watched Hatchet Man Project do their fucking set on the motherfucking Ferris wheel. And for those of you who don't know, we had Hatchet Man Project on here as our last episode leading into the Gathering of the Juggalos, and they said, man, there's going to be a special surprise. And little did we fucking know that it'd be them killing the fucking Red Show, dog. That was so.
That was so tight, bro. I mean, like,
ICP with a band, bro.
Mike, you know what I'm saying? I know you're a fan of that type of shit, then too. So go off on that, brother.
So I mean, like, the idea of ICP with a band is super dope to me. Like, maybe not all the time, but like to have those special moments like that, and for it to be Hatchet Man Project, that's even doper, bro. Like to have people that deserve that. It's one thing to hire like some local fucking guitarists or like some people from some bands, to have some fucking juggalos that are actually a juggalo band, like do that shit.
Actual juggalos put on for this shit,
that shit's tight, bro. When they were on there. Before Jay said, shout out to Hatchet Man Project, I knew that was them up there, bro. And I was like, this is so sick, bro. Like to see, because I don't think anybody knew what the Red Show was.
Red Show was going to be, yeah.
So like for them to do that, bro, that was so tight.
Even with us in the Red Show, like we were under the impression that the Red Show was going to be like
that Bloody Sunday stuff that we did. The show that they did for their like
Hell's Pit, fucking 12, fucking just grimy wicked shit.
Yeah, I assumed it was gonna be like I thought it might have been something along the lines of Bloody Sunday, but then the House of Horrors show was kind of like all the horror songs too. So that's what Bloody Sunday kind of was already. You know what I'm saying? So I was kind of like. I was at a loss. I was like, I don't know what. Besides, I assumed Red Fago. I assumed that.
But I thought they were going to do the same thing that they did at that show. Though was they didn't. It wasn't Red Fago. It was like something kind of pig's blood or whatever, and that shit didn't stain at all. We left that shit not red as fuck. Everyone who was at the red show left red as motherfucker.
Red,
so, yeah. That shit was cool as fuck though.
Yeah, it was like red dyed water at Bloody Sunday.
Yeah, but it didn't stain anything. And they're like, oh, everyone coming black or whatever. And I was like, damn, this shit's gonna stain the shit. Didn't stain me, didn't stain anything that I fucking wore that night. Or
I ain't gonna lie, I had after that was my first gathering.
Oh, that's right, bro.
That was my first gathering Armageddon.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been Armageddon. Me and Bobby at the local show when it was over here.
I lost a shoe in Detroit. I remember.
But like, my first gathering Armageddon, and then when I left, like, I got the shirts from Bloom Unit. I had the fucking Dashin shit. I had just washed it because one of the shirts I wore. But like, even after washing it, like just from putting it on over my chest as a dry shirt. After Fake Armageddon,
still,
as I watch it, the Dashin has got red fucking.
That's the shit.
Red fucking
tie-dye.
I always hit. I was telling Jiggy on Jug Talk. I always hit the second ICP show at Gathering in the Fake Armageddon. I always the first one because I feel like the first show there's still shit popping off at night, and I don't want to have to go change and all this shit. So I usually watch from like the hill, and the second one, I usually dip right after ICP. So it's like, that's the one I always do fake. Even the years that I told myself, like, I'm going to kick back this year, I always end up in the fucking fake Armageddon, bro, the last show.
Well, that was the same thing, too. Like,
that's how we usually look at it then, too, because if that's the end of the night, that's the end of the weekend, you don't want to, you fuck some shit up on the first Armageddon, you fuck it up for the rest of a couple of days.
Especially,
but seeing everybody come, I didn't end up running up there or whatever. This is
the easy. I would say this is the easiest I ever got. I always get on stage too. This is the easiest year I ever got on, bro. I just
of course, that's the thing. Of course, I have the all access this year, and everyone just went. I was like, I'm not fucking going up there. You know what I'm saying? This is a hidden.
I had all access. I had all access in Oklahoma, and I still fucking was like. I was watching from the side, and I was like, man, fuck this. I'm going to the crowd. I'm going to jump over that wall, bro. Like, it's so much more fun, bro. It's just
to do it
hop over people and shit.
like my girl, like Pink Malenko, she's been up there, I don't know, a few times, you know what I'm saying? Like, the Gathering shows and shit. And it just happened to be like, when we were doing the Red show, I told her the first show, like you said, Mike, like, I was like, nah, let's wait till at least the Red show, the last gathering, whatever.
Yeah.
That's when we'll go up. And it just so happened at that time we were with Waddy, we were with Darby DPC. Shit.
I saw y'all. If y'all were running by, I was like, nah, fuck it. I'm still not.
Darby took off, DPC took off. Waddy was like, yo, let's go. All right, so I looked at Pink and I was like, all right, baby, let's go. You know what I'm saying? So we went and we were going, and then the dude, like security was like, yo, we're stopping it right here. After like Darby, DPC went through, Waddy went through, and he stopped me and Pink. And I was like, yo, we're with them. He was like,
yeah, those are my people
right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was like, all right, go ahead. So we went and it was just like, for my first one, for my first gathering, Armageddon, it was fucking hype as fuck, dude. And then, just see, I think I even kissed Darby on the cheek, and he was like, yo, what the fuck, bro? Like, and I was like, hey, my bad, I'm just happy, you know what I'm saying? But like,
I'm just happy.
We hugged each other. Like, at one time, it was like, on the stage, it was me, Waddy, you know what I'm saying, my girl, Pink Malenko, Darby, DPC. We're just like, yo, we're fucking here, bro. You know what I mean? And like, to me, that was just like, it was so dope, bro. And like,
I'm surprised I didn't see you guys on stage, bro. I usually try to look for people when I'm up there.
Like, bro, we were there, but I mean, even like people, even my girl was saying, she was like,
come back if you can, Bridget.
Yeah, come back.
I'd love to hear
she was saying like, I remember like turning around and looking up and jump. You know what I'm saying? Rob was on top of the fucking whatever was on the stage, and he was just like looking around, beaming, smiling, bro, like just beaming, man. And I was like, man, like just like we get hyped off the shit that like we're getting to see, but like imagine from his perspective, on top of this fucking, I don't want to say a pedestal, but like on top of this fucking whatever he's on at this moment, and looking around and seeing the stage full of juggalos, but then looking out and seeing that fucking crowd full of juggalos.
Imagine being like being the organizer of all that, you know?
Right.
You know, it's one thing for like ICP that, you know, they go on tour, they do this all the time, but it's another thing for like Rob, who organizes the gathering. And like, you know, there's those years, like this year specifically, a lot of people are like, oh, it's gonna be whack this year. You know, the wah wah wah. You know, I heard a bunch of crying fucking leading up to the gathering. And for it to like come together and be hella dope, like this is like one of my favorite gatherings, bro.
Absolutely.
And for him to stand up there and see that it was a success still, like he was probably on cloud 9, bro. He was probably amazing.
Bro, like I said, when we were up there, we looked up and I remember just seeing him, and he just like whatever, like I said, whatever stage prop it was that he was standing on, he was above everybody else, and he could see, you know, the stage. And I was like, man, as hype as I am to be up here and to be able to look out and just see everybody around me, all the juggalos around me, and be able to kind of like even get that little peek just like this and seeing the crowd
to see.
But to think from his perspective, like you said, like I organized this, I put this together.
Yeah, to see him that night, right?
But just
knowing
just
you saw him on day zero, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You saw him on day zero, stressing, getting everything together, and then you got to see him on stage.
That's something. Yeah,
how fresh is that, bro?
Dude,
like that's
so
like because you know how stressed they were on day zero. This year was like one of the earliest years we got there, and we really did have to bug Rob for a minute. You know what I'm saying, on the first day that we were out there. So to see Rob on the busiest day and then the last day is cool as fuck. I didn't even think about that for you to see him up there. You know what I'm saying? Like to see him on the first day.
And it was, bro, because like we got the day zero.
And Rudy's in the motherfucking green room too. Hell yeah.
And he was like, you know what I'm saying? Bobby was trying to get his shit, and it was just like a busy day for fucking Rob. But then, like you said, the Red Show, the end of the day of the Red Show, just to see that fucking the smile on his face, man. Like to me, that was just like, yo, this is what it's about, man.
Yeah,
like,
we made our parents proud, bro.
Yeah, like you know, when Big Daddy Rob would look around, and you could just see like bro, it was like when I'm looking at him, it was like a movie. Like you see that ear to ear, like people exaggerate it, but like you could see the smile, man. Like you know, he was just like,
especially I'm like
at the same time,
all the haters, everyone who was like
he was shaking his head.
This year is still,
you know, he was like a proud dad. You know what I'm saying? Like you're shaking your head, one because like, yo man, we did it. It's over. Look at all this shit. It's beautiful. But at the same time, you're looking at all these jugs that rush the stage, and you're like in disapproval. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you're like you're just so happy of what everything that fucking went down. You know what I'm saying? And that to me will never be top, man. Like that's hella top moments for me at the gathering.
Mike, you got a big time to kick it with us?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I got plenty of time.
All right, cool. I'm gonna run this video, and I got we got patient number 17, Ruby in the motherfucking house. We're about to bring it, but I'm gonna play this video. This, you know, we were talking about the shit that I did get to miss or had to miss. I did get to miss that full set on Saturday of Oklahoma, but to see the motherfucking 20th or the 20% Fiesta Jam go down on Thursday night, and then see my motherfucking homies Bloom Unit, Humble Among, Bridget Bites on that motherfucking stage is insane. Someone play this video real quick, right from our YouTube channel, or our Instagram channel, and we'll be right back in the
Whoa, whoa! Go crazy in this bitch! Woo! Humble among!
Keep it pussy, nothing apple valley, spotted focus, that's a deepest valley. Don't expect it, I'm private money. My water, now still keeping my news, baby. I'll spray tan everything. Down and off on my baby rent. Boy, we take up with the black and shout it. I just make it play. Oh, hey, oh, hey. Give it like an elephant that been up to a better. Cause I might not fuck with you, but that dope that I'm selling. You purchased it, I'm selling it. I know what you mean. From the streets of Latino, that to the answer what they see. It's a swamp creature, have a rap with a feature. Devour all these pussies that coochie has in my teeth, bro. What? Shit blurring out of these fingers. There's a teeth all over. I'm always end up in my fingers. Hey, make some noise! Hey! Put your bags in the fucking house, make some noise right now! Oh shit! Time to bring it down.
Just don't die, travel on the stage. Look at the gathering, carnival.
Whoa, whoa!
Ever since drop a low, say that shit again. Listen, drop a low, he is giving shit. Why the fuck you so much shit? Shout out to the vets who wanna come and see my turn. Shout out to the vets who don't know where the time went. 24 years, we together celebrate. Don't even matter, this the first time that you went. I'm just happy that you came. Some of us never left. If you don't know the name, humble among bitch.
What the fuck?
Hey, that's why he the trash fire champ. He was like, y'all know the name, humble the moon.
Bro, when he did that part, I was like, that shit was hard, bro.
Yeah.
He's not humble. He said, "Fuck that
He's
shit."
not humble. He said,
Ruby in the fucking house. Ruby.
What up, y'all?
Gang.
What's up? Yo, super rare, Mike Cole.
Rare.
That's rarer than a Mike Cole fuck twisted sticker.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you in fact how unrare those are. I saw on while I was getting some food, some of the catered grub shit. I told Jiggy, I was like, yo, there's a big old fucking fuck twisted sticker in the back of Legend Valley. So one of my Cole stickers, is in the back of Legend Valley.
Oh, yeah,
so
left his mark.
Yeah, that's the shit.
Yeah. No, that real family shit gets around. For real.
Yeah, for sure.
I got like 8 of them bitches now. I slapped a few on the cooler, slapped 100 by thousands on the cooler, and then Mike Cole hooked me up with like 17 more. I don't know what 17. He hooked me up.
I'll get some more. Hit me up weekend. Matter of fact, hit me up Jolly Jam.
Yo, hey, I just want to say, y'all don't know this.
I didn't even mean to bring nothing up. That ain't even my fault. I'm sorry.
Hey, Ruby, you my favorite rapper. We're gonna bring it up. Listen.
Okay.
Ruby said
We having another Jolly Jam.
Jolly Jam happens. She said, I seen Ballers on a boat. I seen the Statue of Liberty from the boat. I ain't never seen Jiggy's basement though.
Okay.
Oh,
That's right.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I was like, yo, how can I deny that?
I'm trying to sign that door.
How can I deny that?
Yeah, sign the door.
You got a signature door?
Sign the door.
Yeah, the door's
Yeah,
going.
the
It's
door-
looking pretty
the door
nice right
got
now.
the
Yeah,
sign.
the back door of the studio. The studio.
Happy birthday to Dev.
Happy birthday, man.
I'm still celebrating. Blow up another balloon for Dev.
I'm gonna have to sign that door one day, bro.
Yeah, bro. Hey, anytime you're in the area, brother, Chicago, downtown Chicago's literally 45 minutes away from us. We'll come swoop you. You can catch the South Shore right here. We'll come pick you up, whatever.
Real quick. Do like that's
yeah.
what Nick was.
Nick Bazaar, he stays out of Chicago. He'll get like a. I told him.
Shout out Gracie. I don't know if you were still in the chat when I told that story about checking ninjas and disrespect.
I told him I pick him up at the train station, but like he always gets an Uber. So like I'm like, dog, like once you get to Gary, I can pick you up, dog. It's right down the road.
Yeah,
but
shit.
Jolly
Jam though, I didn't know that was a talk type beat.
We're gonna just talk.
Next time, hey.
Brought up Compocalypse. I want to do Compocalypse.
Compocalypse is dead. Jolly Jam is what it is.
Hey,
Jolly Jam's here, baby.
All right, Jolly Jam.
Ruby, hey,
move to the Jolly Jam.
Ruby, hey, when Ruby was like, I seen the Statue of Liberty. I ain't never seen Jiggy's basement. I was like, man.
Hey, and there's multi-layers in the basement. There's the basement, and then there's the studio that's in the farther basement.
When I told
sign the door, you know what I'm saying? And then on the
I told Ruby though, I was
show,
like, any event that TeamMUJ ever throws, if Ruby's able to make it, Ruby's on the fucking list. Ruby's on the fucking card. Ruby's on the list.
I already put Jolly Jams in my schedule. Let me know. Give me a date. I'm trying to book a flight. You know how I am. I'm traveling. Let me know.
Today, we're gonna have to, because you know what I'm saying. This right
gonna be
around the
months
holidays and all
in
that.
planning.
So I got my kids on certain weekends, so I got to kind of plan it around all of that shit. But it will be planned by like I'll say like November, October, November-ish. We'll be ready to go for fucking job.
Yeah.
Either way, it's gonna happen in December. For those who can't make it to Ballers of the Boat, you get Jolly Jam.
For those who need the Fago.
Or just want real underground, whichever.
We saw like last year. There was some really real shit that happened in this basement. That was wild.
To me, last year, to be able to hold an event like that down here was fucking dope. We had like heavy hitters, bro. Like it wasn't just slouches, bro. We had
Humble Among.
We had Humble Among. We had Billy Gates. We had Bridget Fights. We had Stabbed. We had fucking Jigsaw and Pilot up in this bitch.
Man, that's like the hill in your basement, huh?
Yeah, and then we had Bobby
Big
Blaze
queso
on
names right there. Big queso fam.
God, that was really fresh, man. For real.
If you think about it, bro, it was legendary shit, bro.
And then we all ate mushrooms right before we were about to go do our sets and shit. So that was really weird. That was the weirdest part about that shit. Is like, and Prez
died.
Hey, that's something else we gotta talk about because
Nick's not here.
He died again.
No, about the podcast shit. So last week, or at the Gathering of the Juggalos, we ran the 3rd annual podcast event.
Pod did fuck his knee up though.
And as we were planning on wrapping up the show in about a half hour, Prez mistakenly closed the show out.
Yeah, so, my apologies, man.
People like Relic and the other jugs were at home watching
the X on my phone. I said,
"Fuck!" Looked at me and Jiggy. Me and Jiggy just gave him the fatherly look of disapproval.
Hey, legit. If y'all didn't see It ended, so you didn't get to see it. But if like you went back and watched it, you probably still couldn't see it. Either way, when
You
it
see
ended,
it. You see me go for the fucking
me and Bobby,
and then
me
you
and Bobby
see
are
it.
looking at Prez like this, and Prez is just looking back like, man, I fucked up.
Nah, I fucked up, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like, but at the same time, like me and Bobby are looking at Prez like, damn, dog, for real. Like, you really hit end on that motherfucking shit, dog.
So anybody who was watching the live from the gathering shit this year,
what was real crazy is we were about to end it like
about 20
maybe
minutes,
a 20 half hour, you know what I'm saying? And then
So it would have been like your farewell moment, right? Like your
so we didn't get to say goodbye and sign off and give the final hype up for shit or whatever.
I extended that shit. I'm
was-
sorry.
That was
I'm
the
sorry.
moment with Mike. That was the moment with Mike because like we were like, yo, we didn't even get to be like, yo, you know, shout out to everybody who pulled up. We love y'all, motherfuckers. You know, we'll see y'all next time. It was just like we just died. And Bobby was like, fuck. And I was like, what? And then I looked in the corner and it ended.
Yeah, y'all walked off stage like some rock stars, bro.
Yeah.
That like DJ Paul said.
Yeah.
And then Prez came back up with his phone, and me and Bobby just looking at him like,
everybody who assumed that Team MUJ had broken up at that time, you're wrong, bitch. You know?
no, like even Prez stared at me and Bobby for like 20 minutes. From Prez's side, he was looking at me and Bobby just like jaw dropped like.
Hey, Prez, I feel for you, bro, because that being in that position sucks, bro. You're like, yeah, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Like, rub it in, but like,
you don't want to be that guy.
The real story was Prez was done. He's like, let's go.
He's not rationalizing for the shit though. He's like, you know, we can just like start another one. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know,
I've been that person where I made that mistake, and you're just like,
Prez was like, yo, let's just start another one. Like, no,
we're done anyway. You know what I'm saying?
We're about to shut this bitch down in 20 minutes. Ain't no way we about to set up another fucking hour of this shit, dog. Like,
bro,
it is what it is, dog.
But I know
y'all were hard to get to. Y'all were way deep up in there and up on stage and shit. I didn't even get a chance to like swing through.
And look, man,
let's go back to that
about a little bit though too. Is that
because we talked to Mankini.
No, we talked to Chris. We didn't talk to Mankini.
Yeah, Christopher Keeney.
So we talked to Chris. You feel me?
Christopher Keeney.
We talked to Chris Keeney.
Christopher Keeney.
And we were like, yo, dog, thank you for having us out again. He was like, yo, you know, I know it kind of sucked this year. Yeah, like
I'm not gonna say the word suck. I'm just gonna say it was cramped as fuck.
Yeah, it was different because
like I love having the opportunity to do this type of shit. We just need a little bit more space.
Yeah, they extended the fucking tables for the flea market.
Yeah.
So there was no podcast tables in front of the stage, and on the side they were like behind the gates this year. So like it was real weird. So next year, hopefully we get to do it outside of this flea market event.
Even if it's part of the flea market, we're just gonna have to set up somewhere differently and bring our own.
Even then, man. But like the first year was dope. I think they should have like that. Like have it under a tent. You have a whatever like old school, grade school shit where you had the U shape.
I think they did this on the first year. It was under one tent in front of the main stage.
In front of the main stage. It don't even got to be in front of the main stage, but as long as you have one tent, you know what I'm saying, the table set up individually. And the U was perfect because you had people able to come up and fucking fuck with whoever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Whatever your favorite podcast, there was fucking us, there was Carnival Spirits, there was Thuggalo Show, or whatever they were at the time. You know, Mankini, Fago Lovers. All the peoples was out there like that. You know what I mean? So,
yeah,
where'd you go?
It'd be dope if they did it that way again. Or even like the one year they had floated the idea of giving us a tent in Merch Row and giving us like a 3-hour block to run it or whatever.
Even if you did it like that,
that'd be gas as fuck then too. Give me like where they had like, you know, however many podcasts and they gave them a 3-hour block a day to rock out of Merch Row. I'd rather do that than, you know what I'm saying, because then we could schedule everything, have everyone come and pull up, you know what I'm saying. Yo, Send Molly Gruesome the link.
All right, I got you.
You know, bring cheese back in. Yo, I do want to, you know, since this is like some recap type shit or whatever, you know, Mike Cole, you know, we got you here. We asked you a little bit about those too, but I want to get a little bit more from you and Ruby, just like on some highlight type beat. You know what I'm saying? I know it's kind of hard to summarize something as fresh as this, but like, you know, even just like low key moments or big moments or whatever. What was something that was like stand out for you this year that you'll fucking take to? You know,
I would say hands down, Umo's sets, both of them were fucking. Like, I don't know if it was you, Bobby, or Jiggy, one of you after the first Umo set was like, this is a set that, like, if you missed out, bro, you missed out on gathering history right here, bro. One of y'all said that, bro, because
you know, like,
hey, Molly, I'm that type Molly, I sent it on Instagram.
I'm that type shit, you know, like the gathering is supposed to be those type of like special moment type shit, like shit that you're not going to necessarily see on the road, or you're not going to see at another show or whatever. What they did with that 20% show was like real Juggalo Gold type shit, where they like, you know, played the fucking audio breakdown of fucking Skits Craven fucking, you know, shit. You know, like all that shit
is so fucking dope.
Like, bro, I told people about that. They're like, don't know who Umo is, you know, like just other people at the gathering. I was like, they're like, oh, what'd you do last night? You know, people I ran into, and I was like, oh man, Umo was hands down one of the best shits I ever seen. And I told him about the 20% thing. Everybody, like, even people who don't know what I was talking about, was like, that shit's hilarious, bro.
Yeah.
Like the fact that they did that, everybody thought that was fucking funny.
When they did the soundbite, like, you know, of the like Alexa or Siri reading the fucking
you
know, the 20% is keeping us from you know, whatever it was. It was just like, bro, it was so fucking fire.
Like they could have just came out and did their set and it would have been fresh as fuck. But like for them to add that, like, was like, as soon as they did that, bro, I was like busting up laughing. I'm like, this is fucking funny as hell, bro.
It was
one of those moments, you know, like, one of those moments that you'll only get at the gathering.
And their performance on top of that, bro, like, you know, it takes like, bro, I was in the pit both of those shows, bro, and like, you know, I'm hurting from it, but it was worth it, bro.
Like, I wish I could have seen that second set, but that first set though, that was dope. But that second set in the rain, I mean, I saw y'all got to get down in the rain with that type shit, you know, like that's crazy as fuck, you know. And it didn't stop nobody from having a good ass time, you know. Right.
And I will say, besides that, I mean, obviously the clowns and Ouija in Chapter 17, like Darby and Shaggy Theirhead, everybody, you know, everybody, all the staples were dope, but like Static X fucking killed it, in my opinion.
What'd you think of Vended that? Were you hyped to see them at all? And then
yeah. I mean, I'm a big Slipknot fan, so them being the connection, you know, the whole like kids of Slipknot.
Yeah,
I think they did a dope ass job. I think they sounded great, and they haven't been a band for that long, so like for them to like kill it like that was pretty dope.
Yeah.
I think this year I was surprised by a lot of people. Like there's some people I know are dope, but like their performances outshine their usual. Like DJ Paul was fucking super dope.
DJ Paul was
DJ Paul definitely redeemed himself this year from
surprise. DJ Paul sober.
The play surprise set. Sober Paul was really fucking dope. You know what I'm saying? At least he wasn't. Let's piss on security and play surprise a million times. But I really did. And that's another one of my favorite moments then too, is watching the homies on the hill get down like the rain. Like the rain was not even a fucking rain.
I loved the rain, bro. I was having like fun, like I was a kid, bro. In the rain.
That shit to me was so bro. Like that was so dope.
Michael went down that fucking slide like 4 different times.
R.I.P. everyone's knees.
Yeah, bro, my knee still hurts, bro. I was like, it had to be like I was playing Jiggy jump talk, bro. It was the last time I went.
30 year plus drugs, dog. Y'all knees was hurting her and DJ Paul.
Hey, then when I hurt my knee going down that slide, I come up and I sit at the Reno Riders camp, and then they're all like, "Bro, you too old to be doing shit like that. What the fuck's wrong with you?"
Hey,
bro, in the moment.
Hey, you know what, Mike? Though I'm gonna tell you like this, man. Like, there's people at work. I'm about to be 40 this year. So like motherfuckers like, oh Jiggy, you know, Chris, you old dog, you fucking gray beard. But like you're only as old as you feel, bro. Like if
right.
you still down to fucking do hype shit like that, like bro, after I seen you do it, I was telling Bobby earlier, I was like, bro, there was times I was like, I'm about to hit that motherfucker water slide.
It was hella fun, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it was fucking fun to do that.
It was so much fun. But like at the same time, it's like I think you only as old as you really feel. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
my dog, I felt younger this year than I felt real.
I felt young as shit, and as soon as I saw that slide, I remembered exactly how old I was and stayed my ass off to the right.
But at the same time, my young ass wouldn't have done that anyway. I'd have been watching y'all do that while I was still sitting back smoking some weed and hitting my fucking boots. You know what I'm saying? Like I did. You know?
At the same time, though, like.
I'm trying to do shit like that. I'm trying to do shit like that, like not drink. Like that's the kind of shit I would do if I was like drunk. And since I wasn't drunk, I'm still trying not to be like fucking just stand there and then be boring and shit like that. I'm trying to still.
But it's slide down a fucking slide in the rain.
Slide down. Well, I already accepted. I love the rain because it was like I was already accepting to go in the Fago that night. So it was like the rain. It just felt great, bro. I was like,
yo, the rain was perfectly timed. The rain on the hill. I was just out there dancing with Bridget and Wraithy. Everyone else disappeared. I'm just standing out there by myself, like y'all worried about water. Y'all not showering. I'm just like, yeah. Like I didn't even duck away in it for a second. That rain was perfect. That was beautiful.
Yeah, that just turned down like a switch, bro. Like there was no little drizzles before. All of a sudden, Paul was rapping, and then it was just like, boom!
I was out there rocking with Cheese. You know what I'm saying? Me and Cheese was half on the set, half on the set. I was like,
yep.
Back under the curtain, I was like, "Yo, you on your own, dog. Sorry."
In the time, everyone would just want to do that bitch. I was just in fucking Vietnam, fucking these whippets. I was just like fucking clanking it like I was dumping a clip because everyone just like swooped in real quick, and I was like, "Yo, I'm warm, not getting no fucking rain at all right now, just fucking gone, bro." It was so fucking dope. Like, yo, this is crazy, man. I fucking like the way that everyone flocked underneath the fucking canopies real quick. Like,
yo, we got another
for a second, and then everyone was like, "This ain't too bad. Let's go party in this shit."
Everyone out there,
we gathering, right?
There were times that I had to keep like peeking my head to like, "Yo, it's still raining because these motherfuckers are getting down right now."
It was like hella heavy rain, and it felt like fuck. You know,
yo, bro, like Josh Klein and Kasuke were out there fucking getting down. Motherfucking, you know, Misty just chilled out there, you know what I'm saying? Fucking, you know, Mike Cole was hitting the slide, fucking DPC, Darby, and Ruby fucking out there fucking ballooning it up, watching them up. Dog, it was like, yo, bro, that shit was cool as fuck. Like,
that shit to me, hey, that's the motherfucking gap.
Hell yeah.
That's the motherfucking.
That's where I go. That's why I go is those fam times right there. I can see all those fucking stage sets on the road.
Right.
I go for the family.
And that to me, every year is what it aggravates me, but at the same time, it's like, yo, we know what's gonna happen. There's motherfuckers that hate on the lineup. Why don't they have so and so? Why is it so and so? Whatever. That's the soundtrack to what the fuck is going on, man. That hilltop, vibes like that. That's the shit that I go.
And also, I don't understand why. Why do you want the same lineup every year? Like, you know what I mean? Like people are like, bring this person back. This person. It's cool to see these people come back, but not like the whole damn lineup, bro. Like people.
But
like,
that again, that's what. That's the gathering for me, man. Like when I like Bobby said, man, we talked about it. Like everybody we wanted to see, instead of going out and seeing, you know, like looking for everybody, at one point or another, everybody we wanted to see was at that fucking hilltop. And that meant the fucking world to me, bro. Like Cheese, Mike, you know, Molly was there, Bridget, Wraithy, you know, you know what I'm saying, Alejo, Umo, Darby, DBC, fucking Dev pulled up, fucking Josh Klein, fucking Misty, everybody who's in the chat right now.
Gracie, Bridget.
That's why
my grandbabies. My whole family tree was sitting there right beside me on that on that little hill, all just sitting in the beautiful grass. It was fucking amazing. Shout out EC being there. That shit was dope as fuck.
I was telling you yesterday on Jug Talk that like I'm so happy that you guys chose that hill because I was already with the Reno Riders on that hill every year. So,
yeah, Reno Riders next door.
They're right next to you guys, so it's like that brought both of my worlds together, bro. Like I didn't have to change anywhere.
Yeah, you don't gotta go nowhere.
So like when you guys started fucking setting up on the hill, I was like, this is the best fucking spot. Bro, I love it.
Even like last year, we really felt that shit because we were right next door to when we were like really close with like even like this year, like we were next to each other, and then we did that event together. We did the beer exchange outside of each other, so I felt like we vibed hard with the riders next door to us, and then you guys did too. The way that the hill became this year, like is how obviously we imagine it, you know what I'm saying? A place for you guys to be able to just chill, a place for us to hey, I ain't gonna front, I don't have to walk everywhere to see y'all, you know what I'm saying? So if y'all are coming to the top of the hill to see us, it's cool as fuck, and with that,
I'm glad y'all had that base set up for us where we could just all meet up. It was dope. It was like grandma's table at the fucking family reunion. Everybody, all the big kids are at grandma's table, all unk and fucking everyone. I like that shit.
Last year was dope because we had, we had homies pull up, but this year was like, this year felt different, man, because like everybody was there. Everybody man, like I can look at this chat right now and I can legit say everybody in this chat at one point or another was in our hilltop, was at the hilltop partying with us. To top that off, there's been some haters since the gathering.
Hey, that means we're doing something right.
There's been at least one hater who pull up to Jug Talk too and talking shit. So just in case you're new here, the number of subscribers, the number of people who view this shit, the numbers don't matter. It's the TeamMUJ.
The numbers don't matter.
Where the fuck hater boy you are, numbers don't matter because I can count whether there's the 22 watching right now. The real people
in real life.
The 22 people watching right now, I can count the next time we do this shit, we'll have the same 22 people in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I don't give a fuck about how many fucking hundreds or thousands or fucking whatever subscribers you got. I bet you any subscribers you got, you can't count on the same 10 people pulling up to your shit, but I can count the same 22 people that's this motherfucker right now are gonna pull up next year.
They'll pull up next year. They could pull up to my fucking house. That's what I'm saying.
It's better to have like
you can have like keyboard on, but in 2 weeks
you ain't pulling up because we still 22 deep and you sitting over there with numbers. Are we talking shit, Jiggy? I'm down. Trust.
We're talking shit. So
all right, fuck everybody but us. Let's start there. Hi, Sal. Hi, Sal.
I know everybody in there ain't on that shit, but like the one person who pulled up on Mikey's stream yesterday talking shit, pulled up on our stream at the gathering. I was like, oh, your whole 5 subscribers. Like, all right, cool. I don't give a fuck if we got 2 subscribers, motherfucker. Them same 2 gonna be here every week. Them same 22 people.
Because it ain't about the subscribers, it's about those people that were on the motherfucking hilltop during those fucking 5 days at the motherfucking gathering of the Juggalos. And on top of that, another person who was kicking it with us on the hilltop, who I had the fucking pleasure of meeting, who I fucking feel like I had should have definitely, again, had more conversations this year at the gathering of the Juggalos. I feel like back in the day, for sure, I had this big connection about what it's like to be a fucking parent coming up in the motherfucking Juggalo game and still trying to rock this shit. And then nowadays, you know what I'm saying, to see Molly Gruesome pull back up at the motherfucking gathering of the Juggalos. It is
Molly Gruesome in that motherfucker.
Yeah. Fucking panel. Now it's not gonna work. We got to kick her in the green room for fucking 27 years right now.
Sorry,
it's not gonna work or whatever.
It's coming. Turn your Wi-Fi on.
Turn it back off, turn it back on, flick it back on. But Molly Gruesome performed
Jiggle the
on the Super
switch.
Fools and kicked it with Team MUJ multiple times, heavily during the month of
Molly was dancing out there too.
Yeah.
Molly was out there moving.
Nah, that don't matter how many subscribers you got. Y'all got family.
That's what. Hey, that's why I try.
You got subscribers. We got family. Do your shit.
That's right. That's right.
Run my shit at the hilltop.
Yeah.
Yo, I feel, man, if you know,
Hey,
if we can
Molly,
just blink the eyes
try
and
to
come back to the
in.
hilltop, yeah. There you go. Reset it and come back in.
Yeah, come
On
back
some
in.
helly available shit.
Hey,
Frankie
Molly.
Goldie voice.
Doug, and shout out Frankie Goldie. Shout out Maisie fucking
Tokyo Trash Babies.
Yeah, holding it down, working at the gathering this year for her first time going, and I feel like she got mad love at the gathering. You know what I'm saying? I feel like and she put in the fucking work to.
That was another.
Spots, you know?
Isn't she? I want to say another. Correct me if I'm wrong, but international, right? Isn't she originally from Brazil?
She's from Canada.
Who?
Wait, who are we talking about?
Canada.
Amazing.
Tokyo, yeah.
She's from Brazil and Ohio,
Brazil,
and California, and everywhere.
So,
Molly,
shout out
come back.
International Jugs. Shout out International Jugs pulling up. How many fucking continents do we have pull up Hilltop?
Yeah, that's crazy as well, right?
Continent's probably two.
Yeah, Ecuador,
I mean,
Spain,
right?
Brazil, Canada. If you want to talk about countries, we had worldwide jug shit at the Hilltop.
For
we
real.
had Canada, we had Brazil, we had Ecuador,
How much
Spain.
went?
I don't know if Percy ever pulled up, but we would have had England if he pulled up.
Yo, I wanted to say I ain't heard Percy's name tonight. Percy was a hella fucking highlight. I got to see him do a fucking camp stage, like inside of a fucking air conditioned tent with like 20 fucking people. That shit was fucking crazy. He helly on that same shit Umo is on that Juggalo and Don't Know It tip, you know?
Yo,
They was jugging hard as fuck. Both of them. Shout out Umo and shout out Percy Bones. For real, for real. Real family.
Sure.
That fucking
Cole was saying that it was only two, but it had to at least been three because it was North America, South America, and Europe for sure. You know
So
three
minimum.
continents.
Yeah, so,
Three continents. We got 3 continents. I don't even know how many countries.
Antarctica.
Yeah, we had Alaska on that bitch. Mad Texas motherfuckers, a bunch of Mexicans. You know what I'm saying? It went down to that.
Hey, Mexicans are everywhere, bro. I'll tell you that right now.
So shout out to that, man. That shit was like, I don't know, big representation type shit. But the hill is definitely highlights. Ruby, y'all fucking did mad crazy shit. You did 5 hours at the
longest thing in gathering history, baby. 5 hours set.
That's unbelievable to me.
Yo, so highlight type shit. Highlights for you.
For me, 1 second. Highlights for me is the fucking people. It's always the fucking fam that shows up. Every single one of those little individual interactions where they're like, "Cheese, you don't know me," and I don't know them, but then they tell me their screen name and I've interacted with them. That's that shit that fucking touches me, you know? That's that shit that's like real shit to me, you know? Because again, I don't give a fuck about numbers at all. I delete my fucking Instagram every 1,000 followers. Like, I don't fuck around with numbers at all. So your numbers are bigger than mine and all that shit. I only care about real motherfuckers. So meeting individual fucking people for me is the highlight every fucking year. Besides, I mean, obviously hanging out with my motherfucking family on the fucking hilltop. My whole fucking family tree is sitting right there fucking around me, you know? My fucking daughter, fucking Taffy, my fucking grandbabies, Will and Nick sitting right beside me. I got Saul right here. I got DPC, fucking Bessie right at the end of the fucking row. That's everything to me. That's Christmas to me, you know what I mean? You know, so that's everything to me. So that's my fucking highlight of my fucking year. Not just of this fucking gathering, of the year. It's seeing my motherfucking family shining bright as fuck. And seeing EC shining, That's been my fucking highlight of my fucking past 2 years.
Hey, I love EC Juggalo.
Shout out to culture.
You know what I'm saying? I love fucking EC5 ever, man. You know what I'm saying? But I do want to hit on him real quick because he had to rub some shit in my face.
What's up?
Right. So he pulls up to the hilltop, right? After Ouija's VIP.
Oh,
and he was like, oh, yeah, check it out. I got this fucking, Dark Planet amulet. I was like, oh, that's tight. He's like, he told me, but Jiggy, I need to show you this. The Anamoria shirt from Juggalo.
Yep.
I told him, like, yo, the shirt's at this restaurant, whatever. He went, he got Ouija's shirt, the Anamoria. 1-on-1. Yeah. Only him and Darby had it, right? So he's got the shirt. He pulls it out of his fucking bag, and it's signed by Ouija. I was like, oh, you had to come up here.
But
there's more.
You know what, though? I was like, you're gonna break Jiggy. I need him for later.
EC's one of the nicest ass motherfuckers ever. You gotta give him that moment where he's like, flex, bro.
He's dragging his dick around. Oh, look at this shit.
EC, I love that motherfucker to death, man. But like, yo, when he wrote that on my face, I shed a little jug tear, man. Little warm tear rolled down the cheek real quick because I was like, yo, EC, go get that shirt for me. He's like, I'm gonna go grab it, Jiggy. But it's not gonna be for you. You know,
I think people who are extra nice all the fucking time deserve that one flex every now and
then. He's genuine as fuck, bro.
He is. That's what I'm saying.
If anybody deserves it, it's fucking EC, bro. EC is really, EC really is Jugger of the Year, and he could probably hold that title multiple times because how dope and how fresh EC is.
Shout out Peanuts Goldie.
Frankie Goldie.
For real.
Hey, Molly Groove's back.
Yeah, let's bring Molly Groove's back.
Molly Groove's back. Let's see if we can get it this time.
So go back and play the intro that we played. And here's Molly Groove.
Here's Molly to make your plane sound cool.
Yo, like legit though.
Hi, Molly.
Hi.
Spending some time with us and coming out here and chopping it up. Everything running good?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we're good now.
Hey.
Hey.
Let me check my sound settings here. Make sure everything's.
Can you hear us?
Can you hear us, Molly? Do we need to make noise? Hey.
I can hear you.
You can hear us. Yo.
I want to hear a whoop whoop in the chat.
Hear you.
Yo, it was great seeing you on the fucking hill in the rain dancing with us. That shit was dope as fuck.
Yo, for real.
Glad to have you out this year. Glad to have you out. Hope you make it next year.
Me too, man. It's been
It's
like
the
8
Legends
years.
gathering. You gotta go to the Legends one.
Legend. Yes, the Legends.
That's Legends, man. Like, that's the thing too about this gathering of Legends. I mean, like over these past few years, like there's been hella Legends made. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't put it into one like as artists that are just big names out there. You know what I'm saying? Like because through this shit, not just TeamMUJ, but everybody out there. You know what I'm saying? Like legends have been made. You know what I'm saying? There's been legends that we consider fucking legends that aren't fucking, Tech Nines or Yellow Wolves or fucking DJ Pauls. You know what I'm saying? Our legends are the Cheese Houses, the Molly Gruesomes, the fucking Gloom Units, the fucking Billy Gates, the fucking
Exactly.
down.
I mean, Jay even said it at the seminar, bro. He said, "You guys are the legends, bro. Like the Juggalos are the legends."
I just put that on my story today. This year felt like the gathering of legends to me. For real.
It really did.
It is coming full circle.
For real, it did. I only show up for the jugs, and it was for real the gathering of legends.
It's like how I don't know, everything comes full circle, but even like a lot of these like corporations now that are being ran by the people who like grew up on the shit. And that's really like what this Juggalo, like the Juggalo shit is. It's like, we are like self-sustaining. We're the ones that are putting on to the shit. When you looked at it this year, it was like all of the homies, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And even that, Molly, we got you on here and you came back this year. You did the Ship of Fool stage. Well, look, like I don't really know a whole lot about the Ship of Fool stage, but I know that you and a couple of my homies got to rock that shit. Will you tell me about it and your experiences there, please?
Y'all can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Good. Can y'all hear me? Okay, good.
Yep.
All right. Dude, honestly, like that was probably the coolest fucking stage I've ever performed on in my life. It was a pirate ship, and it wasn't just like it looks like a pirate ship. It's got decorations. Like it was a solid fucking structure. You had to climb up a plank to get onto this thing. It was so fucking cool, man. It's so fucking cool. It was honestly like one of the coolest fucking stages I've ever been on. So that was amazing. I was just like,
that's the shit.
Yeah. Like,
yeah, like I didn't make it over there often. Right? I didn't get to see your set on there, unfortunately, and I really didn't get to see like any of my homies who were playing over there. But everyone said like, "Yo, this is like it's a real ass pirate ship, basically that you go onto." You know what I'm saying? Like it's, I'd love to do like a DJ set on there. I really don't think that even if those guys know who I am, they definitely don't like me. Just because, like, the whole aluminum twisted type beat, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I would definitely love to go and do I'd love to go ahead and do like a DJ set on that stage at some point, you know what I'm saying? You give me 40 minutes too if you wanted to, you know what I'm saying? But
I'm good.
I watched your set, and you also brought out our homie Jane Doe, so that was like double legendary shit, like. So, like, did that go how you wanted to go, and how fresh was that of a moment,
Honestly, like, so my whole plan when I found out what slot I had, and I found out that I had a lot of time, and my first thought was just like, all right, it's like dude from Half Baked, where he's like, all I want to know is who's coming with me? Who's coming with me, man? Like, I just wanted to bring homies up with me. And have like a whole fucking thing going. It's like I'm not gonna do just me for a fucking hour and 10 minutes. Like I can, but like let's spice this shit up. So I was pretty much just like, let's fucking give her. And Jane Doe was one of those people that I had seen her online. She put out the EP. I love the energy of it. To me, it's like real clown energy,
Mm-hmm.
Like it's like fucking like straight up. I really dug that. So asked her to come up with me, and she fucking killed her part, dude. Like for me, it was a tough set for me. I definitely biffed a lot of it because like I was so overtired and just didn't prepare enough. But like, yeah, she came up there and just brought energy and threw it down. And that was really awesome. So I'm glad she got to make her debut. And I'm just like, dude, like I want to see you do a solo set next year. Like let's have a Jane Doe set next year. I think it would be nice.
She definitely brings that clown energy to it. I really loved her project for sure. And that's what I thought was cool, that for you to do the set like that, because again, like that's what the gathering's about, you know what I'm saying? So if you do have a set and your homies are going to be there, like, let's make it special. Let's do something that you can't necessarily do if you're at your, in your own state or your own city or whatever, because, they're not as close to you. So what you did is dope as fuck. The videos that I saw were really cool. And like I said, I wish I could have been there for sure. That was like on my list of when everyone was hating on the gathering this year. I had a list of over 20 fucking people that I wanted to see. And I read it on that list or on the last show, and you were like within the top 10 for sure. Because I mean, it's like when we say gathering legends type shit, I just feel like there's a lot of people that I came up who I feel like, deserve the spot. I know you rocked a lot of shit.
That's what I'm saying too. Like,
I was super fresh though. Too,
I was thinking about it too. Like, even when we were jugging when we were younger.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Teams like Molly Gruesome was a name that's been there for.
Yeah.
Not trying to make you feel old, Molly, because we're old too. But like,
I feel old without that. It's okay.
Good job, Jiggy. The fuck?
I pulled up.
Yo, Jiggy's old as fuck too. Don't let him say nothing.
I'm just saying, like, I can remember, you know what I'm saying, hearing Molly's music, hearing Molly's name for years. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's not like a disrespect on the age thing, because I'm old too. But like, just hearing it now, like you said, everybody's saying, like, for us, this was gathering legends. And like I said, our legends are different from what some jugs think that, like, oh, you need to have these big names to be fucking legend. No, you don't. Fucker, like,
dude, like, I was saying,
these legends.
I think I was talking to Will Gates, and I was just like, dude, like, I was like, yo, I can see Suicide Boys if I want to. I can go pay to see Suicide Boys. I can pay to see Waka Flocka or any of these other big names. If I want to go to a festival, I can pay and go to that festival. Like, I want the underground shit. I want to see the underground.
That's what I'm saying.
And that's why they're gathering, you know? Like,
that's what I'm saying. Like, bullshit. The names that people want.
Molly really underground.
But every time, like, since it's been announced, Gathering Legends, everybody's like, oh, you know, these guys are coming. We need Tech Nine and these people. We need fucking, you know, so
those people tour all year long, bro. Like
you know who I need?
Right?
I need the Cheese House. I need the fucking Molly Gruesomes. I need the fucking Gloom Units. I need the fucking
like, bro. I was showing Molly. I was showing Molly pictures of, like, when she was gathering before the break she took. Of, like, me meeting her, you know what I'm saying? Like, I used to go to all her sets back in the day, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what the gathering is for me, bro, is to see people that I don't get to see all the time. Like,
and like you said, you can see these big names tour. And I after Mikey's shit yesterday, I hopped in the fucking the Gloom Unit shit, the Gloom Unit TV at, like, towards the end. But, like, you know, Frank, you know, Frankie was asking, like, oh, you know, who do you as legends, like, legit think you will see at the game? Not who you want to see, but who do you think will be there? And I was like,
shout out Unk in the chat.
Yo, like, Tech, people were like, oh, Tech Nine. I was like, yo, the only way I'd want to see Tech Nine at a legend set
reunion. A reunion set would be kind of dope.
Because I won't front that the Super Tech set was lame as fuck, bro.
Tech set
was lame as fuck at the Super. That shit, dog, I literally talked the entire fucking set. It was so fucking boring.
Caligo's fucking set last.
I'd rather have Cali back.
Dancing? You like that dancing?
Hey,
if they're not gonna go like theme, like legend shit, I'd rather just have Cali back.
I'd much rather have Cali than Tech.
Cali was trash last year.
Unless Tech is coming with Cali and Cut, I don't want to see Tech again.
I agree. I said the same thing. If you're gonna, but a reunion would happen at the gathering. That would be the place for it to happen.
That would be all three of them. If I could see, like, Tech, Cut, and Cali doing, like, you know, angelic and fucking absolute power with the fucking, like, old school Wicked Wanda shit, whatever fucking, you know what I'm saying, the same. If you ain't got shit to bump with this, take that shit on. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. Like, pull up.
Yes.
Come with that kind of heat. Stay your ass to fucking Kansas City.
Like, even if it is just him and
Cali, him and Cali, bro.
Would be tight, you know what I'm saying?
I would take him and Cali over just
Tech. I just don't need it. Like, that's the thing that I've argued over the last, like, especially after that Super set. But I just don't need to see Tech at the gathering anymore, so I wouldn't be mad about it.
Yo, 365.
But for the legend shit, I'm pretty sure they have the fucking dates for this gathering already, like, for 2 years, because fucking Jelly Roll's been saying he was playing the 25th annual gathering for like a year and a half already. You know what I'm saying? So
good.
I know that's
I'm
the
good.
thing too. It's
I'm
like,
good, but at the same time,
you know it's happening. Yeah.
with
You know it's absolutely happening.
He got weird affiliations now. He cowboying it up. I'm good.
Yeah, he's pulling up.
But
for sure.
hey, and I be trying to tell motherfuckers at work. Everybody's like, "Oh, Jelly Roll, man, man, y'all don't know Jelly Roll.
Yeah.
Y'all know Jelly Roll. Y'all don't know Jelly Roll.
Y'all know.
You feel me?
I'm saying. You don't know the sets I've set through.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
You don't know, like, if my PO asks, I hang drywall, Jelly Roll.
For real. You don't know Jelly Roll selling twice stepped on. Never mind. I ain't got nothing.
I was never a fan. I'm not gonna lie. I was never a fan even of like his rap. That's
Me either. Now he's a country singer, so I'm like, whatever. That ain't a rock to me.
That's why it's something that's brought up now. Because look, Doug, I'm telling y'all right now. I know that's the play probably for the legend shit. You know what I'm saying?
I tell motherfuckers all the time, but it's like, oh yeah, Jelly Roll. And I was like, man, y'all don't know Jelly Roll when he was hanging drywall. You know what I'm saying? And I work at a drywall manufacturing plant, so I was like, I want to order that shirt again. It was like, yo, my POS, I hang drywall. Like, you know what I'm saying? I make drywall, motherfucker. Like, I work at a manufacturing plant that makes the walls in your crib right now. All right, you look at your wall. If you bust that shit down, guaranteed. Or I don't want to say guaranteed.
Guaranteed.
There might be a 90% chance it's gonna be USG board or CGC in Canada, the CGC in Canada, Mali. But
I would like bro, what are your walls made out of?
I'd like to see Low Key come back.
Submission Infect shit.
Submission Infect shit. I know he doesn't do shows anymore, but like it is a Legends gathering, so I think if they paid him enough, I think he would do it.
I think legit we might get like. I think like Bone Thugs for sure.
We'll get KMK definitely.
Probably
what's left of him?
For sure.
Shout out Chucky Chuck though.
Chucky Chuck's my dog. Hey, Chucky Chuck is my dog, bro. So like I would love to see KMK.
I'm down. I'm down to see a Chucky Chuck set. Like I'm down.
Yeah.
I want to see Big B. Tell you the truth, I want to see Big B in a classic set. That's what I'm talking about. I am what I am, and that's all that I am. Come on, that's what I want to see. You know, I want to see real legends.
We'll get whatever version of KMK they decide to do.
Hey, I'll take this version of KMK because like I'm good homies with Chuck. That like, and I think he is like talent wise the best one.
Last time they played,
I would take this version over like classic.
I agree with you 100%. Talent wise,
that's a rough sell, Mike, but I do really enjoy this version of KMK. That is true.
Yeah, I'll have to agree. Whatever version of KMK, Chucky Chuck is the best right now.
I want to see MC Chris, and I'm like the only one that wants that, but that's what I want.
Oh hell no, MC Chris!
Yo, when the Fredo flew out the crowd and hit his fucking his phone, and he just restarted his set, and then scrolled over to where he was at. That was fucking epic as shit to me. I was like, shout out this motherfucker. But I already follow MC Chris forever and ever. But yeah. I want to see that shit.
I started out as a nerdcore artist. Like nerdcore is what I started doing when I first started doing rap. It's like
Molly, I want to hear that. That's what I want to hear.
1 year for my birthday.
I was about playing Nintendo and shit. You know?
Me and Bobby Blaze. Remember we went out there and the show was sold out? We went to the Mediterranean in Chicago.
The Mediterranean?
And
it was called the Subterranean.
Subterranean. That's what it was. We went to the Subterranean in Chicago. We're like, oh, yo, let's just go. MC Chris ain't going to sell out. Whatever, let's go see a show. And it was my birthday. And we went out there. The show was sold out.
MC Chris will sell out. He knows exactly how many tickets. He's smart.
He has a big following, too. Like
they sold out. They sold out the Subterranean, and we couldn't fucking go see MC Chris that night. And we fucking, I don't know what we ended up. We ended up just going with whatever, drinking and getting fucked up. But like, we went to go see MC Chris and we couldn't do it because Like, they sold out. We're like, fuck.
And that year at the gathering, it was that same year then that he like played for like 5-10 minutes or whatever. Didn't do it, so it's that.
Shout out Warrior in the chat. I got to hang out with him. Again, that's my fucking highlights, man. Meeting Warrior and hanging out with him. Meeting fucking Why Not. I ain't never met Why Not in my life. He's real as fuck. Why not fucking Why Not?
Yeah, why not's the like is a real one then too.
Why not?
And Warrior, I've known Warrior for well over a decade or whatever, but met Why Not recently within the last few years or whatever. And that motherfucker's the truth. And I met him and then his boy. I think, man, I'm gonna be like, I'll be real with you. I might fuck up the dude's name. I'm pretty sure it's Brandon or whatever. But Why Not's boy is cool as fuck. Like him and this homie have been knowing each other like as long as me and Jiggy know each other. And he came to the gathering this year and had a good ass time. Fucking was rocking all lazy and crazy every time I saw him and shit. It was cool as fuck. So shout out Why Not and his people, man, and definitely Warrior too. I went and kicked it with Warrior for St. Patrick's Day this year, and it was cool as fuck.
Warrior came through for me.
Big Warrior he's the only person who has a Molly Gruesome tattoo. He's the only one.
Oh, shit.
I signed his arm once, and he went and got it tatted on him. So
he let me keep my shit in his car before my Airbnb was fucking ready. So he came through, or else I'd be carrying my fucking duffel bag everywhere. So shout out,
he's a homie, man. He's a homie. He's a solid motherfucker. You know, if you really needed something, if you really were like fucked and like I bet you 100% if you hit a Fago Warrior, he would find a way to help you out.
Warrior,
I feel that.
One of those ninjas.
Hey, Warrior, I need about 20 grand. Going up with Molly Gruesome.
Yeah, she said.
Hook it up, bro.
Molly said, you got me, dog. So put it on her. I need about 20 grand.
Molly,
17. Drop it off at the door.
Some highlights for you this year. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's some shit that really just like, we go to a lot of gatherings and shit. But is there anything that really just like stood out to you this year?
Ooh.
Yeah, loaded ass.
I mean, the House of Horror set to me was just like every OG in the crowd you could see was just losing their shit. It was every song we all kind of wanted to hear and love to hear. And like for some of it, I haven't really been in the scene for like 8 years. I don't really know a lot of the newer stuff that well. And to me, them playing like a lot of those fucking classic, tight, like rare stuff that they don't normally play live was absolutely the shit. Absolutely. To me, that was amazing.
Yeah, I fucked with that House of Horror set. In fact, what was cool about that is that I didn't get to see Violent J until he cut those dreadlocks off. And it was during the House of Horror set at the tour, I think that year is where all that shit ended up happening. Fucking cut his dreadlocks off or whatever. So I got to see them on the Jekyll tour.
I just want to say, you know how Mikey Sears is stoned? He done hit like 4 comments in a row.
Shout out Mikey Sears.
I love Mikey.
Hey, even if Mikey wasn't at the agenda, have him come pull up on this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But,
Mikey, try to pull up. I'll say.
But but that like going off of that ICP shit though too, and Melly, if you have a couple more highlights you want to talk about, I just want to come in real quick. So we're talking about House of Horrors tour. Then ICP does the motherfucking Juggle Brothers tour. At the end of the Juggle Brothers tour, ICP plays Assassins, and police come out, shoot them, kill them, curtains drop. 5 minutes later, curtains rise, Heaven's Gate type beat, fucking pearly gates. They do fucking nothing left. This year at the motherfucking gathering of the Juggalos, Ouija Mac on the ultimate theatric shit not only gives you the dopest fucking sets there is, but then has it set up to where he is then shot right in front of everybody on main stage,
point blank, no less.
With fucking actual blank rounds, but the motherfucking strobe lights to let you know this is a fucking act. You know what I'm saying? Ba 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 ba. You know what I'm saying? Nobody on stage freaks out because it's obviously a fucking, you know, homage. You know what I'm
that
saying?
was a throwback. That was a throwback. No, the young kids didn't know.
Yeah, what a fucking throwback. And you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't, you know, like,
Hey,
you know,
but to
all climate in America aside, that's what fucking art is about.
No,
Hey, yo, I said this when people were complaining about it. You know, I could play devil's advocate, but like, well, I'll say this, bro. 'Cause, you know, people that respect the art is supposed to at times make you uncomfortable, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
Absolutely.
if you feel uncomfortable, then mission accomplished. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's
Yep.
like you missed the whole point if you're mad about it. Like,
If
you know
it
what I'm
makes
saying?
you
And
feel,
then for him to
if
come
it makes
back
you feel
and
any
do-
type of sort of way, then it's done.
We be making you feel extra emotions.
Incantation, and then just like, yo, that's like, and he says it has other, you know, meaning to him and shit then too, but as like a as a juggalo who was fucking there and saw that tour, as that was my first fucking tour to see it. Like I was like, yo, it was like Chicago police came out, shot ICP at the end of fucking Assassins. I saw that shit at fucking 12 years old or whatever, and I got it. You know what I'm saying? If you didn't get it in fucking in 2024 at this shit,
Right.
then like,
When
yeah,
I've
it's
seen that,
wild, you know.
What was dope about that, and from me personally, was like Jigsaw came up out of nowhere right before that, like right as that was happening. He was like, "Yo, what's up, bro?" And I was like, "Oh shit," you know what I'm saying? And then he was like, we were sitting there, we were vibing out, and then as soon as the shots rang off, bah 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 bah, Saul was like, "Reincarnation," and that, you know what I'm saying?
Reincarnation.
Right after he did that shit, loneliness is a friend of mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, to me that was like the perfect.
Was that right after Tropicana too?
Bro, you played Tropicana Ave, and I lost my like.
It all made sense. I know some people, hey, you know, and some people were upset because they were like, it's because of the whole like gun violence and shit like that. But it's like, hey, welcome to the real world. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
Exactly.
Like, this world ain't meant for everybody.
Yeah, we ain't
but,
kind of
like,
candy coat
and-
shit,
You're,
yo.
But again,
you're at the gathering, dude.
when I
You're
was
at the
on,
gathering.
I was on the Twitch stream with Frankie and Wadi last night. Like, the way like Frankie was saying, like, bro, like, you have to understand, like, it's an art. You know what I'm saying? It's not just like
I'm gonna bring my key
he's
in
not-
right now. He's
not doing
jump on
it.
and I'm gonna
It wasn't doing
jump
it
in
to
that
like
bitch.
disturb anybody's fucking mind and shit, bro. Like, if you've been following this saga, you've been following these elements. You've been following these elements. You've been following.
That's how you get to Dark Planet. What the fuck is up, Mikey?
What up, see?
You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to understand
Mikey
what
Speaking
that
of
was to
Alright.
fucking as an art form. What that was to leading into the song that he did it to. Was like. If you don't understand,
it all made sense. It all made sense. It all.
Yeah,
it was
bro.
all
We were in Indiana, Chicago, bro. Like, we know about gun violence.
Was that your best set this year, Jiggy?
My best, no.
My best set was Darby, tell you the truth.
Top three for sure. But again, man, I know we didn't talk about it. We didn't get into it too crazy, and I know we want to get into it. We're 3 hours in, but
where is that video?
Umo, man, like, to me, Umo was one of the biggest highlights, gathering wise.
Hell yeah.
That I've been to.
He brought all the folks up on stage. I was like, oh shit. Real underground up here. I love that shit. 20%, motherfucker. Don't make me get a tattoo.
So that posse cut was dope.
The 20% shit was fire. What I liked about that was that everybody had a different beat. If you guys didn't pay attention to that, watch that video again.
Oh yeah, that was so fresh about it, is that it was actual cypher type shit where it was set up to everyone's different flow. Yeah,
Blue Muted had their own Mr. Mill beat. Bridget had her, and it fit their style. So like Bridget, if you go back and watch Bridget's shit, that you could really tell then. Like Lumina had like that grimy, like, you know, and then Bridget had that poppy, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's rage type shit, like she said in her verse. And then, like, Humble had this shit.
Yo, shout out Shaggy the Airhead too. I see the
Yo,
comments.
hey.
Shaggy the Airhead was so
Shaggy was all over.
Yo, they did Mr. Ballin. I lost my shit.
I
fucking
see
lost my shit.
Mr.
Darby
Ballin
was up
both
there.
times.
Shaggy was up there. Ouija was up
Oh,
there. It
yeah.
was like the
I see
dopest
Mr.
fucking
Ballin
shit.
both times. At the Chapter 17 party when they first
party
did
also,
it,
yeah.
and then at Umo set. But who said Shaggy the Airhead?
A few comments in
Ballin?
there. Yeah.
But hey,
In the comments,
I want to say this right now. Shaggy the Airhead said,
Let me play a little bit of this.
"Oh, hold on. I legit cried, like, not just like, oh man, it's the like
Overwhelmed with emotion.
like super
With
overwhelmed,
positive
like
emotion.
that. His set moved me so much, and I had to DM him and tell him, but like his set literally had me in tears, and like to the point where like at the end of the set when he was like, yo, you know, I got my dad's ashes. You know, I wish you could see this shit, you know, blah, blah, blah.
Yo,
and then
that was
he was like, then he played Reminisce. And I was like, bro, I legit was trying to sing lyrics along with the song. Like, I'm tearing up talking about it right now. Like, choked up to where, like, I told Bobby, like, dog, Bobby, I pulled up my sunglasses, and Bobby Blaze legit was like, dog, you're crying, bro. And, like, wiped tears off my face from Shaggy the Airhead said.
Yo, Tappy said if you didn't cry this year, you didn't gather.
Oh, swear to God.
I had too many.
Shaggy the Airhead, like, I'm legit, like, you can't
He's
tell
the
me
real one, yo. Like, you can tell he's just like a real fucking dude. Like,
when Shaggy the Airhead said, like,
He's been a real judge.
it wasn't just like during Reminisce, like, I was like, it was to the point where, like, again, like, with Darby last year, bro, like,
Darby this year also.
Darby this year too.
That's why I wanna. I'm gonna play this video of Shaggy there though. Real
Yeah,
quick.
yeah. Like stuff Shaggy up there, like, that's us. And then when he did his shit, like, I was legit, like, I was trying to like grab along with his shit, and I was like, oh, choking up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, I can't even do it no more. You know what I'm saying? But like, I legit had tears to a point where at the end of the set, I looked at Bobby, like, dog, I was crying. And Bobby's like, damn, dog. Like, literally, my brother wiped the tears off my face, like, damn, dog, you really was crying. I was like, bro, like, again, there's like Darby last, bro. That's us up there, bro. And that's what fucking, bro, like, it's just like, man, play that shit. Play that shit.
Yeah, play that shit.
Play that shit. Play that shit.
Play that shit. Play that shit.
Look at that fucking crowd. Damn.
Oh, I'm
fucking proud,
over
yo.
there.
Hype man Dev. So cool.
Yes.
Yeah.
That song right
Hey, man.
that song right there, that's a TeamMUJ anthem, dog. Because like on my squad, I catch a body. That's my God, dog. Like if you down with us, we down with you. We gonna fuck some shit up. You
Yo,
got
so
people, we got people. You know what I'm saying?
Shaggy played at what time that night? It was about 7:45, 8 o'clock. But I do have to ask, right? So this is Darby O'Trill's also first time playing main stage.
Yeah.
In all the years I went to Legend Valley at 6 o'clock, really nobody that I've been interested in has played or whatever.
That's
So
what I.
what happened at 6 o'clock this year on Thursday? I mean, was it just me, or was that the biggest crowd that has ever been
Hands down.
at main stage?
Never,
Hands
never,
down. Hands down.
I'm not trying to,
never happened before. That's fucking history.
I just feel I'm not saying that out of pocket, so I'm trying to ask everybody. I just feel like in all the years I've been to Legend Valley at 6 o'clock, people are like, people aren't even there. There's been times I haven't even been there.
Let me say this. Let me say this. Let me say this. Going back to last year where he was on second stage.
Yeah.
His second stage performance had more people there than a certain somebody's performance at main stage. Yeah, you don't remember that.
Who it was? Yeah, who it was? I just
You know who it was. But what I'm saying is, his second stage performance last year had more people than a certain somebody's main stage performance last year.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, his second stage performance last year was huge, and then like,
right, that's what I'm saying.
And then like Bobby said, like his main stage this year was like for a 6 o'clock right there to start off main stage.
Opening main stage.
Biggest opener I ever seen.
I mean, there's been people at 9 o'clock who played who didn't have that many people
for real.
Like that. That's a real fucking testament to this.
And not even just people there like watching, but like people who knew all the words and were actively
a mosh pit at 6 o'clock in the afternoon is pretty fucking wild, you know.
Like Molly said, Molly said, it wasn't just people there just like waiting.
No, it's fucking family.
That was people there to see Darby
showing up for him.
And then Friday night and Saturday night at 6 o'clock, that wasn't the same fucking crowd. You know what I'm saying? It just didn't exist. You know, even when
you knew ICP was about to be on that night,
you're not going out there and something like that.
Main stage. What it was when Darby was on fucking main stage at 6 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? So like. Again,
biggest main stage opening crowd I've ever seen ever.
That's another one of those. That's another one of those things. Like if you missed this gathering or that performance, then you missed gathering history right there. Because Darby's first time on main stage was fucking historical.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was.
I think
that's
for me, it's like coming back after so long because I didn't go to a gathering for I think about 8 years. Previous to that, I'd been to 10. I'd been doing the Juggalo thing for a long time, and like I just kind of just stopped going to shows for a while. And coming back now, it's like all these artists I saw back then who were grinding so hard and doing smaller shows and doing like kind of like making it, but like grinding, right? Like struggle grinding. And to see it 8 years later, there's people that are shining and hopping who were on smaller stages, who are now on main stages, like seeing like Scum and Insane Poetry up on the main stage, and they killed it. Small One hopped up on there and killed it's like a major glow up. I'm seeing the culture 8 years later, and it's a glow up. Like there's way more interaction. There's way it's really cool to see. It's been really nice. I feel like especially this year, a lot of people were just doing so well. Like you guys got better opportunities this year. Darby got main stage, which he hadn't had before this year. Like
well deserved, earned.
Very earned.
Just that vibe was just everybody seemed to be doing really well. It's really cool.
Yeah, people said like there was a lot of hate or whatever, but like when you really look at the lineup on like even on just Juggalo shit Wednesday, and I might be skipping over a few acts on Wednesday or whatever, but it went Shaggy there had Hatchet Man Project, motherfucking Scum and Insane Poetry, Triple MFD or whatever, you know, and then Esham. Like when you're looking at like headline wicked shit or Juggalo shit, that's like the top of the line right there. You know what I'm saying? Like scooping up to have Shaggy there, who you just saw a clip of his set, which was insane. Then too, the crowd showed out for that shit. You know what I'm saying? It was a dope ass set. And then you had Hatchet Man Project right after that, you know, and then Triple MFD, who fucking like really killed it to see. I mean, we loved them, you know what I'm saying? You know, without Scum and LSP, there's Juggalos across the motherfucking world who wouldn't have had opportunities that they have, you know what I'm saying? So to see them killing it on main stage and then opening up for, you know, the legendary eShop was like, that was, you know, you know, like the gathering's full of.
You gotta think too, man. Like Molly was talking about, just a glow up, man. Like,
yeah.
Darby 2 years ago was on main stage. He was main stage, but was the Gorehounds of Snuff. You know what I'm saying? This year with fucking
one track or whatever.
Yeah, the one track was Scum and you know.
Yo, and shout out the Hype Man Dev era.
Man, Hype Man
Dev. Shout out Dev in general, bro. Dev in
general, but Hype Man Dev, come on, he killed out this year.
Hype my set, man.
Dev and Dev are straight up slaughterhouse G's. You know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers, like what y'all don't understand. If y'all weren't paying attention, do your homework, as Frank Golding might say. Dev and fucking Shaken were working like. They didn't just do their main stage fucking shit or do whatever. They were also DJing multiple events throughout the entire fucking gathering. You know what I'm saying? They were holding down the slaughterhouse. Shaggy there had on a fucking Wednesday had to do multiple events, sound check his main stage set, and like Chapter 17 party, whatever else throughout the rest of that night. You know what I'm saying? Like they really put it the fuck down. Dev and Shaggy, they really put it the fuck down. It's not just like they're not just fucking writing the fucking soundtrack to our fucking carnival or whatever. Those motherfuckers are also working too. That's why Hatchet Man Project over here too. We talked about it. We were trying to like have to break kayfabe super hard, but every one of those motherfuckers in Hatchet Man Project like do some shit behind the scenes that y'all don't even know. You know what I'm saying? You probably talked to them and didn't even know that it was them. You know what I'm saying? But they're all running the shit. You know, like.
That was the set I've been waiting to see.
Yeah, so
Hype Man Dev, the Garden, come on.
And then like you know the Dev for Dev to be out there in the Dev Hype Man era. You know what I'm saying? Hype Man Dev, so dope as fuck. You know, like,
that just goes to show like Dev is the multifaceted, multi-talented, like. It's just not the beats, man. It's not the beats, man.
Not the beats, man.
Right day, and as big as we see Dev and Darby and Shaggy and guys like in their element like that, Frankie, Tone, you know what I'm saying? These are people that like are still grinding. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? We just said it, you know, Deborah, we never gonna be broke again, you know what I'm saying? You know, we ain't never struggling again. But at the same time, these are jugs like us, like all 3, 4, 5, 6 of us in here that got their break, man. You know what I'm saying? That grinded, they got the shit that took them to the next level. You know what I'm saying? So, you got a lot of people that always hate on fucking what Chapter 17 is doing with fucking New Era, the New Week and shit, whatever you want to call it.
Look how much that is.
But if you really look at it, these are people.
New wave.
Yeah, that's us. That's you, me, with a little more talent, maybe. You know what I'm saying? That got
I don't understand the people that wanted to like that don't accept that. Wanted to like you wanted to die out. Like I don't understand that.
Yeah.
Like
and
that counts for anything, not just the Juggalo world. It's like I'm a big wrestling fan. Like, do you not want your wrestling to keep going on? Do you not want your fucking favorite movie series to go on? Like I don't understand that mentality of people not wanting shit to carry on. You know, like I don't get it.
Exactly.
Like,
and I was actually talking to
people are
like Bridget and Illegal about it, and we were just like, look, like we're at a point where we've been in the scene long enough and done our thing long enough that like we can kind of not necessarily like set an example, but like be, I don't know, like show more of the culture and get
show them younger loves how to live. Hey.
Like there's got to be a continuation of it, and like I had a teenager around the time that like Ouija's like was doing his thing, and Suicide Boys were big, and my daughter was into like different music like that, and that's kind of that she fucking really liked, and that's the kind of stuff that I could introduce to her and her friends that they were like, yo, this is dope, like this is our kind of shit. Like, if I was gonna show them something, it would be Ouija Mag. It would be something that they'd be like, yeah, this vibes on our fucking vibe. Like just
exactly. I same thing.
Still jug out.
Yeah, I have a daughter that's about to be 19 this year, right?
Yeah, we old as fuck, Jiggy.
I am. But she had a sweet 16, you know what I'm saying, a couple years ago, whatever. And you know, just and she's not my biological daughter, but I've through my ex, I've raised her. She was 9 months old when I met her. You know what I'm saying, 19 years old now, but like
family's family.
Yeah, that's my baby. That's my got my last. That's my daughter. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. But like we were at her Sweet 16. She's like, Dad, can we do the chop chop slide? I was like, that's up to your mother and you know your grandmother. You know what I'm saying? I don't want it. So like, she's like, go ask her mom. And I want to play this song. Don't get mad because me and Dad are about to, you know, whatever. And then they played it. I was like, I went to tell the DJ, I was like, yo,
so cute.
This ain't kind of Ozzy to chop chop slide. So like, we're there, you know, me, my daughter, like 18-year-old, 16-year-old daughter at the time, like, you know, bust that shit. Bah, bah, you know what I'm saying? We're out there.
Jiggy like, okay, pull your hat, big shot.
Like, yeah, just oh shit, pussy ass motherfucking damn bitch. And then the looks on everybody else's face in them, I was like, oh my god, you're dancing with your daughters. I was like,
hey, it's her Sweet 16, right?
Yeah.
Her party.
You know what I'm saying? That's what my daughter wanted her Sweet 16 to dance with her dad to the chop chop slide. Who am I to deny that? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I raised that little girl since she was 9 months old. That's my daughter, regardless of fucking she came from my sack or not. You know what I'm saying?
I was listening to ICP at 16.
Yeah,
Probably like
at that time,
14.
And with her, like, she's so like open to different music. Like, I'll show her shit, and she'll show me shit. I'm like, oh, that's pretty dope. You know what I'm saying? And like, I'll show her, like, and then she got shit. Oh, yeah, I like that Ouija song. Oh, yeah, I like that ICP song. Oh, yeah, I like this zombie song. You know what I'm saying? And she'll add up to her playlist slowly but surely. You know
it's crazy though, because like in the like other scenes that I grew up in, like punk and metal and shit like that, like younger crowds have always been embraced. I don't know why there's so many juggalos that are like don't embrace the younger generation. Like, like not all of, I mean, the real motherfuckers like us do, but I'm talking about like this the small amount.
I don't even notice. I don't even notice that. I don't even notice that shit. I don't even talk to me about that shit. Yo, Jiggy, if anything that this gathering proves is that blood don't make family. I was up there with my real motherfucking family on that hill. I'm getting choked up. That's my fucking grandkids. That's my fucking daughter.
Yo,
for real.
Mama,
yeah, there was 100 times this year where it really hit me like, yo, this is that shit. You know,
I
fucking people.
There's nothing that can replace this.
I think I probably cried at least one. I mean, or at least like get a little thug tear.
Hey, that story also proved again that Bobby's a real homie because he fucking wiped your tears away, bro.
For real.
Bobby's a real one. Bobby's a real one, bro. You just can't.
Hey,
that's your brother.
I'm gonna tell you right now, the same shit that just happened, right? My son today, we had a block party out here in my neighborhood, you know what I'm saying? My son today, I seen him sitting on the side of the curb, and I was like, bro, like, what's wrong? And he was like, you know, kind of crying and shit. I'm like, bro, what's wrong with you, bro? And he was like, you know, they're playing some games, like, you know, the rules of the game suck, Dad. You know, I was like, what's your last name, bro? He's all pissed off. He's 9 years old. He's got a little pissed off. I was like, what's your last name, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, all right. I was like, you ain't no punk, bro. Like, what's the fuck last name? Like, say it. And like, I was starting to yell at him. But like, I was instilling him, like, bro, like, my son's skinny like me, bro. He's a little fucking big, bro. But I was like, don't let any of these motherfuckers punk you, bro. Like, you're my kid. I mean, don't be out here fucking crying and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're a fucking man. I'm like, if daddy needs to step in, daddy will come whoop some ass. I said, but you're my kid. I was like, don't see you sweat. Don't let us see you cry, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was you know, son, like, but it's not like to be like, give the credit pump. And I was like, what's your motherfucking last name? What's your last name, son? He was like, Rebella. I was like, all right, then act like it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta put, you know, juggler or not, whether he decides to be a juggler in the future, dope. If not, cool. But like, well, my name, dog, like, motherfucker, like, you know, dog.
It was like a super family vibe this year all around. I found like everybody I came across was super cool. There was a lot of people that I went to gatherings with back in the day that came that were like, oh, I haven't been in years, but I decided to come this year kind of thing. And it was a lot of like reunions and that I didn't expect. So everything was super good.
I felt that same too. Like people, a lot like, oh, they're like, oh, I feel like there was less people there, but I feel like, I don't know, I seen more people that I hadn't seen in years come out there. And then even on the international aspect, there was so many people that normally don't come out or whatever. I felt like, you know, this year, and I kept saying maybe because Ohio went recreational this year, but like everyone must have been like high on some beer because the fucking the love was just like super fucking there. You know what I'm saying? And like everyone was just like happy as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, at least that's what you know what I'm saying. Everyone's just like every time. You know?
I was out in the crowd in between sets playing like glow football with EC and Salamander and.
I saw that videos of that.
I just saw a video of that today. I had not seen anything of it. We just vibing, and I'm like, you stand over there. I'm gonna throw, and we was just chilling and playing like kids and having fun. You know what I mean?
Those moments like that are some of my favorite ones. Like just doing like kind of stupid shit like that, like joke messing around. Like that's my favorite shit. Like.
Yeah, you want to talk about highlights? You're talking about hugs. You know what I mean?
Let's just go have fun. That's what it's all about, you know what I'm saying? And that's cool as fuck. Yo, those glow footballs were everywhere this fucking year, though, too. Like,
yeah. Shout out my people. That shit was straight from Oklahoma.
Yeah, I had like I don't know, man. Like all y'all seeing you guys there, everyone that's on the fucking chat, like it's crazy because really, like, I don't know, you know, we were talking to Saw earlier, and it does go by quick or whatever, but like it's crazy how much time that we really get to spend with each other this year, really, because like
we only spent 100 hours together. That was bullshit.
See each other every day.
The same.
You just get super spoiled over that time, you know what I'm saying? Because you're like, you know, damn, well, we might not saw you that afternoon, but then hilltop hours, you know, like big hilltop hours, we were seeing everybody throughout the rest of the night.
Yeah, it's like everyone met up at the living room at the end of the night, you know?
Yeah. What my homie started doing was like booking a camping trip in September at just a random campsite, and whoever wants to book a campsite comes. So anybody from anywhere can kind of and like people we camped with at gathering, we would just go and camp together, and then there wasn't anything going on. We literally just had a weekend to camp and chill. So it was pretty cool. Like it was nice to have that like different vibe where you could actually connect. And not have to
you know, doing that at the gathering, you don't really get to do that as much there, but 20 years ago when we first met Big Sizz, we camped like off gathering property, in somebody's property, or like just off the gathering grounds or whatever. And we were every night we sat next to a fire and told stories about like where we were from or whatever. And that was really cool to know that like we met Sizz that like 20 years ago.
It was Sizz, even Juno.
We just
It was Sizz, Juno. Their cousin Turtle, and then me, BobeBlaze, and like a couple other people that were out there.
Yeah.
And then like it was just dope. And then like later on, like it wasn't until even I seen like Big Sis posted a picture of, he's like, oh,
Turtle, right?
Yeah, me and my cousin Turtle, and I was like, yo, y'all can't, y'all camping this fucking backyard back in like 04, 05. Sis was like, hell yeah, me and my cousin Juno and fucking Turtle. I was like, that was y'all. Like, BobeBlaze, he was like, oh shit, I remember, like, and it all came back to all of us. Like, I was like, oh, dude, like, we know for 40 years, and here we've been following him on Twitter for, 10 years, whatever. And to find out 20 years ago, we were in that backyard camping with all these motherfuckers, bro. You know what I'm saying? There's Juno, there's fucking Turtle. It's crazy shit, man. Like, and man, the jungle world really is like fucking culture.
All over.
Nobody.
Motherfuckers really don't understand. Like outside this shit, don't understand, bro.
Like, absolutely,
they really don't.
It's real culture. It's real culture. Laugh if you want, but we still over here. We got history. We got future. We got people. We got homies that have passed. This is everything culture is.
Fucking
bro. The whole legacy that runs.
Hey, check it out. Saw
Jiggy's like, shut up. I want to talk about something.
I'm gonna bang on this culture shit real quick. But Saw sent the video to Saw used to work with me like this past year, right? But he got fired, whatever. But he became humble with like some people we work with. So when I came back from the gathering, everybody was like, yo, what's up with the booty duck? And I was like, what? I was like, how y'all know about the booty duck? You know what I'm saying? And he was like, Banjo, everybody called him Banjo at work. Banjo, Saul told me he sent the video. And I was like, oh, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So like, I sent it to like not my foreman, but like the general foreman of our department, he was like, bro, he's like, send me that video. I showed my girl, like, I want to go next year. And I was like, bro, bro, I've been trying to tell you motherfuckers. Because all these motherfuckers want to clown at work. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you're going to your Ouija Mag festival, you're fucking gonna fake your face, spray Fago, and then I come back and tell them all the stories and like all the dope shit. They're like, oh, that really happened? I'm like, yeah, yo, like y'all fucking listen out, like y'all think it's a fucking joke. Y'all can laugh all you want about me being a joke.
Laugh all you fucking want.
Yo, I sound like a fucking asshole though when normies that I work with and shit like that ask, they're like, "Yo, I want to roll with you." I'm like, "Hell no, you buy your own fucking ticket, your own way." Like I'm not gonna show you around. Like I'm there to get away. I'm there to get away from the
MCL rolling down the goddamn hill.
Like if it's a juggalo going for the first time, like you can roll with me. But like if some normie just fucking wants to see it, bro, hell no, bro. Like I'm trying to get away from you motherfuckers, bro.
No, I'm going to see my people.
Our one homie who rolled with us this year, it was his first one. And
I told motherfuckers at work, I was like,
playing a tourist attraction.
Yeah, no, we're in a tourist attraction, but I told motherfuckers that like at work they do want to come. I was like, all right, come hang out with me and my people. You want to see that real drug shit, and you gonna see some fucking shit that you might want to see. You gonna see some shit that you don't want to see. And you gonna just see some overall drug shit.
Also, like me and my homies that I fucking like can't. I mean, like we're all homies, but like homies that I camp with and shit like that. Like we talk mad shit to each other, bro. And like my other homies wouldn't be able to fucking hang with that, bro. They'd get mad and shit. Like, bro, you gotta take some shit. And they'll talk shit to motherfuckers that are like they never met, like right away. Like, oh, it's all love, but you know, like we be roasting each other like nonstop, bro. Like,
I go back to work. I go back to work, and they're like, "Yo, what happened? What happened?" And I'm all like, "Well, me, my Juggalo grandkid, Emily Among, and Bridget Biden sat around at like 1:30 in the morning talking about what was the best point yet, you know." And we all had like a fucking family vibe out session, and we was like smiling and eating rocks. We probably shouldn't have been throwing it up, but you know, all family vibe shit. And they're like, "What? You didn't see like a bunch of like naked bitches and shit?" And I'm like, well, yeah, there's all that too, but that's not any reason anyone ever comes to this shit. They don't understand. They don't understand why I'm there. You know what I mean? They don't understand.
And that's the same thing with the people at my work. They're like, bro, you seen this? You seen it? Like,
yeah, I saw that. Yeah, they threw a squid. What?
Yeah, okay.
That happens. That second year we had a squid. What? That don't matter.
Right. It's so
I'll bring a squid away tomorrow. Gonna throw it at your ass.
It's so fucking.
But that's the shit too. Like everybody at work's like, you know, how was Ouija Fest? How was fucking Clown Fest? I'm like, fucking dope, bro.
Yeah, it was fucking the time of my life. What do you mean?
Every fucking year, the time of my life, it changes me as a human being every year. Yeah, but not for what makes it on the TV. Not for what makes it on
TV. When they see the pictures and they see the fucking like videos and clips and whatever, they're like, bro, did you see this part of it? I see this on TikTok. I was like, yeah, bro, I was walking around here and you know what I'm saying? Like, I was doing real jugging. You know what I'm saying? Like, the shit that I do, I was like, y'all more than welcome to come and experience my life, dog. I was like,
yeah,
be ready. This ain't no fucking whole shit.
Yeah, get you a $200 ticket in a fucking Ohio fucking grass field to go see titties. If that's what you really is the craziest thing you ever worried about in your fucking life, I'll be over here with my family, like for real, watching my family on stage and my family out in the fucking crowd. You ain't even on the fucking level that I walk into. You walking into 30 years of jugging right now. But whatever.
Jiggy's gotta send his coworkers into the trash wars. He's gotta go send them to see Clockwork Eve. He's gotta go send them together.
Anybody who pulls up from my work, I'm like, yo, go check out the Silver Boys. Go check out the fucking Trash Wars. Go fucking just do some stupid random shit. About a rocket out your asshole.
You gotta see Juggalo Queen of Cheese. juggling contests all have to happen if you're for sure on some coming from the outside world type shit. You know, like those will be your hypest events right there.
Kinda. Juggaless is beautiful art, but
Juggaless
yes.
is art for sure.
Juggaless is not the vagina show that the other two are, but yes, still. Yes. Yeah. And if you ain't into that, show up to Mr. Juggalo. We got dicks all day too. Shout out having me on stage for judging Mr. Juggalo this year. I appreciate anyone that's watching or happened to be involved in that. Thank you. That was awesome.
I don't want to say swinging.
I'm sad I missed that. I would
swinging like a little bit.
Got Brandon. Yo, hey, shout out Acetone for always interrupting Brandon Buckingham or whatever his name is interviews. He did it again this year. He did it last year. And that shit's fucking funny as fuck to me. He's just
good. I had fucking Brandon Buckingham's like subordinate or whatever swing by. I was all in my shit. I was all fitted up. I looked lovely. I look beautiful. Anyway, of course he saw me because I look amazing. And he's like, I need to talk to you. And I was like, are you a juggalo? And he told me some weird ass shit. Like, this is my first year. I'm trying to catch the vibe or whatever. And I told him, I only talk to juggalos. I don't talk to no non-fam media. No one else should either. They're just selling you on your best day for profit.
I've been saying that for so long. That's the best approach. That's the best fucking thing you can tell them.
Only talk to juggalos.
All of Buckingham and I shit is not recorded. I took a picture with them after our conversation, but because that's the way I feel, it's the same thing. Also, I'm not like content oriented when I go to the gathering. So you're lucky if I get a picture in that situation. But mostly the fucking looks like, you know, a fucking old man selfie that I took with Buckingham was mostly from the teenage son who's a big fan of Brandon Buckingham, and you know what I'm saying?
Umo, pull up.
Yo, shout out Umo. Umo said he wants the Cheesegate set.
I had one because I know we put it off long enough. The chat's been going crazy, but big highlight, big fucking memorable moments involved Umo this year.
Oh yeah, we played the video of that from the 20% show. You know what I'm saying? Like just in general.
That was big.
I was hoping, you know, like that. BobeBlaze got to pull up for that shit with us. The 20% show was hype as fuck. Not only did Umo kill it, pull up the homies, Bloom Unit, Lamar, Bridget Bites.
Bridget Bites looked so cool up there. I was so happy to see real fam.
Shout out Bridget for the MBK shout out.
Yeah,
but like both times I've seen Umo this past week, like, oh man, bro, like I don't know how to put it into words because it was like I didn't know what to expect, but it was like above expectations. The way they crowd controlled.
I had no expectations, and that shit blew me out. My fucking brain was gone right then. I had to hold it in my purse the rest of the fucking night. I was like, all right, I'll get back to that. That shit was dope.
And we had Sagan on, also on the road to the gathering. It was like, we even told them that, like, yeah, we're Hispanic, but like my Spanish is bad. You know what I'm saying? Like I can understand most of it, but like
Saigon Jiggy.
I couldn't hold the conversation with Spanish. You know what I'm saying? But like just my expectations were like high, of course, because like I was just hyped to see them regardless. But the two sets that they did, we got to see the 20% at nighttime, and the shit was hype. And then the daytime set started raining. You know what I'm saying? Darby came out, did Killer Clown, fucking the wall of love shit.
So tight.
So tight. Yo, you know what I'm saying? Mr. Bill or and Sam Baracco, whatever, came out. They split the crowd, and I was like, yo, we're about to do one of these old school.
Yeah.
Dude. He was
I
like,
haven't done
yo,
all of that since like a Lamb of God.
this is the
pit.
wall of love.
I don't know if I could do it
Everybody,
again.
on this side, at the count of 3, you hug the other person on that side. And like, it was the fucking dopest fucking hug.
It was a hug.
A wall of hug.
Hugging, and then it turned into
Hug
a
pit.
pit, and that was the dopest shit, bro.
It
Like
did.
that was one of the funnest. That was one of the funnest. Like I went in
You
the pit,
hugging and loving in the
pits.
Umo pit. Hey.
Like the daytime show, bro. I was in the pit for so long. I had to fucking leave. I mean, I stayed for the set, but I had to walk out of the pit because I was.
Bro, I
was winded, bro. I was like, all right, bro. I ain't got energy. It was fucking dope.
1700. I could have stepped in the pit with Leho, dog. Leho was going to Shout out Leho. Because that motherfucker, hey, if he would
He was showing America how the fuck they do it. That shit was dope. He was hella fucking lit every single time.
Leho scooped homeboy up and spun him around.
Helicopter.
I was talking to Alejo for a while, in Spanish and shit, and he's like, because he likes a lot of hardcore and shit like that. So like, I go to a lot of hardcore shows too. So he knew the whole pit etiquette and everything like that, bro. That shit was tight. Like, he held it down in the pit.
You're a real one. I was glad to see he made it this year. I was very happy to see him.
I was hyped. That was another like outside of everything. If you guys know, Billy Gal, Ray-T, and you guys have been following that whole story.
That's a whole story in and of itself.
It's a fucking, it's a real beautiful fucking thing that happened. Shout out to Ray-T, shout out to Leho, much love to both of you.
I was rooting for them, dude. That whole process is really intense.
The whole process is great.
It's crazy, like what the hoops you have to jump through to get into that.
You know what I'm saying? Coming from a whole nother country and just trying to get, your citizenship, in the whole, but the same thing with Alejo and Umo and Percy, to experience the gathering of the Juggalos here, in the United States, whether it be fuck Ohio, and together with the Juggalos, you know what I'm saying? Like, to experience that and being a Juggalo and not ever getting to see the clowns yearly, like again, like Bobby.
Yo, I talked to Alejo. That motherfucking story just on Jug shit was fucking hard, touched my fucking soul. I was like, boy, get out there and go see those clowns then. But he for real felt Jug love right then, and that shit, I mean, I felt that shit.
And it's like Bobby said, man, like, we get spoiled. We get to see them, we're 2 or 3 times a year, just ending clowns, lately,
minimum.
Once or twice, you get to see them at big events and shit. But like, can you imagine being like their shoes, bro? Like being in Umo, or being in Alejo's shoes and feeling this music, hearing it, worlds away.
And Umo too.
Not being able to ever see the clowns, and not ever being able to fucking be
never once
hundreds and thousands of drugs, and all of a sudden you're performing 2 fucking live sets. And then you're Alejo to support Umo from the get-go, and still being able to see one of his favorite artists, and then being able to see fucking the clowns not once, twice.
2 different shows.
And see
and get on stage.
And everyone.
To experience.
Yeah,
all the crazy shit,
that's so wild.
And Umo.
And Umo.
I want to see that kid's wrap-up video. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, for sure, man.
Umo for sure. Definitely, I want to say
top of the list there too.
It's real high at the top of the list because not just the set, but just
It being everywhere. Side got pulled up everywhere.
Pulling up everywhere.
When first pulled up to the beer match, he didn't have his mask on like he was trying to like hide. I talked to you for like an hour straight. There's no way just not having the mask on is gonna fucking fool me at all or whatever. But, you know, then they all wouldn't fucking put their mask back on.
Well, that's why I pulled up to the beer when I pulled up over there. And right when I got there, you know, see, he was there and Bob was serving the beer. And as soon as I heard him talk, I was like,
he's just talking to him like, oh, this guy. And then as soon as he was like, oh shit.
I was like,
yeah.
I was like, oh, yes. He was like, shh. And I was like, oh, I already got you, you know what I'm saying? And then, like, later on, like, the next day, he was at the hilltop with us. But I was like, and I didn't think nothing. Like, we were chilling, we were drinking, whatever. And I was like, yo, Umo. And he was like, you know, I was like, oh, my bad, bro. Like, hey, you want a beer, dog? Like, you don't get a beer. You know what I mean? But, as dope as everything was that they did, that says Umo killed that shit. And I said it then, and I'm saying now that's big main stage energy.
Yeah,
absolutely, definitely, dude.
That's probably top for me too. Seeing people I fucking know on that stage with Umo bringing out fam. That's probably my top. That's probably my top this year. I love seeing my fucking people shining. I love seeing my people shining.
That's how the gathering should be. It should be, you know, not only are we going to get upset from them, but when they did two, they brought out the cipher type shit. You know, like for them to do their other set, you know, have Darby come out and do the fucking Killer Clown Junta. You know, like that's so cool. You know, like that's what the gathering's about. Is that if they're all going to be there, we should just like crazy ass sets together, you know what I'm saying? Like, just always be the most fresh.
Absolutely. You know, like, it was dope. I got to see Mr. Paul twice. Yeah. Right. So if you were at the C17 party again,
that was so tight when they had that
on stage.
Right. So dope.
Hey, I want to throw this out there. Right before everybody left to the gathering, I tweeted out, yo, look to the chapter 17 parties because you never know what's going to happen, right? And last year, they played Mac mode, and we didn't know it until like this year when we were going back to the videos. Like, oh shit, they're playing Dark Planet a fucking year ago, you know what I'm saying? And then this year, Umo comes up, they do fucking, you know what I'm saying, Mr. Ballin. Like,
off the get go too, like right away, bro. Like it was like right at the beginning too. It was so
like Mr. Ballin.
Thanks to Skip's Craven. Umo the realest one right now, for real.
We played the new track, you know what I'm saying, and then the next day, you know what I'm saying, you get the daytime set. You know what I'm saying, you get the fucking Umo sets. Then the daytime set, you get fucking again Shade, Airhead, Darby. You know what I'm saying? Dev pulls up to the fucking set, and you got Killer Clown with the Shade, Airhead beat. You got Dario Trio rocking the Umo mask with the fucking top cut out, so the rocks can flow through the air, You know what I'm saying? Like. Man, to me, I just want to say, point blank period, Umo was probably one of the best sets.
I told them that multiple times. Yeah. I was like, bro, in like all the gatherings I've ever been to, that was hands down one of the best fucking performances.
Not just, I'm saying,
and like
after that first,
not even just gathering, like in general, like shows, like any shows, like that was probably one of the best performances I ever seen, bro.
Yo, I always say everybody starts ranking their gathering while they're there, and I always say I gotta wait till I get home because the gathering I'm at is always the best fucking gathering. I've been home. That was the best gathering for me, and I've been gathering.
I feel like that night, as I was crying watching everybody leave the stage all covered in red, I was like, "Yo, this is it. This is the best gathering I've ever fucking been to." Shout out my dead homies. Shout out my live homies. This is the greatest fucking thing. that we've ever achieved together at one fucking point. You know what I'm saying? It was fucking crazy as hell, you know? Like,
yeah, and I'd have to agree, man. Like, I think this is, if not my favorite, one of the best gatherings besides like maybe like the early ones of my first, because it was just my first thing, but like
Sure.
this gathering was fire, bro. Like,
Your first gathering's always special, but then once the newness wears off,
yeah.
then you really, really can judge where you're at, you know, gathering wise. Still, best gathering ever. And I was in Toledo. I'm just saying, best gathering ever. This year.
This year was it was super fresh on so many different levels. Like not just like acts and performance wise, but I mean like the homie shit. I mean, of course the acts and performances, you know what I'm saying? We had Harvey, Shaggy, you know what I'm saying, Cheese,
Shout out to Josh Klein.
The Looms to the Gathering, fucking, you know, Molly on the
G to the
shit.
G and the triple B, come on.
I didn't see that shit. That sucked. But after the first emo set, the 20% set, I saw Zab and I was like, dog, they just gave the best competition for second stage late night set because when Sidekick played like 2 years ago on the fucking second stage or whatever, they killed that shit or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But then seeing Lumo that shit like just on some renegade like, you know, takeover type shit. That was Skid Screaming. That was you know, but like,
Salamander, you always welcome wherever I'm at. Come hit me up every gather.
So yeah, like
you know it. You know us.
I think the heavy and Sal was sitting in the rain.
Sal was gathering her ass off. Shout out Sal too. For real.
Sal, sure. We love Sal over here. Shout out Sal. If you got a Jug Fellas slap or a Jug Fellas.
All right, guys. I'm probably gonna pop out of the video.
What? It's only been 4 hours. What are you talking about?
Bye, Molly.
Bye.
Thanks so much. It was great meeting you. Gathering. It was like seriously the fucking best this year.
Best.
It was my 11th one, and I enjoyed this one probably.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for hanging out with me a shit ton at the gathering, by the way.
I'm gonna send you more metal links, dude. Like we're trading metal bands at this point.
All right, thank you so much, Ruby.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Bye, Ruby.
Bye. And you know I just follow whatever any hot girl does, so I'm gonna leave too. Bye. Love y'all.
I ain't got shit to do, so I'm ready.
Hey, Mikey. Yeah. 4 minutes does in 4 hours. But no, man, like the shit was hype, dude. Fucking everything. Man, I really can't pinpoint like a favorite moment though. You know what I'm saying? Like Umo was dope.
I really
Red Show, the Hilltop.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing.
Man,
really,
like,
it's hard to pinpoint a minute. I mean, Darby doing main stage this year and like setting records that there's got to be footage. You know what I'm saying? That compiles the last however many years we've been at Legend Valley and people who played at 6 o'clock to what Darby just did at the gathering this year. You know, and I'm not just saying that that's motherfucking brother, but him and Shaggy there had definitely proved their fucking that they could pull a fucking crowd.
Yeah, it's not just a bias. It's not even just a bias thing because they're the homies. It's like you could see it. You know, what I mean, you can see it. Even if you didn't know them,
if you can't see it, and
that moment was really.
If you can't see it, point blank, you're just a fucking hater. That's all it is, bro. Like
during that set, you know, Darby played new music. You heard a Slash Gang fucking tag no matter what.
You heard a Slash Gang.
It's not like that was hidden or whatever.
Hey, if y'all ain't fucking with Saul, dog,
I think
the price went up.
Yeah.
Today's price, or yesterday's price ain't today's price, baby.
And the crowd went hype when that track played then too. So Darby just like you even took risks where he played new tracks that weren't necessary. That any like you know
and the track or whatever,
and it went off hard as fuck.
The new shit they picked was dope.
And doing that is showing love to the fucking his homie, you know what I'm saying? Like to play a fucking a slash gang track on main stage, it just shows you how real a motherfucking dude Darby is though too. To be like, look, I'm gonna play you a track, Juggalos, that you haven't heard, that we haven't heard or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But it's also gonna be one that's from like my boy that you guys might not
it's a track that fucking and that's the thing too, man, shit, you know about Darby and Dev, bro. Like Darby even said on Twitter a few weeks ago, like, or maybe last week, whatever it was, he was like, you know, this next project's got my 3 best friends producing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's dope. It's dope because Saul was just here, you know what I'm saying? So like for us to see Darby as our homie and Dev and them all progress the same, it's dope to see like our legit like hometown homie Saul fucking doing shit too. You know what I'm saying? So like
main stage and see how the crowd went out for that shit. And like for real, we're like, you know, I got there like probably maybe 2 songs in a Darby set from where I was walking to or whatever. And once we got into that, and you know, like right when I heard that Slash King drop around everybody, me and Saul were looking at each other fucking from across the crowd, just go like, yo, Doug. And I messaged our group chat at that moment. I was like, yo, prices just went up, G. You know what I'm saying? Hey, ain't just working with nobody no more. You know, like the gates is closed, bro. You know,
Bobby came in late because of his obligations. Yeah. But I was right there next to Saul. And we heard that shit. I grabbed his ass. I was like, the price goes up today, brother. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it's just like, I don't know. It's just fun as fun, man.
You know,
and to see Darby compared to what we saw happen last year, and then to see it this year, like, yo, like, that is just the realest. That's just the realest shit ever. Like, that's when we talk about seeing Jugs win. That's like, that's watching it happen right there. Where Darby is also not getting the shit like handed to him. He's earning that shit. Like, look at the fucking crowd there. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like, oh, we'll just put you on main stage and we'll see. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you could be on main stage. No, that was motherfucking. We're gonna put you on main stage to see what would happen at 6 o'clock and fucking.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like you can see it. You know, it's not just
the
like
thing is too.
It's not just the people that already fuck with him. Like it's like there's probably a lot of people that like who don't know him personally that were fucking with. You know,
were there, and they saw that shit, and they were like, "Yo," and like, you know, it's one of those times when you do go through the gathering. You ever been through the gathering when people are like flocking to one direction? I was leaving the slaughterhouse and walking that way, and there was mad juggalos just heading towards main stage at 6 o'clock. That shit doesn't happen. I seen 4 other days of artists that played on main stage at that time. You know what I'm saying? That didn't have that fucking crowd. I've seen super groups go on main stage at 6
Mikey,
o'clock.
where'd you go, dog? You disappeared, bro.
But
we're 4 hours in. We can still keep going another 4 if you want. Come up, Michael Sears.
Open panel.
Mikey was falling asleep on history the other day, bro. Me and Jiggy were talking, and he was just
Mikey's on his.
Mikey's smoking that weed again. He was
Mikey on his notebook shit right now. Yeah. Mikey on his. I'm gonna call his ass out. Mikey on his notebook shit right now. Hey, yo, me and Sam gotta watch Titanic tonight. Me and Sam about to pull up.
She's my heart of the ocean. You know what I'm saying?
It's been 84 years. You feel me?
Yo, was there any tracks that got played out that's like, so like we always have like a fucking like anthem type beat? Was there any anthems that you guys were fucking with that you played at your camp or at the motherfucking that you were hyped to hear at the gathering?
Okay, I'll go first. I was hyped to hear Tropicana Ave.
Yeah.
I was hyped to hear the Incarnation, especially the way that it went down.
Because
Darby shit, just like everything, even the new shit that we've heard was dope. And it makes the anticipation that much harder. So thank you for that, sir. Shaggy, bro, like I really can't give enough props or put into words seeing Shaggy on main stage.
Yeah, man.
Like I don't know what it was. Like legit, I'll be 100,000% with y'all. Like I don't know what the fuck it was about his set, but like anytime like I try to rap with Shaggy the Airhead, like I legit was
though that Shaggy's put on so heavy for the judge.
I mean,
lately, so to see that, and knowing the story,
but
knowing
I was
how
like,
dope he is of a father, knowing how losing his father, you know what I'm saying? I think like really like to see that happen again. It's like to see the jug shit like that, for like legit, like.
But I was like,
I feel it for sure. You know what I'm saying?
I just don't know what it was, but that whole set, and I told him at the gathering. I messaged him again. I was like, bro, like I legit cried during, I don't want to say like the end of the set because I know he played Reminisce and I cried like a bitch then, but like it was just like his whole set, like anytime I try to get lyrics out, for some reason or another, like I got choked up and I was like, fuck man, like
y'all go to the video shoot?
But again, that
no, I wasn't able to.
That was like
I went to that. It was pretty fun.
That was us like last year, man. Like seeing Darby up there was the same shit. Like I got choked up and I was like, yo, that's us. That's us up there, bro. Like that's
even when Darby was up there this year, I was that meme.
Like Darby,
so, like telling Sam, I was that meme. I'm like, that's what my brother, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's really.
Well, here's the thing is like here's the thing is like Psychopathic can like pay hella money to book giant artists, like fucking Ice Cube and all this shit. But like to see fucking people like Darby, Shaggy the Airhead, like fucking real juggalos, like real juggalo motherfuckers that earn that shit, play the main stage, bro, and fucking kill it on that is like that shit is the dopest part about the gathering right there, bro.
That's
motherfuckers would deserve that. Like motherfuckers really deserve that shit. Like I don't fuck a giant artist, bro. Like straight up, like even the ones I'm fans of, like I said, like Ice Cube or something like that. Like I'm a fan, bro, but like I can see that shit anywhere, anytime. This motherfucker has fans like all over the fucking world. Like I don't fucking care about that shit at the gathering, bro. It's cool. It's cool to throw it in the mix, but like the real shit is the motherfucking juggalo shit, bro. Straight up.
Yeah. And to see what happens when it does like click off like that, like I don't know if what they were expecting to put down.
Oh yeah, Molly said Ricky Hill and Ouija said was fucking.
Oh man, that sucks. I missed that too. That was bummer moment for me. I had to leave around the time that Spring Valley played.
He had to go to Bobby had to go to work, but right when he left and Ricky came out, I was like, fuck. I was like, how far is Bobby? Can he hear this right now? Because he was like, yo, let me bring out the special guest. And then, you know what I'm saying? Like the guitar started, I was like, fuck.
None of his calls got new meaning after that.
And then Ricky came out, and I was like, oh shit. And it was the same like at Juggalo, Ohio, bro.
Yeah, Ricky was one of my favorites. That's a Juggalo.
Yeah, that shit was tight.
Ricky Hill, again, man. It goes to the what we like to call here at TeamMUJ's. There's a 17 degrees of separation from Ouija Met. So you know what I'm saying? Like, you got Ouija. We heard of Dev. We heard of Shaggy the Airhead. We heard of fucking Darby, Frankie, Axis. You know, we knew it as Tone. But like,
Dog, I'm so glad you skipped over that.
But like, you hear all this shit, man, and then like Ricky Hill, BSP, Triz, all these people that Death Plus, they're like, I don't want to say we wouldn't have heard of eventually, but there's people that we didn't have a radar on until Ouija Met. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
I love that he puts those people on because like I was fucking with Triz for a long time already, and Ricky Hill, like when they started working with Ouija, bro, that was like bringing two fucking worlds of mine
Baby
together.
E, all them like, and Baby E had connections with like what Cash Money, or Young Money, whatever. But like, I didn't know who the fuck Baby E was until we never forgot. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's the shit I'm talking about. That's shit like we mean, like when we say the 17 degrees of Ouija, like we're cool, you know, carnival blessings, man. Like we're cool with everybody damn near in the chapter, you know what I'm saying? Chunk, we love that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying?
Else too that I respect the fuck out of a lot of is Chunk too for
Dev, Darby, Shaggy,
one of
you
us.
know what I'm saying? All the motherfuckers show us as much love as we show them, it's been back tenfold one way or another from them. You know what I'm saying? It is dope to have that kind of feeling. And again, like Bobby said earlier, like it's crazy that, you know, if our teenage selves can tell ourselves now, like, yo, in fucking 20 years, you're gonna be
right.
with fucking super producers and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like just shit like that.
And I know the era is different now or whatever. You know,
Yeah, right, buddy.
And things are different now or whatever. But like, if it wasn't for Dev, Shaggy, Darby, you know what I'm saying? Like, really, like a lot of the opportunities that we've had or I've had even just in the last couple of years definitely wouldn't happen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I love those motherfuckers for that. Like,
those homies, like
the position
real
that we're at right now, like I said, you know, Jiggy and I went to our first gathering. My first gathering was 2002. Me and Jiggy went to our first gathering in 2024. Or 2004. 20 years ago from 2024. To the gathering experience I had in 2004 to the gathering that I just had in 2024 were so fucking different.
Oh
yeah, like it's just so fucking crazy. How different it was, you know, like
it's so like,
I mean, like obviously it should be a 20-year type shit or whatever, but just like on what I never thought would have happened, it's different, you know, like.
But again, it goes back to us being like, if you know what I'm saying, us back in the day is if you would have told us back in the day like, yo, we're cool with Mikey Clark and fucking whoever, you know what I'm saying, at the time, we would have been like, hell yeah, bro, we know, you know what I'm saying? And even now, like, it's to the point now where it's not even like, it's not like hype shit, it's not no clout shit, like, them motherfuckers are homies to us, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think if like this is like my, you know, I've been down with this a long time, and I feel like it came all these relationships came organically. They weren't like
absolutely.
You know, like I don't feel like any of us were like fucking like trying to fucking like be fucking like find these people like to fucking be homies with. You know, it just kind of happened organically. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, real recognize real. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's organically. With us, it was like, you know, we went to these shows and we seen right away we were on Ouija Max set. Not gonna lie, we were on this shit swinging. You know what I'm saying? So like from then and then like the COVID era hit, and before that we were doing our shows were all pre-recorded type shit.
Yeah.
And shout Beastmaster Carnival Spirits, he was like, man, you guys need, he's like, I love you guys' shit, your content. He's like, you guys need more followers, you guys need more subscribers. Why don't you guys try doing live shit? So like, all right, cool, we'll do it live. And then we started doing live shit, and it came to the point like, to be honest, COVID hit.
We thought we were gonna get canceled.
Yeah, COVID hit. The Pandy Ramby hit, and we were doing, you know, Bobby was at home, Prez was at home, I was at home, and we were doing shit like this over StreamYard, and we had DJ Chunk on, we had Chunk on it. Was it Chunk first? We had Chunk, you know, big shout out to DJ Chunk, man, but he got on, and then like next week after that, Devereaux hit us up. It was like, hey, I love y'all content. I'll come on if you guys want someone to come on. and Dev came on. You know what I'm saying? Lo and behold, later on in the ranks, you know what I'm saying, he brought Darby and oh, you guys need to check this homeboy out. You know, Darby came in, Frankie. You know what I'm saying? There's this other guy that came in. And,
what's wild is we were talking about it earlier though too, like how we talk with everybody and we know like we feel like we get close like before we get to meet them.
Yeah.
But even like so we talked with Darby a whole bunch online and then I met the gathering. But then like when I saw him like a month after the gathering at Gorefest, I was like I feel like I was like, yo, so I heard this, and this is super dope. So tell me about this. Like, I just could not stop myself outside of fucking Gorefest. Like, yo, I mark out heavy on fucking Darby on some shit because he did that shit with Airhead, and he put it out as like the Bring Out the Clowns EP. But there was a 5th track on there, and that 5th track had a bunch of like demo type gully stuff, bro. And I heard it, and I was like, yo, like this shit is literally the best fucking shit I've ever heard ever. And I marked out on him like outside of fucking in the back of fucking Roxy in fucking Denver. Like, yo, I mean, like whatever this shit is, this is about to be what's about to fucking take over. Like I was telling him that, bro. I marked out on this shit. Like he hit me up a couple weeks later. I ended up cutting up some shit on fucking Gully because of that shit, probably because I fucking marked out on it. Like, yo, this shit is the absolute truth, bro. Like, bro, what? This is about to fucking kill like, anything that anybody's doing, and that was just the beginning, you know what I'm saying?
That organic shit, for those of you that don't know, happened out here. The first time Darby O'Trill and Devereaux performed out here was in Gary, Indiana, at Compocalypse 2. And to see them do gatherings and whatever, Juggalo Ohio's and Hollow Wickeds and fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, when we look back on it, for us, it's just like fucking trolls. It's just dope shit. You know what I'm saying?
Like, and quick, like it happened fast,
bro.
Man. Like
in a couple years, like, you know what I'm saying? And even last year when he got signed, we were there. The 3-headed monster.
Oh yeah, was the next man, right?
You know what I'm saying? Darby and Shaggy. Okay.
Dog, Airhead's gonna do fucking Lost Lands this year.
Yo,
for merch, bro, that's crazy.
Let's give the props to that.
Yeah,
Shaggy and Airhead.
Hey, I've been telling him to try to get into San Diego Comic-Con. For y'all that don't know, San Diego Comic-Con is the biggest convention
for sure.
And like, and I wore a Lazy and Crazy shirt. I went one day last year to Comic-Con, and I wore a Lazy Crazy. I wear the blue one that I had on this year at Gathering, and fucking everybody stopped me, bro. Like non-fucking stop, bro. People were like, that shirt's hard. That shirt's dope. They're like fucking to the point where I was like, all right, bro. Like I'm trying to walk around, bro.
Yeah.
Like motherfuckers just can't stop.
Like
So
I feel like anything you wear Lazy and Crazy, you get fucking stopped.
I messaged him right away. I'm like, bro, if you can ever get an opportunity to get in San Diego Comic-Con, bro, you'll kill it because these motherfuckers won't stop.
Especially with like the gamer type shit that he did, you know, like all the little jobs.
If he did that shit at Comic-Con, bro, he would be.
There was
He'd kill it.
Rolling, yeah.
I had. Oh shit!
Motherfuckers go to Comic-Con from all over the fucking world, not just the country.
Yeah.
And they
that's why I like
the San Diego one. I know that's like.
I don't know how he got the plug at Lost Lands, but a lot of people who work the Gathering also work Lost Lands or whatever, you know, like because they're in that area or whatever. So that's fresh as fuck that he's gonna do that. Like, you know, like after the Clownless thing this year, like that's on my goals now to do a set at fucking Lost Lands. Like I got to do that Clownless after party. It was like it wasn't the biggest fucking turnout ever or whatever, but like that was some of the fun.
I would love to go to Lost Lands, dude. That shit looks so dope.
I'd love I'd love to go or like I want to go this year, yeah, for sure.
Hummus Among Us.
I seen his video about going, man. I want to go check it out one day.
Humble, talk to somebody, put me in the good word. Let me do
One
it.
of my the dudes from work, he's real big into like EDM shit.
Yeah.
And he's been in Lost Lands. And I was like, bro, I was like comparing pictures with him. I was like, you see how different it is, how they treat us, you know, like compared to how the fuck they treat you guys.
Like at least $1 million goes into like just like back into Lost Lands from the fucking people who come in there. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why Legend Valley looks so good that it is. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like, yeah, like if it wasn't for just the massive amount of profit that like festivals like Lost Lands make, we wouldn't have the cool shit that there is at Legend Valley.
Paved roads.
Paved roads. I don't know what they did with the stage, second stage this year. That was kind of weird.
I heard through people that Psychopathic requested that stage.
Really? To be turned that way?
I don't know if that's true, but that's what I heard.
It blocked the sun during the day.
They requested the stage to be facing that way because I'm assuming because of ballers.
What I heard too was like the Fago the launching contest. They didn't want shit going into like people's tents, so they shut it. So I mean, I don't know.
I didn't think it was that bad. It looked from afar. It looked kind of like it was going to be whack, but then when you actually get up to the stage, it wasn't. I thought it was pretty tight. It wasn't sunny and shit like that. Like
yeah, that's the best part about it. Is that it was tucked away.
Like I think that back area, the Ship of Fools area, like I think that spot could be dope. You know what I mean? Like depending on who's playing that shit, because it's all covered with trees. I think it would be fucking sick to like.
Right. Like
I made it back there one time. I wish I would have made it back there for throw or whatever, but I made it back there one time. And really, like, also if I was camping, that'd be a spot where I'd want to go back to.
Right.
But they didn't have that open last year though, right?
No, it was a stage. I think it was a stage, like a regular stage.
I don't even think they had like I don't think
they had a stage back there. They used to, back in the day they used to have a stage back
up
there.
on that corner back there. There wasn't that slaughterhouse tent or whatever the tent.
Yeah. So they didn't have slaughterhouse. There was a stage back in the corner because I think
that corner.
They used to do the late night shows over there back in the day.
And the last gross Dark Lotus stuff that I saw was over there.
Terrible, terrible, bro. It was at that stage, right? Wasn't it?
Yeah, it was at that stage. Yeah.
Yeah,
so now back there, but like where that rock's at, you couldn't get back there in the previous years. But that's so you'd have to walk past that rock that they have for Lost.
Well, it wasn't really like where the Ship of Fools is now. It was kind of up a little bit more.
Yeah, up on the top of that hill. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like so. Yeah, if you'd go past the slaughterhouse just a little bit more, it was like up in that area. And that's where everyone kind of.
It's crazy how much that fucking campground has changed over the years, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Even that second stage, like that shit used to be fucking like when it was facing the other way, like
that's changed 3 times. I mean, that's changed 3 different times in the last 3 years. It's been in different ways.
So I remember that area used to be covered with trees too. I remember going to this little like kind of tunnel of fucking trees. You know, I don't remember that little fucking falling apart little bridge thing.
What? But is that even accessible now? Though, wasn't that like from?
No, that was back in the day.
Yeah, I feel like it came behind it or whatever. Yeah, man. I don't know. I'm down with Legend Valley. It's you could navigate it pretty easily. I don't camp anymore, so I don't need fucking as much shade as I normally would. I dig the dinosaurs. I think the sound kind of bleeds in a little bit, especially the way that they had second stage and the slaughterhouse this year, but otherwise, man, I really have like the only regrets I have is not taking as many pictures like I usually do. You know what I'm saying? So
I took a bunch of shit on my phone, but like I didn't take any pictures for Informed Juggalos, bro. I slacked off on like I didn't take my camera out at all, bro. I felt that.
And I know you guys get like
Matt and Acetone were doing all the work, bro. And I was just like, "They're like, you your camera?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's at the Airbnb, bro."
Yeah, I mean, like even for us, bro, like I don't know. I don't think we go in there shooting for content ever. Any it's like never just been like a thing or whatever. Like luckily, we're lucky if we leave with some cool pictures. Good thing Jiggy gets really like good selfies and gets people lined up for pictures or whatever. I think this year we left with more than normal, you know. But other than that, it's just like I don't know. We never leave with we never go into the shit like, oh, we need content to come back. So usually our recap show, like tonight, has just been us talking shit and going over it. And I hope everybody had a good time chopping it up and talking shit. What do you think, Jiggy Fresh?
I fucked up.
Hey, you guys drinking zombie dust?
No.
That can't.
Just yeah. This is this is the Ouija Mac Dark Planet koozie that was available.
Oh, all right. It looks like
it does look like it. Yeah. Now I'm looking at here and because the green screen. But Mike Cole, man, thank you for coming up and chopping it up with us tonight.
Appreciate it. Thank you for having me on here, man. It was dope.
Man, taking it with you at the gathering, always fresh as fuck. We hope you see you again real soon. I definitely won't be at Hallowicked, but something maybe after
unfortunately will not be there either. So Juggle Ohio is probably gonna be my next fucking thing.
Oh, yeah.
Juggle Ohio and J Day. So
Juggle. Yeah. But definitely Juggle Ohio. So much love, bro. We'll chop it up with you real soon, man.
Hey, I appreciate you guys. Much love.
Oh yeah. Woo.
Hey, whoa.
Oh yeah. Yo, holy shit, man. It is. It's Betty by time for all of us. Jiggy Fresh included. You know what I'm saying? So we are about to wrap it up right here, right now, on the recap review of this year's Gathering the Juggalos from the podcast Super Show. Chapter 17's Wicked Function.
Chapter 17 affiliate.
All the motherfucking sets and everything in between. It was definitely a year to remember. And seriously, man, it kind of sucked to wrap it all up. Next time we'll see us in about 2 weeks or so.
Maybe next weekend I've got the shortest in. Let's see how I'm playing.
And if not, man,
go back to back.
We should line up something really fresh. But I love y'all. You guys too, man. Thank you for another fucking amazing gathering.
Absolutely, brother.
Next year is the Gathering of Legends. And it'll be like that. Before we're back on the road together, the Juggalos. All of y'all be safe. We'll see you at the next function that we possibly can. And until then, I am your boy, BobeBlaze.
I'm your boy, Jiggy Fresh.
And I'm Present Murderous.
And one more time, we're going to run the intro, outro for the Gathering Podcast Super Show.
Love y'all, Taffy, Josh,
everybody. Man, everybody who made our motherfucking Gathering.
48.
Look, if it wasn't for y'all, we couldn't do this shit.
Cheese.
And if it wasn't for y'all, I wouldn't want to do this shit.
Mike Cole, MKG.
And for the ones who aren't able to do it anymore with us, man, let's keep doing it harder and harder every year.
For the ones who ain't with us, rest in peace.
Amen.
For the ones who ain't.
It's the weekly wicked web show with Team MUJ. Family united, not divided, let me hear you say. It's the weekly wicked web show with Team MUJ. Family united, not divided, let me hear you say.